All right, chat. I know I'm sorry I'm to stream a little bit late, but we do have a long day ahead of us with day 2 of the Champions League Tokyo. We didn't see anything. Well, we saw some interesting stuff yesterday, but nothing like too. I mean, the Entei deck was pretty cool. We didn't see anything too crazy. It was really just the Entei deck that did end up losing to Dragapult. Who knows if they made day 2? Unsure. So, but we got like someone said there's gonna be 8 rounds. That's a lot of rounds. You appreciate the 8 months there, White Wolf. Mostly a YouTube rat since I much prefer the video playing client, but still happy to support over on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Why stream good dance regionals in Poland? Yes. You forgot to pay out the bet last night? Oh, did I really? Who ended up winning? Mill won on the right. I believe Mill was on the right and Mill won, right? I think so. Good prediction. Why do you have so many booster boxes? Because I collect one of each booster box. Alright, should be all good now. Let me set this up as well so we'll be good to go for future predictions today. Okay, should be all good. Alright, the stream is up. We're about 10 minutes away from going live. One of each set since what set? Sword and Shield. Are there really gonna be 8 rounds today? That's what someone said yesterday in chat. I saw multiple people say that actually. So it might be 8 rounds. I guess we'll see. I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out. Isn't it best of 1 though? I believe it is still best of 1. I don't know if they do best of 3. I don't know if there's best 2 out of, I don't think there's any best 2 out of 3, but maybe Top Cut is best 2 out of 3. I would hope it is, but I don't think it is. I was in here some yesterday. I heard maybe TCG is on the downfall. Is that true or what? I want to start getting into the TCG side of Pokemon. No, TCG is not on the downfall. So I was saying Dolphin was a bad deck. Clear it is S tier deck. All right, Cal. If you don't understand what you did wrong, you need some more time out. Send me another message when you figure out what you did. Send me another message when you understand. If you're just gonna be a constant dickhead, I'm just gonna keep you banned. You showed the graphic yesterday. Didn't screenshot it for a number of rounds. Where'd I get the shirt? I don't know. Lorelai got them. I think the Pokemon Center probably. Yeah, the TCG is not on the downfall up. If anything, it's on an uptick. The growth over the last 2 years has been unprecedented. This year it probably won't grow quite as much, but it's still probably gonna be growing. I don't think we're in the plateau. What's it called? Specifically, I heard the best of the TCG is behind us, but TY, I was saying I understood wrong. Oh, someone in chat yesterday asked, Azul, do you think like the best of the Pokemon TCG is behind us in terms of like what the fudge? I gotta stop the caps from timing people out. Yeah, people were saying like someone asked me, do I think like basically what they were asking was like, are the best formats of the Pokemon TCG behind us? It's like, I mean, maybe it could be, I don't know. That's basically what they're asking. It could be, but the game's still pretty fun right now, so I don't think there's a reason to overthink it. Can you link the original stream? Sure. Let me get the link. Copy video URL. All right. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you for pinning it. I forgot you can pin stuff. Wait, can I go like, oh, hold up. Tournament URL. And then how do I pin that? Shoot, I don't know how to pin it. I don't know if I can pin it for the view I'm on. Can you pin that for me, Locke? I appreciate it. Wait. Maybe I could. All right, you got it. Appreciate it. The game is great right now. The Area Zero new Terra mechanics are cool. Yeah, it feels fine right now. What's been your favorite format so far? The next format. How many rounds did Japan do for Champions League? 7 day 1, and people were saying it's 8 day 2. 7 into 8 is a lot and a little weird, but that's what someone is. I guess it's not that many. Like last season we did 15 rounds, but we did 9-6, so I guess like 7-8 isn't that much different. Just more people in day 2 as opposed to day 1, or more people in day 2 in comparison. But like all of them can still make cut. Like everyone who went into day 2 at 5 and 2 can still win out to make cut theoretically. I think someone said they have asymmetrical. Is it best of 1 in day 2? As far as I know, yeah, it is. This is definitely a different system than what they had last year though, because day 1 last year was 9 rounds or something like that. Yeah, day 1 of Champions Leagues last year was 9 rounds. Now they're doing 7, so it's different. Day 1 and day 2 last year were best of 1. It would be cool to see day 2 this year be best of 2. So I'm like hopeful, but it probably won't be. It'll probably be best of 1. And doing 8 rounds day 2 best of 2, best of 3 is probably not realistic. So maybe top cut is best 2 out of 3. But I don't know. The information is probably out there somewhere. I just don't know what the information is. But someone in chat will probably know. At some point, someone will probably come through chat that knows the structure. I don't know the for sure structure of the tournament. But yesterday, someone said 7-8 and then asymmetrical top cut. Everyone who's X and 2 makes top cut. So we'll see. That's the only thing that I heard from someone say yesterday, but I don't know the official. I don't know where you actually look. Historically, Champions Leagues are best of 1 the entire time. Yes. At the very least, they could at least give us like a best out of 3 finals. Like at the very least. That'd be cool to see. I appreciate the prime there, Papa Shuggle. To the pack. Any questions? We're out of rhymes. Hopefully, they've at the very least give us a best out of 3 finals. Losing finals to a brick hand would be rough. Yeah. Japan is allergic to best out of 3. They do best out of 3 at Japan Nationals day 2. At day 2 of Nationals, they do play best out of 3. That's the only time though. Like, but day 2 and on. Like day 2, top cut, yada yada, is best out of 3. Only at Nationals though. What's up, Slamp? Yeah, I was up a little late, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, honestly, yesterday wasn't even that bad. It was 8 hours of the tournament was only like 8 hours, like shorter than it usually is. I feel like day 1 of Champions Leagues usually ran into like 2 a.m. plus for me. So this one only went to 1 a.m. for me. Wasn't too late. Also, the new Terra Pikachu looks pretty good. Why isn't it best of 3? So it's the same as Worlds? I don't know, because they choose for it to not be best out of 3. Like that's what they choose. They are a different tournament organizer. They're a different company that they play under a different structure. Over in Asia, they have Japan compared to the other countries in Asia as well doesn't even have all the same tournament structure either. So like the tournament structures over in Asia are all under TPCI, but they're also different as well amongst each other. It's just weird. It's just, yeah, it's just weird. I don't know why they do it that way. Couldn't tell you. I think they should do best out of 3, but they never have, as far as I know. Except for Japan Nationals. That is best 2 out of 3 in day two on. But yeah, the new Terra Pikachu is pretty good. Seems pretty good for sure. A couple different ways to play it. I mean, it's just an enabler for Miraidon for Area 0 that has one retreat, which is nice. But we're getting access to Latios anyway, so that's like not that big of a deal. But it can't get KO'd, I guess, which is kind of cool. The Pikachu's weird because you can like play it as like your one prize Waller. Like you can push Pikachu into your active for a turn, and if they punch it, they don't get a prize card, which is kind of cool. TBI should run all tournaments everywhere. Maybe. I mean, they don't have to really run all tournaments, but they should just be synced with TPC. I think it's probably too big of an undertaking that for TPCI to take on, to be honest. But they should like sync up with TPC, and then they should come to a conclusion on what is the best way to run tournaments, and then both run the tournaments the same way. Asia and Japan are both under TPC, but they are still different from each other. Yes, that is correct. Did the stream continue after the Great Tusk Mill game? No. It ended right after they revealed the new cards. I went back and looked. I was like, I wonder if they did run another round after I left, but they didn't. Maybe that's why I felt shorter. I mean, it felt shorter because they did 2 less rounds. Usually they do 9 rounds day 1, I'm pretty sure. But this time around they did 7. Adding 2 into day 1 was what has been the most dominant deck. Nothing in particular. But we don't know like the meta shares of anything either, or like conversion rates from day 1 to day 2. Just went to my first cup. We did all best of 1, and I hate it. I mean, cups are a little bit different. Personally, when I used to go to League Cups and League Challenges, I only want to go to best. I would never want to go to a best out of 3 League Cup or League Challenge. I know some people are fans of, like, I think in Europe and Australia, most of their cups are best out of 3. I would hate doing best of 3 cups personally, but I understand why people like best out of 3 cups. Major tournaments are a little bit different though, of course. Like if I'm gonna commit my weekend to go into a major tournament to play at a major tournament, I want to be playing best out of 3. Best of 3 locals suck. It doesn't matter for you though, Jesse. Oh no, I guess it does. I would say it doesn't matter for you because you're always playing Miraidon, but I guess you still have to wait around for everyone else. I'm just messing with you as well. I saw their events are Sunday, Monday. It's usually not Sunday, Monday. It was only Sunday, Monday for this one because they have a holiday. There's a national holiday on Monday, so they pushed the event back one. I guess best 2 out of 3 is worse for you then, Jesse, because you're always waiting for everyone else to be done. So many Terapagos yesterday. Terra box doesn't seem super strong. IMO. We saw a Reggie and a Dragapult beat 2. No, the Dragapult didn't win. The Reggie didn't win. The Reggie lost. They shouldn't have lost. Now to be clear though, the Reggie player should not have lost. They did lose, but they did throw. They definitely threw. Yeah, there was a couple different Terra decks, a couple different Terra box. The one with the fire and the grass energy was wild. The fire grass Terapagos deck, that one was interesting. If it's under 200, if it's under 20 people, best out of 3 locals is okay. But imagine spending 9 hours for just 50 championship points. Definitely a drain. Challenges for best of 1 makes sense, but I hate best of 1 cups. Where I live, at least, there are enough rounds that you can't do anything else that day. So if I'm committed a full day, I'd rather play best out of 3. That's like a reasonable take. Yeah, I don't have inherently anything against best 2 out of 3. I just prefer shorter tournament days personally. If I'm gonna do a cup on like a weekend, a Saturday or Sunday, it's nice to get like back home by like potentially, if you don't do great, 3 p.m., 5, 6 p.m., whatever. I remember some League Cups I would go to, like if you have to drive like an hour away. Dude, you know what the problem with League Cups is these days actually? Is people start League Cups so late. And the reason for it is, well, I mean, it's less the tournament organization side of League Cups has gotten worse over the years. Back when it was city, it used to be different. Back when League Cups were city championships, a store couldn't run a city championship. A TO still had to run them. So, you know, it was being like managed by a TO. So they like, you know, a little bit more, I don't know. Like basically, the city championships will start at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. But now you got League Cups that start at like 12, 1 p.m. They start so late. But like now you have like people who are like employees of the store or the store owner themselves who run it, and their store doesn't open until like 10 or 11 on a Saturday or a Sunday to begin with. So they're not changing their schedule around for that. One of the places I go to for cups start at 7 p.m. What? 7 for a 7 p.m. League Cup? Last cup I went to started at 4 p.m. Yeah, it's just the start times are ridiculous. And I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know if the store owners or the people who run these League Cups like even think about like, oh wait, should we start this earlier? Or if they think the players want it to start later. I feel like a lot of the time, if like the players just came to the store owners and were like, yo, can we start this at like 10 a.m.? They would probably be fine with it. They'd be like, oh yeah, sure, we could do that. We just like wanted to start it at 4 p.m. or we thought the players would want us to start it later in the afternoon, so we just went with 4. But I'm pretty sure most of the time, if like the players come together and are like, hey, we like your League Cups, but like, can we get them to start earlier? Can we get like 10 a.m. here? That's crazy. Here in the UK, it's super early starts for League Cups. I mean, that's optimal for sure. It's optimal to have them start early. Because yeah, I remember like when I was going to like League Cups in Indiana, you know, they would start at like noon or 1 sometimes, and if you made it to like top 4 plus, you want to get home to like 1 a.m. I was like, bruh, so much time. I feel like, yeah. But yeah, now that it's on like the store owners should like pick what they want to do. So sorry if this comment isn't on topic. My son is getting taxed on worlds and regionals for the last 3 years, so I'm trying to get his tax back. Is a struggle. But I got no clue on that, to be honest. I'm trying to think through if like he should be getting taxed or not. I feel like getting taxed is correct. I'm pretty sure you are supposed to be taxed, to be honest. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, like that's why they give you the option to take out your money. Maybe I don't know. And keep hitting a dead end. Oh wait, where are you from? Where are you from, Pop Shock? Income is taxed? Yeah, but what if you're under 18 though? But then it goes to like the parents, right? Because then the parents is pulling the money out. I don't know. I've been told I need to get a hold of an American accountant or something like this. I'm from the UK. Any help would be amazing. Love the stream. I got no clue. I have no clue, to be honest. I would assume getting taxed makes sense, but under 18 still income. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's like the point of like taking it out as a scholarship, though, is then you don't get taxed on it being a scholarship, I'm pretty sure. Or you get like, yeah, I don't think you get taxed at all. Maybe you get taxed less. But that's why like you can get your earnings turned into a scholarship and then pull it out for like, you know, scholarship based stuff, like school stuff. But then it doesn't get taxed. I'm pretty sure that doesn't get taxed. In the UK, it will get taxed if you're over 12. I'm not sure. If it's under 14K, it's not taxed. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Wait, in the US or in the UK? In the UK, I have no clue. Also, I don't know what age you're talking about. You can also take scholarship for earnings above. You can only take scholarship for earnings 5K or above. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What's up, Miranda? With the new Pikachu EX, do you think it will be broken or meta? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the future right now. What sets are legal for this event? Paradise Dragonia, which is like half a set ahead of us. They have half of Surging Sparks, basically. Any recommendations to play for Dortmund? I mean, if you haven't already decided, then you're already in trouble. Not to derail the tax speculations, but do we know the meta breakdown at this tournament? I haven't seen anything yet, no. Oh, wait, what are they doing? Round 1 to 8? I don't know what this is. They're doing 8 rounds, and then top 16, and then top 8? Is that what I'm reading here? Quick, someone learn how to read Japanese. I'll gladly throw the stupid Mewtwo EX back in the binder. I mean, I don't think it'll matter, Jesse, because you'll be playing Latios anyways. How do you feel if they got rid of the 2-week rule? No, the 2-week rule is a good thing. Giving time for people to get their hands on the cards and like actually play with the cards before bringing them to a big tournament, or giving them that extra time to play with them before a big tournament is a good thing. Appreciate the 3 months there divide. How's there no on-screen Google Translate for Twitch? Well, actually, there might be an extension that does that. I don't know, but this is on YouTube, so they don't stream this on Twitch. But honestly, there might be an extension that auto. Is there a Twitch extension that auto translates? Yeah, the 2-week rule in the Pokemon TCG. I got asked that a lot recently, yesterday, and now already a question about today. Yeah, it's a good thing. Song's finna be broken with everyone cutting switch cards for Latias. True, could be. Is this the tournament schedule? What are we looking at here? This is the tournament schedule, right? I think they should only do 1 week early pre-releases and also have pre-release tournaments on release weekend and then move the set a week sooner. Oh, you just mean with like that kind of like release schedule overall? So remove a week of pre-releases, but then but it's still the cards officially released and then there's still 2 weeks, right, Jake? But there's like 1 less week of pre-releases. Is that what you're saying? Doesn't Lax get better with Latias in it? No, you probably don't play Lax in Latias. Previously said that basically that people who make top 4 will get their Worlds invite. Wait, oh, for these tournaments, what does it say now? Do you think LAIC will be Stellar Crown? Or for your experience, is it possible they change this? No, they're not. Whatever it's supposed to be is what it's going to be. Yeah, they're not changing anything. Whatever whatever rules are in place, no, it will not have Surging Sparks. That's what you're asking, right? They're not changing any rules. LAIC will be the last tournament of Stellar Crown. Kind of glad I'm not going to LAIC. That's what pushed me to not want to go as well. Or it's one of the things that pushed me not to want to go is if it's gonna be the Stellar Crown for, I don't really want to go play Stellar Crown. Yeah, appreciate the Prime, Cal. Watch yourself. Do you think Archelodon gets included in Dialga? I have no clue. Probably not. No, sounds bad. You like NAIC as new or old format? That's weird. Because if like NAIC is the new format, then it's like, do you want Worlds to be the new format as well? I don't know, actually. Because if NAIC is a new format and Worlds is a new format, there's like that dead time of like... It's an interesting question, to be honest. Like, I'm not sure. So I like the idea of Worlds. I think I for sure like the idea of Worlds being a new format. But then I also like the idea of ICs being new formats as well. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the answer is yes. It just feels really weird to like have a set come out for NAIC. NAIC is the first tournament of a new format. And then there's the break between NAIC and Worlds where that format isn't played in any major tournaments. And then there's a new set, maybe mini set, major set, whatever, before Worlds. And then there's a whole new format without a format ever really being played in. That is a little bit weird. That is what's gonna... Well, we don't know if there's gonna be a World set, but we know there's a new set coming out before NAIC. Yeah. Actually, honestly, isn't there like a Chrome extension that auto translates stuff? There has to be. I could like actually just display capture my screen with that Chrome extension added. So do you see yourself playing Pokemon in 20 years? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. You think Entei Ogerpon could work right now without Latias? Yeah, for sure. Latias is definitely like a card you'd play when it comes out, but you could just like play for a Switch or a Switch card or whatever. If I had to choose between having a new format for either NAIC or Worlds, I would 100% choose Worlds. I think, yeah, I would as well. If we had to choose for one of them to be a new format, I would definitely prefer Worlds to have a new format as opposed to NAIC. Google Lens on my phone is how I translate. You just have to hold it up to the screen. Or is that, can you do that? You just hold it up. Wait, no, I think I used I used Google something when I was in Japan to translate stuff. You think your advantage over other players is magnified earlier in a format? Yes. That's when the most innovation of like new broken stuff can happen before the new broken stuff becomes standardized. Better players, being a better player gets amplified for beginning of formats. Would you ever play Entei with Regidrago? I don't think so. Why were people doing that? I don't get it. What is the point of playing Entei in Regidrago? The 2 times someone's explained it to me, I was like, that doesn't make any difference besides just attacking with your other Pokemon. Entei and Regidrago has to be criminal. I think you're just playing a bad card. Screen just about prizing. Okay. How legit is Palkia V-Star with Area 0 in your opinion? Seems pretty solid. Seems good on PTCG Live, but that app is dog water. So who knows about IRL? If it works on PTCG, if it doesn't work on PTCG Live, it's not going to work IRL, and vice versa. We got to, dude. We have to remove this thought process from the community. It has to be expunged. Literally, not 2, but the last major tournament winner and someone who got top 4 at Worlds said they like their testing was all just grinding on PTCG Live. I think they just got the good end of variance. We need to expunge this thought process from the community. Like, it needs to be gone. Like, PTCG Live is no different than playing IRL. It is the exact same thing. To determine anything, you're determining IRL or PTCG on PTCG Live is the exact same outcome. It just needs to be done away with. You guys you have to, if that's how you currently think, you just need to stop. You need to move past it. You need it's called, what is it called? What's the meme? Maturing is when you realize that the RNG on PTCG Live is the same as IRL. Like, we gotta get past it. My messages in Twitch chat are sending like 40 seconds after I send them for some reason. That's a skill issue. PTCG Live is better because I don't have to shuffle. True. I saw a take from Henry on Twitter. Now, my take has always been the best form of practice is online tournaments, because I think you get, on average, higher quality players than the latter. But I saw Henry make a post on Twitter, most recent major tournament champion, Henry Chow, and he said he thinks ladder is better than online tournaments because you just get to play more games more quickly. And he actually thinks that the quality of games is actually higher. I assume he means like once you climb up high enough on the ladder. Interesting. He could be right on that. My take has always been online tournaments are better, but I think also putting yourself in a tournament environment can be good, like, to grow mentally. I respectfully disagree, dude. I think I'm just gonna start banning and timing out people who like just bring up. I just don't want to hear it anymore, man. I'm just done. PTCG Live, I'm gonna put you in timeout for 30 minutes. When you come back, if you ever mention PTCG Live versus IRL RNG ever again, I'm going to ban you. I just don't want to hear it anymore. I just literally just don't want to hear it anymore. Well, it's like that PTCG Live is more random because you never have to account for insufficient randomization, but that's irrelevant. Yeah, it basically is irrelevant because insufficient randomization done enough is a form of its own randomness, right? Like, theoretically, like, if you're not actually tracking cards, it doesn't matter, basically. If you do some form of randomization, you're still seeing in a random assortment of cards over and over and over again, so. And then you have to work through those, and it's just, yeah, it just doesn't make a difference. I'm just kind of sick of it. I'm just done with it. I'm just gonna start timing out and banning people who mention PTCG Lives RNG from now on. It's just annoying. Y'all gotta grow up. It's crazy. Why not both tournaments and ladder? Well, it's like one, or the question would be one or the other, Daniel. You obviously can do both, but if it's better to just be laddering when you could be playing in a tournament, then you shouldn't play in the tournament if the ladder is better practice, right? Theoretically. Or you should do as many tournaments as possible instead of laddering. So the question would be, is what one's better practice? And I could definitely see the justification for just straight laddering over tournaments at all. And if it is better, right? So, so I have a for real question. How do you think of Bolt? I think it's solid. I don't think the RNG is different, but IRL, you can talk through lines and run games back, etc. while testing as needed. Well, yeah, of course, that's like the different aspect. But we're just talking about, is the game of Pokemon that you play IRL, is there any difference in terms of the RNG as opposed to an IRL game versus PTCG Live? And the answer is no. I missed the old TCG online tournaments in the game. Those are chill. Another wait, was that the guy who won nationals? He looked familiar. The hair. Was that the guy Yeah, was that the guy who won nationals? Japan nationals? The hair looks familiar. Maybe I'm trolling though. It would make sense for them to go get a shot of him if it was. Do you like playing IRL or live better? IRL. But that's because I do it less. I'd probably, if I played a lot IRL, I'd probably enjoy online more because it'd be just like a more chill, laid back. What do you consider high or low? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Just get on and try and be better every time, every game. Yeah, we should the 55 months there, JCar. Well, it's broken if you play Tomb. I mean, it sounds like you didn't even need to ask me the question. Then you already knew. Only argument they really have is computers aren't truly random, but where in a TCG specifically, it has to generate so many different orders as often as it does in live. It's random enough. Yeah, but it's probably more random than you IRL, right? Or at least there's no way you are more random than it, right? No one's mass shuffling 1,000 times before they draw for turn. Well, it's broken if you play Tomb and Judge and Bolt. I mean, it sounds like you didn't ask me the question. Once again, you got to figure it out. How many rounds are they playing today? 8. 8 into top something. Top 8 rounds into at least top 8, but it might be a top 16 asymmetrical or something. I think IRL tournaments allow you to meet better players and hang out with them for testing. That's not the question we're asking, Daniel. Like, that's not relevant to the point at all. Like, that's not like a negative thing, but it's like not relevant to what we're discussing. We're talking about purely the RNG of IRL versus PTCG Live. Well, now I'm talking about it so much. Now I don't even want to be talking about it. What am I doing? Why would I do this to myself? It is best of 1. Top 16? Okay, top 16. Best of 1. Did it say anything on if Top Cut was played out of best out of 3 or something? Bro, that's a ton of rounds. It is a ton of rounds, yeah. PTCG Live equals Pokemon trading card game in real life. In real life. Some of the most widely used randomization functions in programming yield the same output for each input. It's random. PTCG Live is still random. How do you feel about the new Pikachu that's coming out? Looks pretty good. It's got high potential. IRL games, let me play half as many games as on ladder, so checkmate. Checkmate live stands. How many nest balls should I play in Zard? At least 1. But if you're playing Rotom and Pheasantipity, like, the card has a lot more value than it used to because of the Dippity search. But yeah, at least 1. But I don't know, I haven't worked on Charizard. So you got your caffeine ready for tonight? No, but I think I'll be fine. I don't feel like I need it yet. If it starts to hit me in like a couple hours, then I'll maybe get some, but... So this event is irrelevant as it's best of 1, right? Nope, it's just less relevant. It holds less weight because it is best of 1, but it's not irrelevant. Off-topic question: what do you think makes a card strong? Like, why is Charizard strong while other stage 2s are weak? I mean, you shouldn't compare it to other stage 2s. That's like their first mistake, is you're comparing specifically Charizard to other stage 2s. Why do we need to compare it to a stage 2? We don't need to. It's just the better, like, more HP, more damage, higher efficiency, but you compare it to like other cards. I don't know, is that even a mistake? Like, there's no reason to compare it to other stage 2s, I guess is what I'm saying. Like a card is strong because what makes a card strong is it's simply being better than the other cards, right? So like that's literally it. Like, it could be for a number of different reasons, right? Like, Dragapult and Charizard are 2 of the highest played stage 2 Pokemon in the current metagame, but Charizard's better, and Charizard is stronger. Meta specifically, sometimes it might not be better, but it is stronger because it's just a more efficient card. You candy out Charizard, it gives you your energy for your attack, and it also gives you energy to potentially pivot with, right? So if you open a Pidgey, you go candy Charizard, 2 energy to it, 1 energy active, you retreat, you attack, right? Whereas like Dragapult, it's like, I candy out my Dragapult, and I need to attach for turn once, maybe twice. I need to get my tool card. You know, you have to do so many more steps, right? So Charizard just like neutrally the more powerful Pokemon. But if Charizard did 10 damage and Dragapult still did its 200 spread 60, I don't know, Dragapult's probably better, right? 2 fire energy for 10 damage is not very good. So like, I don't know. It's like, it's almost like a pointless question. Like, the stronger cards are just the stronger cards. I mean, what makes them stronger? They're better. They win more. Like, I don't even know, like, there's like so many little things that could make a card worse or better, right? Like, if Dragapult worked with just basic psychic energy, it would be a better card, right? But it works with basic psychic or it works with psychic fire instead of just psychic, so that makes it worse. Because you have to run 2 energy types, right? So like, you You know, Charizard is also better than Dragapult because it only needs to run one energy type, right? It makes it more consistent, only running one energy type as it being forced to playing two, right? So it's like, yeah, it's just like at the end of the day, it's just like what wins more, and whatever wins more is better, and whatever wins the most is best, and whatever consistently wins is better for longer, or like over a long period of time. Whatever wins more often. During a game yesterday, something a little sus happened on stream, and someone commented Azul read chat, and I can't stop thinking about it. I just want to comment Azul read chat all the time. Azul read chat. Yeah, it was like the thing where they like looked at their deck and then it shuffle and then pass it to cut. But I don't think it was malicious. It's not like not a big deal. There's nothing we can do about it. Like, yeah. I mean, going back and reviewing it is fine, I guess, because if we do review it and we do think it's malicious, but. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't be like super dismissive of those situations when they come up like, all right, let's take a look at it. It's like, no, there's nothing here. I don't know, like people like to like hang on to those. I know where the reason it's exhausting to go back and like the reason it's exhausting to like go back like and look at those things is like I know it's not malicious, but it's like I know the intent behind people wanting me to go back and rewatch it is like they think someone cheated or something malicious happened, and it's like just calm down. Like it's just why it's exhausting to like entertain that in the moment. It's just like, all right, I know why you want me to go back and rewatch this part of the stream because you think they cheated or something suspicious happened. Like we go back, we watch it, and the rules were broken, but it definitely just seems like it's an innocent mistake, nothing malicious. We go next. We have no direct line. I don't know how big of a delay this is even on. I don't even know if something did happen live on stream. I don't even know if someone from my chat who has some connection could actually get the message across in time for something to actually happen. But it feels like something I mean, I think but they have like 10,000 people watching the stream we're watching. Mostly I would assume mostly people from Japan, so they can get it across if something does happen. Cheating is the biggest buzzword in any TCG. Bro, people really want to be the next person to catch someone. Are we talking about the outfit yet? Oh, my outfit? People have already brought it up, yeah. I'm always fascinated by cheating that happens on stream, but historically, that is so rare. I feel like people who think everything is cheating are people who haven't played at a regional. That could be part of it for sure, Tyler. Like they don't just understand the idea of them. Well, some people don't actually know the difference between a mistake and cheating. So that's like the first thing. That's the first thing. A lot of people just don't understand that there's a difference between the two things. A lot of people think, and then the people who are just like, the more cringe thing is when you do understand, but then you say, oh, that's just semantics. It's really not. There's a pretty big difference between cheating and making a mistake. But a lot of people just don't understand that there is a difference. So. And then like and then on top of that, like Tyler said, like a lot of people don't play that much IRL or haven't played IRL, and they like don't think these things are like reasonable to happen, but they happen literally all the time to like some of the best players in the world. Like you double attach, forget to draw for turn, miscalculate damage when you attack, like yeah. Oh, I think we got Ceruledge out here. We saw Ceruledge the other day, but it wasn't a very exciting. It was a pretty boring game. Ceruledge versus something with Ogerpon, but we've seen a lot of stuff with Ogerpon. Oh my god, at rock paper scissors, I would always win the coin flip if I play in Japan. Or the optimal way to do the rock paper. Ooh, oh, it's Owl Bolt. The correct way to handle rock paper scissors is to write rock paper and scissors on 3 cards and then shuffle them and then pick one at random. Prediction? Oh, I got it. Or did you get it? No, I got it. Yeah, if they ever bring back a rock paper scissors cards that I ever have to interact with, I'm gonna just take 3 cards and write rock paper scissors on them and then shuffle them and pick one at random. That's not rock paper scissors though. But you can do that. Surely that's easier to manipulate. Wait, manipulate? We're not manipulating anything. We're just picking a random card. I'm calling a judge if you do that. Hey, you could, back when wager was a thing, you could do it. So back when, also people like actively with like, whenever you do have like a random card interaction, people sometimes roll dice to pick the random card, which I'm not against or anything like that. That's what we used to do back in the day. Yeah, see, Ortiz knows. That was the way to do it. That way it's like I'm just gonna keep it neutral. Like I don't want to. I'm not trying to learn to be good at rock paper scissors to beat someone in a wager. Team Galactic's wager. They can go ahead and train rock paper scissors all they want. I'm gonna pick a random card. Like they can try and psychoanalyze me all they want to pick rock paper or scissors. I'm gonna flip over a random card. Oh, both these players are 7-0. So we got Raging Bolt with Owls, I think, versus Ceruledge. Both are 7-0. And we do have Raging Bolt going first here in this one. All right, let's get into it. I'm excited. Oh, okay, they prized Squawkabilly, but they played 2 Squawkabilly. They were prepared. And on the other side, see the Greninja, a lot of energy. Or, I think it's a Vessel and 2 Grass. So they got some draw power here. Opening the Ogerpon is weird. But I guess if you don't know the matchup, you should be able to retreat it to the Greninja. I just kind of assumed that you would open Greninja here. The Vessel's coming in. They priced 2 Noctowl and a Hoot Hoot. I can't imagine you play more than a 2/2 Owl in this list. Yep, and I think they're realizing it right then. All the Owls are prized, which isn't like a necessity for sure, but it's probably a pretty big part of your engine with this build. They even chose first. Like Raging Bolt won rock paper scissors, I'm pretty sure, and they chose first. So they were like, and that makes sense with the Noctowl build going first. I think that makes sense, right? Definitely seems correct. They also play the tool cards in here, which also makes more sense with the Noctowl. You can search them out, right? Definitely a lot more powerful when you can find them when you need them, instead of having to hopefully draw into them or not Pokestop them away. But it's going to be a little bit of a slow turn 2 potentially here on the Raging Bolt side, because they did prize the Hoot Hoot and the 2 Noctowls. They also don't have a Raging Bolt yet, but of course they don't need to get that down turn 1. You probably still want to establish a Hoot Hoot at some point, so that way if you draw a Noctowl off the prize cards, you know, you'll be able to put it in play and utilize its ability. But don't need to stress it when you have so much Owl prized. It does have the Greninja. Ooh, plays a Glass Trumpet as well. More energy. Ooh, you could, I mean, you can kind of play Raging Bolt like a... I saw a Judge in there. You can play Raging Bolt like a Hand Disruption deck almost a little bit. All right, so we're just trying to draw as aggressively as possible here. 1 to each pawn. The boss was drawn that time. The hand's still not great, but they have a concealed cards to work with the Greninja. And they have a Sada in hand as well. So I think we probably will see the concealed cards here. I can't imagine we attach pass or something. They do put down the Raging Bolt to tool first. Miss sequence, but not like, not a super big deal. They got the Sada for next turn, so pretty decent setup here. Not bad on the first turn. Of course, you would like to have not prized so many Owls and went and found your Fan Rotom, but gonna have to settle for a Sada next turn, it looks like. Is gonna be the retreat into the Raging Bolt, so potentially to protect themselves from any possible early knockout shenanigans. But it looks like it is a Ceruledge deck, so I don't think we're gonna see any early knockout shenanigans here on the Ceruledge side. And the question ooh, Legacy Energy in the Ceruledge, okay. Luminous Energy, Dark Energy. What else we got in here? Yo, show me a Screamtail one time. Screamtail EX. Show me the Screamtail EX. It's got to be broken. I see the Jet Energy in there. I don't think I see the Screamtail EX. That would have been right here. Insane play. Crazy play. I think the format has got to get fast enough where... Ooh, 2 Water Energy. The format has got to get fast enough where Screamtail is just the play. I think whether, if you're not sure whether you're going to use Greninja or not, bet you the Bolt first is correct. Sequencing to delay the difficult decision for longer. I mean, I guess. I think in that situation is not that difficult a decision. I think we're always doing it. What does the Screamtail do? For a colorless energy, it says your opponent can't play a supporter during their next turn. I doubt they play it, though. I don't think they actually play it. But if they did, it would be epic. All right. What is it called? Charcadet. Got our first Charcadet here. And could see the Billy. Could also just see this Iono get played. But I have a feeling we're probably going to see Squawkabilly get used here. I think that makes the most sense. No attachment for turn yet. So could have attached for turn. I mean, you do play so many energy. I guess you do want to retreat the Squawkabilly as well. But you're so likely to draw into an energy. I mean, you probably... Oof. We haven't played a supporter yet, but there's no supporter in the hand. To be honest, thinking about it a little bit more, I feel like we maybe should have just played the Iono first, right? We have a supporter now. We should play the supporter while we know we have a supporter. The Iono would have given your opponent +1 card. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think we should have just played the Iono, right? We have the card now. Should play card now. Here comes the Vessel here. Searches out a dark and a fire. It could just be a motivate angle. We also have Ultra Ball in hand, though, so it might be a concealed cards angle instead, actually. I feel like they should get rid of the boss here instead. Keep 2 energy around for the attachment plus the discard. There's the Ultra Ball. I mean, it's got to be for Greninja here, right? I mean, I guess you could get second Charcadet and pass. Getting rid of the Pokestop is interesting as well, because that's like one more draw card that we could have used instead. Discarding the Pokestop is... interesting. We could have tried to utilize that to dig a little bit deeper here for more setup cards. We definitely have concealed cards on the way. We could play the Palpat here to recover the Iono before we use concealed cards, which I feel like we should. There's 2. And we got a Nest Ball. The Nest Ball does become second Charcadet, so we don't get locked out of Ceruledge next turn from a Gust KO. That's something. But it looks like the first 2 prizes are going to go over to the Raging Bolt player, probably. And if they can find it, with how weak of a start the turn that felt there, I think you definitely want to try and target that Pheasantipity if you can find Prime Catcher. It's going to be a little bit harder to find that Prime Catcher, though, of course, because... Oh, we haven't played a supporter yet. Goes for that Boss Stall on the Greninja. Okay, I like that. So now you're forcing a switch card. Or... See, but this is like the weird thing with the Ceruledge deck. If the Raging Bolt player doesn't knock out Squawkabilly... The Ceruledge deck can't move the Squawkabilly, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they play switches ever. Because everything has 1 retreat. But because they whiffed the turn 1 attachment, it's going to put us in a situation here now on the other side where even if Raging Bolt doesn't take a knockout here, you can't take a knockout yourself. You can't respond. Maybe they play switch card or switch or something. But every list that I've seen does not play any switch cards at all. Prime Catcher? Oh, they might have the Prime Catcher. That is true. They might have Prime Catcher. And they do play Jet Energy, but you can't attach Jet and Basic Fire in the same turn. How about a Latias EX? I doubt they play Latias. All right, we got the Sada coming in here. I don't see a switch card in that hand, though. So they might whiff an attack here. But like I said, it's okay for them to whiff. It's okay for them to whiff because on the other side... It's a good chance that you don't even see an attack from a Ceruledge because there's no energy established turn 1 here. Which definitely makes you question not attaching to like the Squawkabilly on the Ceruledge side, not attaching to the Squawkabilly before using Squawkabilly. But I would go further than that and I would say I think it was a mistake to not have used the Iono. Because we had a support. If we were using Squawkabilly, we want to find a draw supporter, a heavy draw supporter. Iono doesn't draw as much as Research, but it's not like a terrible draw supporter in that situation. I think we should have seen use Iono and then follow up with Squawkabilly if we want to. We don't even have to. We probably would, though. And then probably before using the Iono, attach one of those water energy to the Squawkabilly so we could retreat it into a 1-prizer, possibly. Or use Motivate even. That'd be an option as well. But then we have like the... Even if we leave Squawkabilly in the active to Motivate, we have like the threat to be able to retreat on the turn. They're showing Latias on the screen there. Oh, wait, they just put it in play there on the Raging Bolt side. I was gonna say maybe they're showing it for the Ceruledge player, but no, it's on the bench there for the Raging Bolt. And yeah, there's the retreat of the Greninja. Yeah, I guess you don't even have to play switch cards in Raging Bolt anymore. You just play... Disgusting, man. Disgusting. Gosh, I hate Latias so much. All right. I don't actually hate it. I hate the idea of it. I haven't played in the format yet, though. All right, pawn number 3 comes down. Bench is locked now. There's that fan rotom. That's obviously not doing anything. I question that bench there from that last ogre pawn. That doesn't seem necessary to bench. We are taking a 2-prize knockout this turn as well. So if we could have got a Hoot on the bench, a Hoot would have been pretty good, I feel like. Because if we get a knockout off the prize cards, we are drawing 2 prize cards. Now, we aren't going to, I don't think. Yeah, they are at the top 2 prize cards, so we're probably not seeing those the whole game. Then we would have been able to have the potential of a knock towel. So I don't know, that ogre pawn feels a little aggressive. It's not terrible. All right, Pheasantipity is active here, which is what I was saying. The Raging Ball player could have just chilled for a turn and passed and waited till they could have bossed Pheasantipity. They didn't get the Prime Catcher KO on Pheasantipity, I don't think. They didn't have that option. I'm pretty sure, from what I could tell from their hand. And now on the Ceruledge side, I don't think we're one-hit KOing this Raging Bolt this turn. I don't think this Raging Bolt's getting KO'd. I think we need to find a Counter Catcher or a Prime Catcher or something and KO an Ogre Pawn to get back into this prize exchange. I guess we could boss. I don't know if there's enough energy in the discard pile, though. But they are giving it... I think they're going with the Carmine here. But we'll see. I don't know if they play Prime Catcher or Counter Catcher or what. But they definitely need to find one of those. Just punching into the Raging Bolt's not going to be enough. They do play the Legacy Energy. They do play the Legacy Energy, which could re-offset the prize trade. If they can get a 2-prize knockout this turn and then find the Legacy... Ideally, find the Legacy Energy this turn, to be honest. And then knock out an Ogre Pawn is what you really want. Another Ceruledge has been found. I don't know if they play the Prime, though. I haven't seen if there's a Prime in the deck or not. Palpad's happening here. Recovering Boss. Will they get the Iono? Probably, right? You're planning to be behind here at this point. There's no better time to want the Iono than in a game like this, a situation like this. Oh yeah, they have Legacy. We know they have Legacy Energy. They don't have Prime Catcher. We've seen the Legacy Energy. Maybe they play both, you know? Maybe they play both. I would if I could. All right, there we go, Carmine. So Counter Catcher is the only out here then. Or, because I don't think they're going to be able to reach for a 1-hit. Oof. That hand is mid. Honestly, maybe keep the basic fires here over the Jets, but they give them a basic fire. 2 more basic fire. Hey, not great. They definitely aren't 1-hit KO in here. 60, 120, 180, 200. If there wasn't the Ancient Tool, they got kind of close. There is an Ancient Tool, though. Do they ever jet up the Greninja and pass and pray for no boss? Is that ever the play? We know there's a boss in the hand on the other side, so it wouldn't work out. I think that's what they're thinking about. I think they're thinking about jetting up the Greninja and being like, well, pass. Those are the only 2 plays really available. They're really cooking this one. Jet up on the Greninja? Yeah, pass. All right, we know the boss is in hand, though, so it's not going to work out. There's also the Area 0 top deck there on the Raging Bolt side, so they can unlock their bench here, try and get the Hoot down, maybe get another Raging Bolt down. We see a Vessel on an Ogre Pawn, so Ogre Pawn going to the discard pile there. Georgie has some energy, but the Pheasantipity should be going down here almost for sure. I'm pretty sure this has been mentioned already, but the Bolt player's deck is blinged out. It definitely, yeah, it is. Maximum bling. Max bling. All right. The pawns begin. Another Raging Ball in the hand, I see. They have a whistle or a trumpet or whatever. Into the concealed cards. There's an Ultra Ball. Thin out a couple cards and go get that Hoot that I mentioned. We are drawing another 2 prize cards this turn. Oh, we have the Hoot. Okay, there it is already. If that one came with the prize card, at least we get another Hoot as well. They're giving this one some thought. I think there is a boss in the hand. Maybe I'm wrong, though. No, there is a boss. Yep, there's the boss. Bring up the Pheasantipity. Remove that from play. Also removes the draw power potential. And it's looking rough here for Ceruledge. They got to find that legacy energy to slow down the prize trade. They also need to find an Iono here for some hand disruption as well. They are in trouble, though. Second Raging Ball getting set up on the bench. They could bench the not the Manaphy, the Fanordum, and actually trumpet to the Hoothoot and the Fanordum here. Get more energy in play to play around an Iono. Or maybe even just putting it on Hoothoot at least seems reasonable. If you want to leave that last bench space open. Yeah, that's what they go for. Lightning to the Hoothoot. Interesting to go for the Lightning instead. I guess we're discarding it. It doesn't really matter. We're probably discarding the energy off the Hoothoot. Oh, no, wait. Our bench is full. We have 8 on the bench here. What am I saying? I miscounted. We got the full 8 here. So I got to get rid of 3 here. Do you leave any on the active, I guess is the question. You could get rid of the grass. 2 grass and the lightning. I think we assume our active is getting KO'd here. So they are going to remove 1 from the active there to KO the Pheasantipity. Alright, it's going to be a tough comeback here for Ceruledge. We're going to just pushed up. Iono is like necessary to find here. And the legacy energy feels like it's necessary as well. There's the Iono. No legacy energy yet. Also, they need to get the one-hit KO. They also need to KO the active here. No owls found yet either on the other side. And they have got a pretty big hand to work with. I feel like you can't research. They go for the research, though. I mean, now it feels impossible to make the comeback. But they did need to get more energy in the discard pile. And they also need to find that legacy energy. There it is. That's not all they need, though. They have the legacy energy. But they need to hope the Raging Ball player doesn't have just Gust on the other turn. And they also need to make sure they actually KO this here. I assume they have Knockout here, but... we'll see. They're doing their count. Is it enough? They put like 4 more energy in the discard pile, so I feel like it should be enough. They go for the Night Treasure for the Pheasantipity. I guess you might as well at this point. You already have a Ceruledge in play. If there's a Gust on the other side, dig for 3. Research energy. Did they actually whiff the KO here? Could have played the Nest Ball first to have thinned a card out of the deck, but I don't even know if there's anything left to have grabbed. I'm curious if they actually... They had 2 Ultra Ball left. There they were. I don't know if this actually matters in this situation. If the Ultra Balls actually would have mattered, or if they have enough here. They are retreating the Greninja, so that's going to be +1. Are they going to fail the Nest Ball? I feel like you may as well grab something here. They do fail the Nest Ball. I don't see a reason to like not grab the Monkey Dory or something like that, right? Is there really a reason? There's the hard retreat. The swing. How many do we got here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, okay. That's enough, right? We got the knockout. I thought they weren't going to get there. I thought they weren't going to... I didn't think they were going to make it. We're good, though. There's a KO. But the Raging Ball player doesn't even have to win this turn. They have 2 turns to win this game now. They could knock out the active, then knock out the next Pokemon. They still win. They could also just win this turn, though, as well. They could also just win this turn. Did they just realize? I feel like their reaction was them just realizing that they prized double Noctowl. Maybe they didn't actually know. I feel like they're searching because the only 2 prize cards left are Noctowls. So the only thing that they can be disappointed about that was prized is Noctowl. And I feel like they're like, maybe not though. Maybe not. All right, we got ourselves a Fighting Energy and an Owl, or a Fighting Energy. We didn't get an Owl. The Owl's on the bench. I guess the question is, do you go for Sada or do you just... We have a Pheasantipity draw as well. All right, there's the Dippity. They don't need very much here. Prime Catcher, Boss. Both work. They don't really need to disrupt the opponent either. They do have a Judge in hand, but they don't need to do it. They also don't, once again, they do not have to win this turn. They don't have to win this turn. They could knock out through the active twice, and they would win. And they're set up pretty well to do that, to be honest. All right, second Raging Bolt's in play here. We'll probably see a Sada to load up both bolts. And then if we do whiff the Prime Catcher here off the Sada, I guess we still have concealed cards to dig for the Sada. We could use some Ogre Pawns as well, actually, if we want to like dig for Boss further, actually. Hold up. We could go for Boss a little bit. And that might have been it. I actually can't tell. I think it is Boss there. All right, the recovery. The attach. And then, yeah, it is a Boss, right? Hold up. Just maximize our damage here, I guess. Yep. Boss on the Dippity, back-to-back Dippity KOs. And, yeah, a little bit of a slow start from the Ceruledge side. And a Raging Bolt doing the Raging Bolt thing. All the Owls were prized, but it did not matter. Didn't need them. There they are in the end. But it does not matter at all. Didn't need the extra support. What tools on the Ceruledge? It was Legacy Energy. How did Ceruledge use Dippity last turn? Nothing was knocked out. No, something was knocked out. They took a knockout every turn, right? They knocked out the Pheasant Dippity, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they took a knockout. I don't think they whiffed a knockout. The Fez was the KO, yeah. They did take a knockout. Why are the quality of the stream so much worse than TPCI streams? Because, I don't know, they just don't want to run a higher quality stream. They definitely could. It wouldn't actually even be probably that much more expensive. I feel like one of the reasons might be internet at these venues. Maybe they don't have the internet speed to run a higher quality stream. There really isn't really a good reason though in 2024, to be honest, that the quality of the streams is not higher. Like I was saying, I could get a higher quality image from the camera I use up here probably than the camera they're using. I don't know what camera they're using. They're definitely not. So this says right here, it says 1080, but it looks like 720. It says that the feed I am getting, like they're sending out a 1080 feed, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure what they're sending out is like a 720 feed or something. It does not look like 1080. It's just 720 to compare. I mean, it is gonna look worse, but what it looks like right now is 7. I feel like it does look a little worse. It looks better when I go to 1080, but it looks like it's 720. What are your thoughts on Ceruledge? I think it's got potential. It's just a terrible camera. The colors are so flat. The cameras aren't great, no. They should invest in an upgrade for sure. Why does your Telecrown deckless have 3 counter catcher? Which one? Maybe most viewers in Japan watching on mobile, so they stream it at that high a quality. But you can just turn down the quality on your mobile phone. That doesn't make any sense. No, that's just a dude. That's like making the excuse that someone was nervous on stream and that's why they misplay. It's like it's just who cares? That's not a real thing. It's not a real take. That's a fake take. That's saying the RNG of live is worse than IRL. Style take, type beat. This is 1080, but the tabletop camera is not. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what the setting in their streaming software that they're pushing to YouTube is 1080. Maybe they're using OBS, to be honest. Who knows? But the cameras that they're using are not. That makes sense. The cameras that they're using are not 1080 quality. They have to cater to Japan stream site Nico, which is pure ass, centuries old. Oh, that would make sense. Are they lowering the quality on purpose to make it work on a different website, so it's not too much for a website. That, I guess that could make sense. And then YouTube also, and then us as people who watch it through YouTube get bodied because of that. Doesn't seem like too ridiculous of a reason. If there's some like Japan only stream site. They're streaming with cameras from 2004, something like that. Yeah, they need to get better cameras. That definitely is it. I hear there are different kinds of mice in Japan that nibble on the internet cables. I could see it. Seems like they don't communicate at all with TPCI, just copy their stream setup. I mean, that feels like a weird take. I don't think they copy TPCI at all with their stream setup. Japan has had like the same stream setup for like the last 3 years. What is there to copy? It's like not that, like, the fact that they're putting a camera above the gameplay straight face down, is that what they're copying? This gets no views. Why invest into it? Because the investment wouldn't be that high. Like, the investment's not that high. I'm actually curious how many views they actually get. They actually get a decent amount of views. You actually might just be wrong, to be honest. They have like 10K live viewers. It's like, okay. It's not a super high number, I guess. But yeah, the investment wouldn't be that high. The investment wouldn't be that high to do that. Oh, hold up. Drago versus Charizard action. Where are they putting us? They're putting us in the middle of a round with 10 minutes left. Both players are 5-2. Japanese mice have a refined palate. They only nibble at 1080p. And the interview right behind the main desk is yikes. It's a little off-putting for sure. Predictions? Oh, we're not gonna do a prediction for this one. Wait, did I pay out the? I didn't pay out the last prediction though. Player on the right. I got you. So Raging Bolt is in the lead here. Or excuse me, Regidrago's in the lead here. But they got nothing set up right now. I mean, that's like another thing with everything, right? Like, even like the camera quality is whatever, and then also like the constant shaking of the camera as well. All the little things. All right, Mew for 3. They got Dippity as well. See a Nest Ball and a Super Art and a Research. Okay, those are some good cards. Can they get to their Radzards in the discard pile? They probably need some energy here. They go with the Nest Ball. Probably get a Pawn. Radzard's a pretty good closer in this situation if they can find it. Comes to Super On. I feel like Radzard's got to be one of the things we take here. No Radzard. Interesting. They still have their Legacy Star. I feel like maybe they'll get Radzard later, I guess. Because you could go, if you can just go Drago Knockout active. Oh wait, we can just go Ogerpon KO active. Yeah, if we can just go Ogerpon KO active, and then Radzard KO a Dippity or a Rotom. We can just Ogerpon this thing, right? That's more than enough this turn. Go down to 2. Wait, if we go down to 2, our opponent can Briar. Holy, dude, I hate Briar so much. I have to like think. You have to think about it every single time. Every single action is a Briar action. So I guess you want to attack with Dragapult here and go KO active, KO Duskull, go down to 1, and then Radzard, KO Rotom or Pheasantipity, right? That's the play then, right? Dude, I hate Briar. I'm gonna like miss every Briar play ever. There's a Super on the hand. They could play that. Recover more grass energy, maybe? Oh, true. They can win this turn. You're right. Yeah, they can go KO Rotom, KO Duskull, right? I didn't even realize that. They have a win condition on board. They are... Oh, they still have Dippity. What the heck? Hold up, let him cook. That's an E-switch. E-switch Prime. They're short Prime in the discard pile at this point. If Prime's in the discard pile, they have game. If it's not, they don't. What are they going to do? Is Prime in the discard pile? Also, do you just try and rip it with Legacy Star if it's not? I didn't see it. You could try and rip it. Not guaranteed, though. You have a Lugia in hand as well. Could you just pass? No, but you have that 10 damage on your... Or 50 damage? Here we go. If they whip Prime, they win. That's a lot of grass energy. That is a... You could get a grass, though, and draw one more. You could get E-switch grass. And then you could accelerate to the Ogerpon. There's an E-switch in hand. And then you could win still if you rip the Prime. If you switch it, you could go for it. As long as Dragapult's in the discard pile, but I'm just kind of assuming it is. Is this like another... Is that another piece? Oh, Dragapult's not in the discard pile. I don't think I saw it. I saw Tina. They got E-switch research. Dragapult's in hand. Oh, no. Okay. Regidrago's loaded up. So I think it is now going to be... well, they don't have Dragapult, right? Maybe they did and I missed it? Oh, maybe it is in there. Because now you could go... Now you can go for the... Attack with Dragapult, KO active, KO Duskull into Radzard, KO Rotom, or Pheasantipity. Oh, shoot. Wait, are they just realizing? Oh, no. Uh-oh. They thought they had it. We thought they had it. They don't got it like that. Concede. Oh, they thought they had it for sure. That interaction there was funny. We. The Rat Pack is a hive mind. Kyurem time? Dude, I don't know what time it is. I think it's pack it up time. Did they support her? Yeah, they already researched. They've exhausted all their options. They're out of options. Instead of taking the research, though, they could have taken an Ultra Ball and then Ultra Balled away the Dragapult out of the hand. That was their mistake, is they have Dragapult in hand. They thought their other Dragapult was in the discard pile. So they could have taken an Ultra Ball and then Ultra Balled instead of taking the research. Now they're just like overcooking, trying to figure out what the heck to do. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what the heck to do. Everything is terrible. It's all terrible. There's not a good play here. A good play does not exist. Attacking with Tina to KO a Radzard just to lose to Briar is questionable at best. They're going for it, though. Yikes. Briar prized one time, maybe. Yikes. Yeah. Yep. All right. Put them out of their misery. Get them with the Briar. Broken card. How much damage is on the Regidrago? Is it 30? Where did that come from? Like a heat tackle? There's an Ultra Ball. They're lining up Dusknoir. They're taking Dusknoir. Dusknoir doesn't do anything here, though, unless I'm tripping. Wait, what? Maybe they don't have the Briar play. They just need Briar energy. They still have Pheasantipity. Maybe they're just thinning out the deck. They have Lumineon in hand. They theoretically just have game. Quick search for energy, Lumineon for Briar. Do they not have it? What are they missing? I see a fire. I don't see a Briar. Maybe the Briar is prized. So it has to be attack. Or are they just overcooking? They got Iono. Briar must be prized. Maybe it's in the discard pile. It could be in the discard pile as well. They don't play Briar. That's kind of crazy. That's a crazy take. They should have burned those Poffins before benching Lumineon as well. That was definitely a mistake there. Poffin should not be going back to the deck here at this point, I don't think. Counter catcher on the Dippity. Knockout with Radzard, going down to 1 prize card remaining. This leaves up a couple options here on the Drago side now, though. They could attack with Drago with a Gust, or they could get Radzard Gust. I guess it's kind of the same thing. They have E-Switch in hand. They also have Research. They have to find Prime Catcher. I think you... What? We don't play the Vessel? They're just going in with the Research. They're confident that they don't want to shuffle the deck. I see... Dude, where's their Prime Catcher? Jeez. Where is the Prime? Does it exist? Prime Catcher 1 time. Nope. Prime Catcher 2 times. Oh, there it is. Finally. Holy smokes. For a second, I wasn't sure if they ran it. Wait. Oh, they have the Radzard play. Oh my goodness. I was so scared. I was like, they didn't E-switch over to the Regidrago. Is the Briar prized? Now I really want to know if the Briar's prized. Flip over your last... What'd you get off the prize cards? Did we see what they got off the prize cards? What's that last prize card? Not Briar. Maybe they don't play the Briar. If they E-switch to Mew, they win. Oh, true. Mew was, I guess, also an option. Well, they need 3 energy on the Mew, though. Maybe I had to discard it early. Yeah, it's possible it got discarded early. That's also true. It could have been prize, or it could have been discarded early. Briar's Terra Pokemon only. No, it is. Yeah, it is only for Terra Pokemon. Should have Dustormed than Iono to 1. Yeah, could have used Dustorm, right? 1 less off the Iono. I don't think it actually would have mattered in that situation. Oh no. Oh, well, actually, it would have been 1 less card, so they wouldn't have found the Prime. True. Yeah. So what you're saying is I should play 2 Briar and Zard? Yep. Restart into Research? True, I guess you would have restarted into Research, and then you would have still seen the same amount of cards to dig and find the Prime. So you wouldn't have actually seen 1 card left, so it actually, yeah, it would have worked still, I guess. Would have worked. They could just use Mew. Use Mew to what? Dope shirt, where'd I get it? I don't know. Lorelai got it somewhere. I think it's from the Pokemon Center. Wasn't on the Drago turn that they had 3 prize cards? Wouldn't the best play have been to not attack the Radzard with the V-Star active? They didn't have a choice because they whiffed. They had to do something. Oh, you're saying the Iono doesn't matter because of the... Yeah, sure. It's like the same thing. True. So they could have gone Mew for 1 and then Research and then, yeah, just dig down. Yeah, on the Drago turn when they had 3 prize cards left, if you don't attack with Drago, then they just go boss up your Drago and knock it out with Charizard potentially. Because they had 3 energy on the Radzard, so they could go retreat Radzard, attach return, boss KO your Regidrago, and then you have 3 prize cards left with... Well, but I guess then, is there an argument that then you could... Well, I don't know if Regidrago plays Briar, actually. Probably not, right? Does Regidrago have room for Briar? What's up, Ryan? Game 2 over? But they only play best of 1. I was just saying match 2. The second match is over, yeah. Can we listen to the song? No. If I unmute the stream with the songs, then my my VOD gets demonetized on YouTube. If 3 prize cards, your Drago isn't getting KO'd unless they pop Duskull. The Drago had 30 damage on it, so it's getting KO'd at 3 in that situation. Also, the Duskull pop is possible, so yeah, you don't want to risk that, I don't think. Because the Charizard player had like a 6-card hand. I don't think I'm risking it. But yeah, the Drago in that situation had 30 damage on it from probably like a heat tackle, I assume. I don't even know where the 30 would have come from, but it had 30 on it. I watched a lot of your videos and not seen you play Bolt. That's true, yeah. I haven't played Bolt recently. Do YouTube control what music allowed on your uploads? No, but they control whether or not you can get monetized depending on what's in your videos. You can put literally, like, as far as I know, you can put pretty much like anything on YouTube, obviously, like as long as it's like, but if you like use copyrighted stuff, then they demonetize. They demonetize you. So would you rather play 4 Dingus or 2 Dongos? Dingus and Dongos? Gotta go with the Dongos on this one. Why will you play it if I can't ask? That's not a question. That's not a sentence. Ask again. When will I play it? I don't know. I don't have any plans to. Thoughts on running a 4-3 Scrimblow Skrongus line in my list? It sounds broken. Lock it in. That's, yeah, it sounds like a broken inclusion. I would run it. Does the music get auto tagged and demonetized, or does Nintendo flag it as copyright? It gets like auto tagged. It gets auto flagged by Nintendo. If it's auto, you can just fight it and they remove it. Well, no, but it's, if I unmute the video, I'm playing a copyrighted sound. I'm playing a copyrighted song. There's nothing to fight. It's their song. They own the song. Or how are we going to KO a Fez and a Latios now? Am I exaggerating? Yes. If you boss KO their Fez, they can push up any Pokemon they want. Why do you have to be able to... Why do you care about their Latios? You're giving them free reign to push up any Pokemon they want. Them having free retreat on their turn doesn't matter. For that specific situation. Favorite card from the new set? I don't really have one, to be honest. Some pretty chill cards overall, though. Some big chillers. Have you seen the pure Dingus list with 4 Rotom fan? No, I have not. Wait, what? Dingus fan? Would you attack turn 1 with the Rotom fan? Do you think they will ever print a card with no attack cost with the effect of discarding your own hand? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. I only think about what is. What is the key difference in the strategy for best of 1 versus best out of 3 format? There isn't one. Bro, how are you gonna Gus and KO my depression? Am I exaggerating? Do you think this kind of you like this kind of overpowered meta? Too much draw, too much energy acceleration, too much comeback mechanic? I don't know. I don't think about the game like that. Not if you tech in the Glombo Bolus, though. True. What do you think is the BDIF right now, Azul? Gold Dingus. Pure Dingus with 4 Rotom fan. Sounds BDIF. Gotta be broken. Azul, what is Dingus? Exactly. What deck do you think is gonna win the tournament? Dingus. Top 10 Gooby Woobies? Dingus. Think I should run a quad Tatsugiri list without supporters? You're a Dingus. What's your favorite card that you own? Gold Dingus. Does Latios make Gouging Fire playable? No. You stop talking? No, only if I ban you, Akko. That's like it's one of those two things. Am I rapping? Not yet, but we could do it. Favorite tech card in... Raging Dingus. We'll finish reading my comment? No. Is Dingus and Dingus Tag Team the greatest card of all time? Maybe it would be if it existed. I don't think there's any help for gouging fire, sadly. Yeah, probably not. I agree with you on that one. I came here for the translations, starting to be disappointed. I mean, you can leave. I don't know what you want. So there's like a little button. You can literally click off like on anything on your browser window. It'll take you out of this screen. You'll be less disappointed, probably. We saw like one yesterday. I thought they were asking me to translate what the people are saying. Did you see the new Dingus EX is gonna ruin the meta? Probably. It's the Dingus takeover. Azul, if you Azul, if you had to play either dude, I'm not reading that one. I'm done with the gibberish. Did you see any Dragapult on stream yesterday? One or two Dragapults. They honestly, the openings for I think both Dragapults won, actually. Their openings were like super slow, but they won both times, I'm pretty sure. What do you think are currently the top 3 decks in the current meta? Lugia, Drago, maybe a Terapagos deck. I don't know. Maybe, I don't want to say Raging Bolt's a top. Yeah, I wouldn't call Raging Ball a top deck. Raging Ball's probably tier 2. But those 2 +1, I guess. Were there any Guardy on features so far? There was one yesterday, yeah. Appreciate the 2 months. There was a Guardevoir yesterday on stream on the round before the last round, I think. Do you think they will reprint via Seeker? I don't worry about what ifs. I only worry about what is. Or think. So what are the top 3 decks in Magic the Gathering right now? Dingus Control is a close 4th. I don't know. Good question. Have you played any Palkia in Select Round? I have, yeah. Tried that kind of a straightforward build. This is on my, I have a video up on the YouTube channel if you're interested. Why is Lugia so good right now? Good deck. There's nothing that's like being played that like hard counters it. No Dawn, no Thorns. Is there a site where we can see this tournament's current standings while the event is going on? I'm not sure. I don't think so. It'd be cool if there was, though. What am I most excited to see rotate out? I don't really care, to be honest. I don't have a... Yeah, whatever. All of them. let them all go. Rotate the whole format, actually. Get rid of everything. I remember when Azul said Lugia was so bad. Good times. It used to be bad. You think Secret Box from Miraidon is sleeper? No, I don't think it's sleeper, but it could be okay. Like, it's hard to call a deck like that a sleeper deck because like everyone knows about it. It's not like people don't know about it. And like I said, it's one of those things where it could be better than it is. I don't think it's. I think it's like yeah, I don't think it's like some tier 1 deck that everyone's treating like a tier 4 deck. I think it's like adequately evaluated in the current format. Obviously, like some metagame down the line, even as soon as Dortmund, it could be like a really good play. But yeah, I don't think it's like a super sleeper deck. It's not underrated, which I assume that's basically what you ask when you say something a sleeper pick. It's just underrated. What would you rather see get reprinted via Seeker or Battle Compressor? I don't know. I don't think about what is. I don't think about what. I don't think about what if. I don't think about what is. Remember when Lugia had amazing rare Raikou? Yeah, unfortunately. Should I buy this shirt? Do you think I can dig a dingus if I wear it? No. Dude, the kid's like not paying attention, completely spaced out, and then starts to pick his nose. My kid. Ozil, this is a serious question. If this isn't a serious question, I might ban you for 24 hours. Hello, Ozil, this is a serious question, and I want you to answer truthfully. Would you ever consider bringing... All right. You can't. We have to have some validity. It's okay to troll, but if we're trolling and then you start a question with this is a serious question, that has to mean something. You can't just get away with saying that. Do you remember when people made fun of you for playing Pokemon and now you're a millionaire? Wow. No one ever really made fun of me for playing Pokemon, and I'm not a millionaire. So this sounds like a fake timeline, alternate universe. You played the Regis in a competitive nature. Do you think Area Zero with Regis is at all viable? Nope. I think it's terrible. In all seriousness, do you think... Dude, you can't say all seriousness. Can't say that and then not be serious. You gotta reserve that. This is a serious question for a super duper good bit. Gotta be worth the time out. Thoughts on Hourglass and Bolt? Terrible. Don't do it. Is Cinderace viable at all? No. I've been trying to make it work, but it doesn't seem to have any good matchups. That might just be my deck building as playing skills, though. No, the deck's bad. Imagine making fun of someone for playing Pokemon. Absolute cringe dingus behavior. I got Pokemon banned at school for beating up kids. They're cool cards. Hey, how do you feel about the Banette EX deck? I play it myself and love it. Do you think it is a good deck or what? It was pretty good last format. I haven't tried it this format at all, but I don't think too much changes. So I would assume it's still probably pretty good. Yeah, I assume it's still pretty good. How do you beat Bolt as Pidgey Terapagos, or do you just sort of concede the matchup? I could not tell you. Never played it. Never played Pidgeot Terapagos in general. Oh, as Pidgeot Terapagos, how do you beat Bolt? I thought you were talking about it the other way around. I was like, I don't know. It seems like it should be fine, but yeah, I honestly, but I still have no clue, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Will we be putting out any tier list anytime soon? We might do one on Monday. Might do a tier list on Monday. Are they going to reveal more cards after the tournament? Not sure. I don't know what they said in the schedule. Someone in chat maybe knows who is paying more attention to their schedule. But it was in Japanese, so. Prediction? Yeah, hold on. We got to wait and see what the matchup is. Between rounds and top 16. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna start it up. I'll start it up now. Charizard versus Regidrago. 3 energy prized and the roadie? Dude, 3 fires prized. That could be pretty rough, depending on how many they play. That's at least half their energy. There's no way they play more than 6. And if they only play 1 roadie, the roadie is also prized, which could be rough for that first turn. Both players are 6 and 2. If it's a solo Dragapult build as well, that could be their only Dragapult in the deck, could be prized as well. Can you do a Charizard Dragapult deck? No. Five fire on the Zard list? I don't know. We don't know there's full 60. They probably don't play more than 6 though. Japanese lists tend to favor 1 Paul. Was surprised to see Ian cut to 1. I mean, also I think everyone cut to 1 though. Rowan also cut to 1, I'm pretty sure as well. I say everyone, but the 2 people who made top 8 at Baltimore, I think, cut to 1. Ian and Rowan. All right, let's see what happens. Yep, there's that double roadie, bro. They do love playing double roadie over in Japan. And there it is. So they are safe. They also have double Poffin. Dude, this is just... I hate it. I hate playing against Charizards. Going second against them. It's like, oof. I chose second. They're playing Charizard. All right, cool. And they go Poffin, Poffin, Rotom, draw 3. And you're like, well, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point? Should we all be picking first? I don't know. At this point, it feels like it. They got it. Poffin, Poffin, roadie. Does not get... And they have Force Shield Stone in hand, like, ready to go. I mean, that's like, whatever, because you could Arfin for it anyways, but... Does not get too much better than that, for sure. Manners are in. And then second Poffin should get second Pidgey here. If it's not, I don't think it was prized, right? So, because we could see a turn 1 attack. I don't know if they know exactly what the opponent's playing. Probably not, but a Mew could be all kinds of aggressive decks. So we want to get Pidgey. There's an argument for the Duskull, and they are lining up the Duskull here. They are going to go for that Duskull. Which makes sense. The options make sense. And there's Rhodey. Triple Poffin? Bro, that's disgusting. They opened 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin. Now, you shouldn't play the third one. It's just annoying that they opened it. Dude. 3? All right, here comes Rhodey. Honestly, with how fast this format has become, Poffins are starting to feel more and more like Battle VIP Pass. Where it's like, if you don't open it, it's like, you can use them turn 2, but if you don't open them turn 1, it doesn't matter. You've already lost the game. A little bit, just a little bit. Not as bad as Battle VIP Pass, but it's starting to feel a little bit like that, where it's like the importance of opening the card turn 1 is becoming more and more relevant. Play the third one to fail it? No? No. You want to save it for Ultra Ball fodder. Alright, doing that quick deck search here, or prize check here on this first search. They do play the double Dragapult, so prizing Dragapult isn't going to be a massive hindrance to some potential early aggression. They also play Jamming Tower, so finding that early to shut down Force Seal Zone could also be a pretty powerful swing. They do line up the Drago here off the Nest Ball. They could get a turn 1 knockout here. It's possible. The question would be, do you even want to go for it? Kind of, what do you want to leave in your active anyways? Because you could just leave Cleffa. Like, you could, if they play Cleffa, which I don't know if they do, you could grab Cleffa off of this Nest Ball, cycle through the couple Ogerpons in your hand, and then just draw with Cleffa. They are going for the Squawk ability here, though, as the second Nest Ball. So they're going to see quite a few cards this turn. They have double Ogerpon plus a Vessel in hand. I feel like they should have used those first before committing to a Squawk ability. I don't like this Squawk ability commit before we even see what the Ogerpons draws. That doesn't make any sense. That's backwards for sure. Because if we just draw into a Researcher Iono, we don't need to have this liability and Bench Clogger in play. It's just kind of a waste. Yeah, this is like a bad sequence here. Oh, that's an Executor. I thought it was second Ogerpon. Still, we should start with the first. What the heck? They play it. That card has to be terrible. There's no way. There's no way that is good. There's no way. Holy smokes. Moving over to the opponent to get a quick read. Honestly, it's kind of like an interesting meme card against Raging Bolt, because it doesn't trigger Pheasantipity, right? Like, you get a 2 prize knockout and then it doesn't trigger Pheasantipity, right? Yeah, so I would like to have seen this oof. Ooh, yikes. That's 2 Super Rod now in the hand. Sheesh. That was a pretty unfortunate 1-card draw there. I would like to have seen the Ogerpon draw happen before getting Squawkabilly, because it's like, once again, if we draw into Iono or Research here or something like that, we just don't have to Squawkabilly. Now we just like potentially are losing a bench space for no reason. All right, we're getting our 6. Got the V-Star for next turn. Honestly, that hand does not have a whole ton in it. Yeesh. What's going to be the play? Throw around the Lucha and retreat to it to protect ourselves. Take the 2 prizer out of the active. We will be able to get stuff cooking next turn with the Legacy Star, but... Oh, wait. No, I guess not, actually. Whoa! Whoa. It's a little aggro. Punish is in hand. They literally have Dusclops, Candy, Dusknoir, knock out the active. And Defiance Band. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, Chief. I'm not sure about that. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, V-Star's in. Yeah, they literally have KO Lone Drago in play. That was definitely a play. I mean, if you're gonna do that, why not retreat to the Ogerpon, right? It's like the same thing, but you force them to also have a gust effect. Like, this play isn't maybe... I don't know. This play doesn't even seem like that ridiculously unlikely. Like, if you just have an Arven here, you maybe just don't get to Candy Pidgeot, but having Lone Drago... This is just... That was such a bad send-up. Holy shit. I don't even know. The Drago push there was not it. That's for sure. All right, forces being used here. They're lining up Arven. I guess so. +1 card. If they have another tool card in the deck, if they have like second forest or something like that, then grab our candy plus the tool card, which generates +1 card to work with the Ultra Ball. So I think you maybe even have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. Oh. Dude, this is the second time I've seen someone do that. Is that correct? Do we really want to thin out? Do we really want to thin out the Arven out of the deck that aggressively? I don't know. There's Candy Pidgeot. And there's Ultra Ball. So we have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, Dusclops. KO the active. That's pretty good. We do have to put the damage from the Dusclops on the active because we got rid of the Defiance band, but that's fine. I don't think we care, right? Going back in with Quick Search. There it is. And we're going to go back in with the Charizard. Some candy for our Duskull. He's been a good boy, so he gets the candy. You don't really need to search out the third one here. You could put on the Charmander. I don't think it really makes a ton of... It would be like thinning out the deck by like a little bit, but... And there we go. There's the Clops. Yeah, retreating to the Drago. Not a good play, I don't think. Not a good play, I don't think. Yeah, if you're going to retreat to something here, I think you retreat to the Ogerpon because it's the exact same thing. A Charizard can't KO Ogerpon unless they pop Dusclops. If they pop Dusclops, they are KOing your Ogerpon or your Drago. So why would we ever risk a Drago dying here? It doesn't make any sense. And now we're in this terrible situation where we almost assuredly lose. I don't see how you ever win from here. I don't think you can draw a prize card this turn. No, hold up. That's not true. They do have E-switches. They can KO this Charizard. I'm actually over-exaggerating it a little bit. We can KO Charizard here. I forgot about E-switch. We do have E-switch. Okay, hold on. It's bad, but we could get the return knockout. We could get the return knockout. But if we get return knockout from there, we're still losing the prize trade. In this matchup, you want to be ahead on the prize exchange as Drago, for sure. Whenever you're behind, it feels like you're losing. Usually want to be ahead, and then Charizard has to make the comeback. But they do have a way to KO this turn. And we did see the Charizard player go down to a 0-card hand to pull off this knockout. So, there is that as well. We'll put that out there as well. They don't... I mean, Quick Search is pretty powerful, though. They don't need, like, a ton to get to the next Charizard. And then after that, they can get to the Radzard. And they will have access to Pheasantipity themselves. That is true. They did prize 3 Grass Energy, and they also discarded 2 Super Rods already. It'll be tough. What did they get off this Ultra Ball? I'm confused. Wait, did they Ultra Ball for an Ogerpon? And then they had an Ogerpon in hand? They should have got a Drago V, right? Yeah, that's definitely another misplay there. Unless they're not prized, though. They aren't prized. We know what the prize cards are. Yeah, I don't know what. That's weird. You don't need 3 of them, do we? Don't you want access to Legacy Star next turn? Yeah, we definitely want access to Legacy Star next turn. Vessel's good. It's a good start. E-switch. We are Grass Energy short from the knockout. Okay, it is happening. Without any Legacy Star next turn, as long as there's another Candy Charizard here coming out, it's going to be tough to follow up. He prized 3 Leaf. They probably play at least 7. He got Fez, I thought. No, Fez. No, he didn't get Fez, right? Fez was already in play. I'm almost positive. Or they had Fez in hand or something. Yeah, if they prize 3 grass, there's 1 in the discard pile, I believe. They should be playing 7, so there should be 3 grass energy left. We see 2 searched out here with the vessel. So they need to draw into a way to get to this last... Oh, okay, there it is. All right, it is happening. Hold up. I maybe spoke too soon. I mean, they still should not have sent up the Regidrago. Don't get me wrong. But they got the return KO. It's here. It's happening. The pawn knockout. And the Charizard player did go down to a 0-card hand last turn to get this aggressive early knockout. And no benching of Drago this turn is also pretty crazy. Yeah, the third pawn over leaving bench space for Drago or they ultra balled for a pawn. Oh, they almost forgot to Pheasantipity. I forgot about Pheasantipity. That was a pretty terrible draw off the Pheasantipity. No real options. But all right. Maybe they're thinking about using the Superior. I don't see a reason to use it in this situation. You probably want to recover some more grass energy than what's there. There we go. There's the knockout. Okay. Will we see a return? Can we see Charizard, or Charizard Radzard? That's the setup to play for here. They did get a Fire Energy off the prize cards. Immediately into the quick search. They didn't even... Did they even look at their top deck? I don't even know if they looked at their top deck. They grabbed a rare candy. I think they have Candy Charizard here then. Yep, there we go. Candy Charizard. Search out a fire out of the deck. Or two. We'll see how many are left. They can keep this fire in hand to combo with Radzard next turn as well. Yeah, here's the load up on the Charizard. Just gets one. Oh, okay. Does just get one. Oh, that would make sense, right? 2 in the discard pile, 2 in the prize cards, 1 in hand, 1 in play. Yeah. And yeah, attach return. I wonder what that last card in the hand is. I think it was... Oh, it's an Iono? Dude. Holy... The play doesn't get better than that. It doesn't get better. That's what. That's what. That's all. That's what you wanted. This is the perfect turn. The only other thing you could want here would maybe be bench Charmander. But like you can go for the Radzard. There's a Nest Ball, so we could see Pheasantipity found and draw 3 more cards. And it's 3 more cards on the next turn as well. Especially if you get Iono'd. I think I like the Dippity grab here. You just want to establish it in case you get Iono'd more so than anything. Yeah, these back-to-back turns here on the Zard side have been incredible. Ooh, they opt for Radzard. Interesting. They could still Ultra Ball for Dippity, but they could have Nest Balled for Dippity and then Ultra Balled for Radzard. Why would you not do that? We could have seen Nest Ball for Dippity, draw 3, and then Ultra Ball some of those cards for the Radzard. This doesn't make any sense ever, does it? To not set up Dippity? Because now we could see... Well, actually, what could we see here? Maybe there's nothing that's that good that we could actually see. No, we could see Iono, Radzard Prime Catcher, KO, Rotom is what we could see this turn into Ogerpon, KO, Pidgey. But then we would... No, that would work. Radzard Prime Catcher, Iono. No, that wouldn't work because then they just get quick search for boss. Never mind. There might not actually be a play here. I thought I was cooking, but I was not cooking with that one at all. Yeah, I wasn't cooking at all. 2 fires gone. Radzard is so difficult. I think all 3 fire are gone. I think actually all 3 fire are gone. They have to find Superior that's in the deck. It's even worse. An idea how the guy on the right does that hand shuffling where he quickly shifts cards from one hand to the other? I'd have to see it. I mean, he does it how he does it, but I'd have to see it to see what you're talking about specifically. They have Superior in hand. No, they had Superior in the last hand, but they did just get Iono'd. They go and get Drago here. So they don't really even have a play here. They're just like playing cards to play cards. Like they just don't even have a strat. Like they don't even have an out. Let's say they don't have a strategy, but they don't even have an out. They found the Superior though. That was a big hit. I mean, you can hope to find a... Not getting rid of the Drago V there is trolling, though. We should definitely keep the Iono and get rid of Drago V. And we're going to get back, what, 3 grass on a fire, I guess? And then hope for an E-switch. And even then, though, that's not like enough, though, to win from here. I wonder how players do card flicks because it looks like it's... Like it'd scratch my ADHD itch just right. I mean, you just shuffle them in your hand. Like you just like reorder them. You basically just reorder the cards, like back to front, front to back. All right, there's the E switch. Yeah, you just like if you're just holding it. I can't even explain it to be honest. Like if you're just holding it, your hand of cards, you just reorder them front to back, back to front. Placing your cards on the table while your opponent plays is optimal. I do agree. I think that is optimal. Unless you're trying to do some math around cards in your hand, of course, while your opponent's doing their things. All right, there's the return knockout. Oh, Dippity first here for 3. But yeah, like I said, it's not going to matter. They got the return knockout here, but this return knockout is not enough. Knockout Charizard, get 2, and then just go... Quick search for Fire Energy, which... Actually, no, they had the Fire Energy in hand. They got it off the prize cards. Yeah, they have Fire Energy in hand off the prize cards. So we'll see this game go over to Charizard on this next turn. Random question, what happened to the rat dude, the rat suit redemption? It's sleeping. Appreciate the 5 months there, J Fox. Imagine if Drago played Briar. Yeah. I mean, they maybe should, to be honest. They maybe should play it. You think Japanese players got some extra etiquette when splitting their opponent's deck after shuffling? No. I'm not even sure what you're asking, but I don't think so, no. Which other channels would you say are giving competitive advice for Pokemon TCG? Omnipoke and Celio's Network are probably good ones to go take a look at. All right, there's a knockout. Here's a Radzard, and we've been waiting for this for a little, quite a while, but yeah, there's a knockout, and Charizard gets that dub. The Terra Pokemon has to have the knockout, or does the Terra Pokemon have to be in play? The Terra Pokemon has to be the one that takes the KO. If your opponent has 2 prize cards remaining, and your Terra Pokemon KOs your opponent's active Pokemon, if they have 2 prize cards remaining, you can play Briar. Then, if your Terra Pokemon takes a knockout on their active Pokemon, you take 1 more prize card for that knockout. It blows my mind that you can Dusknoir after playing Briar. It's pretty good. All right, thanks for the reminder, Jesse. Genuinely. I'm not being sarcastic. Can I like pin messages on YouTube? Go to channel activity. Oh, I can pin a message. Hold up, let me pin this message. I'll pin this on YouTube as well. I didn't know you could do that on YouTube. Oh, sheesh. Dude. Pin message. All right, it's pinned. I didn't know that was a thing. What do you think is the biggest issue in the PTCG community right now? People believing that the RNG on PTCG Live is different than IRL RNG. Number one problem. Wait. Oh my gosh. Dude, Jesse trolled me and I just wasn't paying attention. Holy. Dude, now I feel bad. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I take responsibility for that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Appreciate the 500 bits there, Jesse. Dude, I didn't even notice. What does RNG stand for? Random number generator. It just means the randomness of the game. Dude. My bad, chat. Oops. What do you think is the biggest flaw of the Pokemon TCG? Wait, did you just ask me that again, or someone else? Did you just ask me the same question someone else asked me? Which is the same thing. Biggest flaw? I don't know. I don't think about that kind of stuff. Well, 90% of people are happy for you for that mistake. I guess it wasn't like a huge robbery, to be honest. Look at the percentage of that prediction. Yeah, it wasn't like a huge robbery for that mistake because there was very few people voted for Charizard. There wasn't that many Bulu Bucks on the line on the other side. Dude, my bad. I'll keep up with the predictions a little bit better. Biggest flaw of the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I don't really. I assume when you say the Pokemon TCG, you don't mean like tournament structure stuff. I do have some like things that I want to see change in the tournament structure, but like it's like nothing like super big. I do actually want to like one day on stream, probably not until I get back. I want to go over all the things that PTCG Live should change. I want to make a not gonna make a super high quality video, but I just want to go over all the things that I think PTCG Live needs to change and improve. I want to do that at some point. The game itself, yeah, I don't really have anything. Holy, we're cooking out here. I got the Latias. Dude, it's a mirror match. It's a mirror. Minior's in the active. What's going on? Tatsugiri. Wait, what is it? Is it a stalemate? Minior's doing 20 damage? And Tatsugiri's just out here tanking? Wait, is generator 5 or 6? Oh, that's Tatsugiri. I saw the generator at the top of the discard pile. And I was like, wait, did they just use generator? They don't have Latias on their bench. They weren't able to get Latias down. They overextended with the Raikus or the Miraidon here. Wait, their hand is huge. Is there like a reason to not take the first KO in this matchup? There's not, right? Okay, they are getting the first knockout finally. Holy smokes. What a showdown. Is there 2 energy on that Raikou? Oh, there is. Okay. Appreciate the gifted sub there, Jesse. Over to Dragon, Tuba. Sorry for the prediction L there, Tuba. All right, here comes the back and forth, but I mean, the first 2 prize knockout in this matchup with this kind of setup on both sides is pretty insurmountable, it feels like. Oh, they don't even have an attacker setup. Oh my gosh. They're just actually dead drawing. Oh, secret box. They have to give it to Ursaluna. They play Tapu Koko. Goodbye, Luna. Murata Mirror is crazy. Oh, they have free retreat though with the Latias, so they don't need like a rescue board or anything. I forgot about that. Coco and Minior. This guy's trolling. Nah, it's the tactile build. They can beat everything. There we go. Secret box hits. Got everything. Arvin, I assume 4. Another generator here, probably. Oh, they play the EXP share as well. I'm a fan of the EXP share personally. Also, they do have the Bravery Charm, so hold up here. They will force back-to-back boss here because they can Bravery Charm their Miraidon and then attack with Miraidon here, right? Do they have any other like plays available to like make a comeback here? It is just swing with Miraidon with Bravery Charm, right? Is the play? Energy? Double down. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, okay, they gave me a heart attack there. I was like, what if we whiff? Oh, that's true. The Raikou does just KO through the Bravery Charm. Unlucky. That's true. It does KO through the Bravery Charm. Big time unlucky, yeah. I got another 2? Dude, what the cook? Cooking out here. Do they have Super Rod? Probably not. They have a... I saw a Night Stretcher. If they play Night Stretcher, there's no way you play 2 recovery cards. But yeah, there's no way they play 2 recovery cards. Yeah, that's true. Raikou is just KOing everything, isn't it? Jeez, there's nothing you can do about that then. The Bravery Charm just doesn't matter. They wouldn't put it down, but it's, yeah. The Raikou on the bench is just going to get the return knockout. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7. Yeah, it's enough. Actually, it is just like just enough though. But they probably would be able to bench another Pokemon though, so it's like, yeah. Meteor with Latias is quite good. It's essentially like playing a Jet Energy as a Pokemon. Yeah, but in this deck specifically, everything's a basic. Everything already has free retreat though. Right? It doesn't make a difference. I guess they could whiff. Like, they could whiff setting up that third attacker. I think it's unlikely, but they have a huge hand here. I don't know how many generators they've been through or are prized, but here comes an Ultra Ball. These small tables are not going to cut it now that we have Area 0. You mean at tournaments in general, or on their own Latias? What's Latias do? All basic Pokemon have free retreat. Yeah, regionals. We've been here before, dude. Everyone who's like didn't play in the past has like no idea. Why not grab Blood Moon? If it was in there, sure, yeah, it's true. They did find a generator, but yeah, if they just get Blood Moon here, was it in the deck? It's funny listening to. It's funny hearing. That's too many. They got two anyways. It's funny hearing all the newer players like being like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do with Area 0, man? The benches are gonna be so big. We've been here before. The Pokemon TCG used to have a card called Skyfield, which literally just was Skyfield literally just was Area 0, and it was never a problem. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. Wait, why are we not just KOing the why are we using a boss here? Why are we not just KOing the active here? That doesn't make any sense, right? KO the active, save the boss to get around the Bravery Charm. Because now the Bravery Charm was going to come up and KO Raikou. There's no hand disruption card in hand, but if you find Iono here, you could win. It was better than Area 0, though. That has nothing to do with anything I just said. What? Why would we not just KO the active here? There is like a possibility to win now on the other side. They go KO Raikou, and there's nothing on the field that can KO a Bravery Charm Miraidon. I don't know if there is a hand disruption card in the other player's deck, though. So if there's not, and I didn't see one, it probably won't matter. As long as they have another boss. Why'd they do this? The world wants to know. The world wants to know. I feel like these players make so many dumb mistakes. Japan seems so bad. They do not make any more dumb mistakes than you make, Michael. If anything, the players we see on stream probably make less. You be aight. Get back on the grind. Queue up another PTCG live ladder game. You got some improving to do. I mean, there weren't IRL tournaments during Eternus's peak. That is true. There weren't. But we still played with the Eternus at tournaments, but it wasn't peak, which is fair. But we had Skyfield, which was peak, and it's not a problem at all. It's just literally not a problem, which is what I was saying. So we'll never make these mistakes? Well, yeah, obviously, but that's just me. Is Manaphy more important than Stellar Crown? I don't know. It's not. That's a bad question. It just either a deck should play it or shouldn't play it. Should they get to sub their old man cringe to? No idea how to pronounce that name. But welcome to the pack. We're stressing over this Bravery Charm, dude. I don't see a boss in their hand. If they whiff boss here, that's a tilter. Is this best of 3? Nah, it's best of 1. Do people qualify for Champions League? It's just open tournament. It's open. They have a lottery system to register. Okay, I didn't see a boss in the hand. If there's no boss found this turn, there is Fezandipiti Tatsugiri on the bench. So the chance that there's no boss found here is pretty low, but it is possible, and that would be pretty crazy. And they just top deck fucking... Wait, do they even have 3 energy on that guy? Dude, punish them somehow, please. Is there 3 energy on that thing? I thought there was 2. Did it end up being 3? Dude, I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted that they top decked boss there. After misplaying on the last turn. It was 3. God damn it. It's not over yet. Watch for gestures. Gotta be vigilant at all points. The judges' jobs are never over. That'd be like a video, like one of the a video that they could put out about judges. It's like players don't understand what judges have to go through every single tournament. We have to be vigilant 24/7. They do like they cut to like an interview segment. Yeah, ever since the Ian Robb situation, the higher ups have told us that we got to start cracking down on everything across the board. So we don't get any breaks anymore at tournaments. We have to be vigilant 24/7 for any kind of possible hand gesture. We actually got called out for letting JW get away with his dance at NAIC. Some of us got in trouble and we're banned from ever being judges again because we didn't shut that down. So we gotta look out for that in the future. No more hitting the gritty. In these tough times, the PTCG judge, we're constantly looking for. I don't know where it would go from there. Appreciate that. Gives a sub there. Old man cringe over to Mac attack. Wait, was that another celeb match? No, they don't do celeb matches during day 2, but they have 2 stations set up. So after the main station, the main feature is done being streamed, they either cut over to the second feature or they show like a recorded part of the second feature. But they're going through the rounds pretty quickly here. We already went through 2 rounds. Surely Daichi will win the Champions League? Yeah, it's like pretty much 99% that he's gonna get the dub. Is this top 16? No, that was round 9. I saw Azul bash the vending machine after his lays didn't fall out due to the following gesture. He's been DQ'd from top 8. For a second, I thought Azul was serious. It's like when the NFL cracked down on touchdown celebrities. When did they do that? They've like reverted back on that right now because now they have like full team touchdown celebrities. They have like they're like doing like coordinated dancing in the end zone after they get like a touchdown sometimes. They definitely have like real like they've gone back on that, right? They like eased up on it for sure. I think it's pretty cool. I think the little skits they do, the little because they're basically sometimes they're like little skits they do at the end after getting a touchdown. I think it's dope. I think it's cool. It really is just coordinated dancing at the end though. Celebrities or celebrations? Celebrations. Celebrity celebrations? Celebrity celebrating? They went back on it in the 2023 season. Makes sense, yeah. If you had to make a card, what type of card would it be? I don't know. Never thought about it before. Did you see Twan's list? They played to the event. I did not. I did not actually. I was gonna say I did, but I was like, wait, I don't think I did. I knew it was Archulodon, but I actually don't know what the list looked like. I know it was Archulodon. You should be allowed to have touchdown celebrations after winning on stage in Pokemon. Yeah, true. I agree. Like you could just like you pick up your opponent's deck and you just spike it and then you dab on them and then you hit the gritty. What was the dance move that JW did? Is that the gritty? For anyone who knows the JW video. I don't actually know what the gritty is. NFL got tired of being called the no fun league. What is the reason for not? What would even be the reason? What was their reasoning? What was their statement they gave for like when they were being more strict about touchdown celebrations? Like that shit's kind of cool and hype. Like if anything, it just makes the game more interesting. Like they don't want it to be too flaunty or whatever. I don't even like know. Unsportsmanlike. TD celebrations are whack. Set the ball down and walk back like a boss. No, the celebrations are hype, bro. The celebrations are cool. They said it was poor sportsmanship. It's what, but the thing is, I feel like something can't be poor sportsmanship if it's like known it's gonna happen, right? It's like one thing if you get up in someone's face after making a play and like aggressively shit talk them. But it's another thing. It's like, oh, they got their touchdown. They're gonna do their little celebration. Like we can do it too if we get a touchdown. It doesn't feel as unsportsmanlike. You know, it's a one thing if it's like something unexpected happens and is like rude or disrespectful. Thinking it shouldn't be allowed or knowing it's like not a common thing, right? It feels different when it's like a known thing that's gonna happen. It doesn't feel really like unsportsmanlike at that point, you know? It feels like it's not unsportsmanlike. It's maybe a little weird to do it if you're up by like 20 points and then you hit him with a touchdown celebration, Maybe it's a little weird to do it if you're like up by if you're like super far ahead. Then maybe it's a little weird. But felt like it was getting excessive and personal to the players. Yeah, but is that what the players thought, or is that what like the higher ups thought? Who actually thought that? That's what I'm curious about. Yeah, are the players against the celebrations? I doubt it, right? Some of them probably are, of course, but like the majority. I think the other teams didn't want them to celebrate. They should have stopped them from scoring. A skill issue. I agree, but I think they started cracking down after some players started using props. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about the prop thing. It was the coaches union that banned it, not the league. Can I ask what the playlist for your stream is? I don't have it linked. It's just Stream Beats Lo-Fi on Spotify. I don't have a command for it on Twitch because usually it doesn't play on Twitch. The lo-fi stuff usually doesn't play on Twitch because I'm usually listening to my music. But yeah, it's just Stream Beats Lo-Fi Spotify playlist. How many rounds of Swiss? 8. We're down. We're in the first 2. That seems more appropriate for juniors. Oh yeah, that's actually. I mean, when Remy, like, I don't have a problem with Remy. What was it? Because he did the gritty, right? After he won OCIC. Yeah, when Remy did the gritty after he won OCIC, I don't have a problem with that. Would a Masters player have gotten penalized? See, I wouldn't have a problem with a Masters player doing it either. But is that? It feels like that would be penalized, probably, right? I don't think so. I bet Masters would have, yeah. I feel like they would have, yeah. JW danced a bit when he won with Miraidon. Did he dance and he just do the chop? Didn't JW do the gritty? No, JW did the gritty. We were waiting for round 1 of NAIC to start, and oh no, it was the NAIC opening ceremony or something. JW was just doing the gritty in the middle of the of the match tables when like the opening ceremony music or something was happening. Dude, that video was so funny. Oh, why would I never do that? Gotta go viral, bro. There was a jazz band march. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, they had the New Orleans something band playing at NAIC. And while they were playing, JW was just dancing in the middle of the tables. Oh. That shit was funny. If I win, I'm doing the Nessie. Hedrick was next to him, totally locked in too. Made it funnier. Hedrick was in the shot of the video of JW dancing. This is why Hedrick ended up winning. Yeah, I got a little bit of that JW magic on him, and then boom, that's a dub. Jesse, you should make sure JW dances on you before the next tournament you play. Remy had the consensus from judges and opponent. Oh, he asked them ahead of time? Or did he ask them after he won? I would spike a headset if I won Worlds, no lie. You would maybe get in trouble for that. I don't think they would be very fond of you destroying their, what's it called? But spike your deck box. Can we watch the video, please? What video? Oh, the video of JW. I was like, what video do you mean? Yeah, let me find it real fast. What video? Oh, dude, how do you even find this thing? All right, well, I can't find it. If someone wants to link it in chat, I'll pull it up. Next tournament I win, I'll hit the Nessie. I have to first rehearse it though. A little bit of. What the heck is he doing? He does the hands. Can you deduct the spiked headset from the taxes on the 10K? No shot. Oh, it's a link. Okay, hold up. Wait, how the heck were you able to send a link? You shouldn't be able to send a link. Oh, wait, yeah, what the heck? How were you able to send a link? Did someone permit you? Wait, someone who's not a sub, try and send a link real fast. I don't know. That's what I want to figure out. You shouldn't be able to send a link. Do I have to reset my bot? Dude, wait, what the fuck? Why can anyone send links? That shouldn't be allowed. Wait, that's so weird. It lets YouTube links through? Is this the same link? It's weird. Is it just allowing YouTube links? Is YouTube whitelisted? It must be, I guess. I mean, that's like fine. I should probably stop that though. Maybe I shouldn't allow that. Hold up. I need a... That shouldn't be allowed. I don't know why that's being allowed. Okay, do I do that on Twitch's end or I do that on... Chat settings. Manage mod settings. There's nothing I can do on just Twitch or block terms and phrases permitted, terms and phrases. I think I can do it on Twitch. I gotta do it with the bot. The bot's gotta do it. Alright, sure. Link protection. Allow. There's nothing in the allow list though. Why is YouTube getting through? I'm a user. Enter an allowed link. Why the fuck is YouTube getting through? That's weird. Oh. Gosh darn it. I hate trying to fix this stuff. I don't know why it's letting YouTube links through. It's weird. On the JW video? Oh, put it in chat. I'll send it on Discord. All right, that's fine. Yeah, Discord's fine. Wait, where'd you send it in Discord? Did you put it in the Discord server? Or do you DM it to me on Discord? I don't see a DM. So I'm missing it. Memes? Oh, in memes? Okay. In the memes. In the memes. Oh, I see it now. You even tagged me. Okay. Appreciate it. I will watch it after this game. Someone has to remind me, though. I'm not going to remember. I also need to get a... I definitely need a... I'm going to need an energy drink. Any thoughts on the single prize version of Zard? Single prize? I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean single prize version of Zard? Predictions? Hold on, hold on. We don't know the decks yet. Dude, all right. I have to... I can't let JW... Or, not JW. Freaking talking about JW. Jesse. Can't let Jesse scam me, bro. That was crazy. I got bodied, to be honest. I got farmed. Take full responsibility, though. What kind of streamer am I if I let chat easily take advantage of me? It looks like Guardy versus... We'll wait for the prize cards. I'll start the prediction on the prize cards, so we know what they're playing. All right, oh, Guardy versus Crispin Terapagos. Don't scam us this time? I won't. Also, don't feel bad, Jesse, if you're still here. I think it's a good meme. You're the best of 3 or still best of 1? Still best of 1. My kids want to get into playing the TCG. I have not played in 25 years. Where can I start to help them learn? Good question. I mean, there's like so many. The thing that, you know, the problem is almost that there's too many places to start. I don't know like one place specifically to start, but like my YouTube channel or just going to Limitless and looking at decks and kind of picking a deck and going from there. Like, there's so many good. There's too many good things to start with. I don't know the correct answer to be honest, but maybe people in chat have a good answer for you. I honestly just don't have a good answer because there's like so many things I could say, but I don't know which one is best. Looking at getting them playing competitive decks to begin with seems good. Playing on PTCG Live. Someone said mentioned the battle decks. Vlog said PTCG Live tutorial. Or the basics. I don't know. It might be better to start with like a like the battle decks first, and then progress up there to actual competitive decks. Local League is also another good shout for sure. Yeah. All right, so I don't know what kind of Terapagos this is. They play Mimikyu, though. I see a Mimikyu in their hand. It's probably just a hide behind turn 1 to prevent any prize drawing happening. They don't bench any of it. They had Mew in hand as well. They could have switched into Mew. They just give up the whole squad. Doesn't want Mew in play as a liability, I guess. That's interesting to not bench Mew there, to be honest. That's really interesting. There's the Fan Rotom, though, and the Buddy Poffin. So the Hoots are going to be out here. Oh, there's Palkia. Dude, what? It's like a full-on Terapagos box. Raikou, Palkia, Iron Leaves, single Hoot. How many Hoots did they prize? They at least play a 2-2 Noctowl, I'm sure. Oh, they got the Boofs in here as well. Okay. Double Boof Owl. So they got, it's a tank, ghost. Dude, they have everything. They literally have everything. Guardy probably struggles against Terapagos hitting with the second attack over and over again, right? You can never KO it. Dude. And some people want to bring Best of One back into the game. Bro, no. What is that? I agree. I think we should play. Look how fast this game was. We could be playing. Games could be over in 3 turns total. Not even by turn 3. All right, I'll get this one right. The player on the right won this one. Dude. That's just, it's impressive, man. Legendary. Legendary. Now to the JW video. Well, hang on, they'll probably cut over to a secondary match. We'll wait for the secondary match first. They'll go to a second match here. Almost for sure they'll go to the second match. Guardy is the worst deck, so inconsistent to the point it is unplayable. True. Oh, they're just showing them picking up. I thought they're actually about to get into another one. Do you think he couldn't find another basic because he was anxious? I thought you were being serious for a second. I was like, what is the conclusion to this question? Hazel, you always say that Guardy is best and best of one because of time. Proven right here. The anxiousness really got to that Guardy player there. Yeah, I know all the Ralts were scared to come out and play. They were just like, I'm not feeling it. All right, well, we didn't get, it would have been cool to see more of the Terapagos deck more than anything, to be honest. It would have been just cool to see more Terapagos of that build specifically. Why do Japanese players check their phones so quickly after their match? That's where they submit the match results, is on their phone. Match results are submitted on the phone in Japan. Should have benched the Dingus. True. Yeah, more best of 1 rounds equals fewer best of 3 rounds, so it's the same. It's not the same. You're not playing... If you, yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. Plus, the adaptation in play, it favors the better player in best two. Like, let's say you took best 2 out of 3, and instead of 9 best 2 out of 3 rounds, you played 27 best of 1 rounds, which is not even equal across the board, right? You don't actually play. Well, it would be like maybe 2.5. So it'd be like let's call it 5. So it'd be like 23. Let's say instead of 9 best of 3 rounds, you played 23 best of 1 rounds, which you wouldn't even do anyways. You wouldn't play that many best of 1 games. The best out of 3 is still better than that because the adaptation of how you can adjust your play based on what your opponent's playing from game 1 to game 2 to game 3 with information from game 1 and game 2 more highly favors the better player than just playing another best of 1. So it's not the same. Best of 1 is just worse. It's just worse. Even though you would play more rounds, but you're not playing the equal amount of rounds, right? You're not even playing 18 rounds, right? Which is like at the very least is how many games you're usually playing in a best out of 3. You're at least playing 2 games per match, even if you get 0-2'd, even if you go 0-2 or 2-0 all of them, right? Or even if you go 0-2, which usually isn't happening. We're not doing 18. We're not doing 18 best of 1 matches in day 1. Best of 1 is like a Super Bowl Sunday. The better teams as person doesn't always win. Bum, bum. I mean the skill ceiling in football is like way higher though. Best of 1 is a little bit more equivocal to the better team in football than Pokemon, but you can say that for anything though. Like you could be like, well, what is the NBA finals best of 7? It's like, well, if it was best of 9, there's a higher chance the better team wins. Like, yeah, true. You could go that up infinitely. But best of 1 is like reasonable for football. I mean, a best out of 3 Super Bowl, I mean, they can't do it just because that's too much physicality for the players, but best out of 3 Super Bowl would be cool to see, to be honest. Super Bowl. I was gonna say Super Bowl finals, but Super Bowl is the finals. Best of 3 Super Bowl same day. Dude, they would just all be dead. Like... Even with the best 3rd string wins. True. You have to build rosters differently now. Super Bowl best out of 3 would hurt the show. Maybe. I don't know if that's true though, to be honest. Like the one game in itself wouldn't be as big as just a best of 1 game, but over 2 games at least, I think you're gonna be pulling in more. Although the Super Bowl is like an interesting spectacle, and it would definitely it would be different for sure if it was like best 2 out of 3 versus just the 1 game, the 1 day. You might be right. You might be right. But I think there would be like an adjustment period where it would kind of even out eventually, and like being able to show at least 2 games would be worth more than just showing the 1 game. Not as many people would bother watching the first game. Yeah, exactly. But it would probably get made up for in the second game by like some plus. What do they even talk about in the interviews? How did you skillfully donk your opponent? Oh yeah, especially in this one. Yeah, I don't know. They probably try and ask more questions about the Terapagos deck and why they chose to play Terapagos. I don't think there's not really much to ask about the game. So would you get a pretty good play there on turn 2, you know, knocking out their only Ralts. How'd you feel in that moment? What was your strategy on that turn? Game 7 is played on Madden. JW video? Well, they're gonna probably cut to a new match here soon. We'll watch a JW video after they cut to commercial. Because then we know for sure. We know for sure. MLB playoffs uses best of 7 and the best team doesn't even win that much? I don't know if that's true, Tyler. You say it like it's like a 50-50. The better team probably at least wins 70% of the time. But how could you tell they're the better team? If they lost, are they really the better team? The better team can lose. I'm just like heading off a statement in chat. What advice would you give to the other Ralts out here who struggle to rise up to the occasion on the big stage? That would be a good question. Messi or Ronaldo? I don't know. One of them probably. Mbappe. If they had a win into the playoffs, are they a better team than better than a team that had a better record? If they had a win into the playoffs, are they? Yes, they are the better team. Dude, I've thought about this more, Mello, and I don't know. People were ripping into me on the podcast comments because I'm trying to like I'm not trying to like come up. I'm not trying to alter the question. I'm trying to be like, why do I feel this way? I'm trying to come up with why I feel like so many people are saying the more successful player I agree with what Chip was saying. I do put some validation behind what Chip was saying. And like when I'm like digging deeper into the question or trying to like come up with different ways to tackle the question, I'm not trying to like justify my answer. I'm trying to come up with why I feel this way. Because I still feel like the person who had the most successful tournament was the player who got to the winning end. And someone actually made an interesting comment on the podcast. They were like, well, if you look at it from Azul's way, you're basically saying the last round doesn't matter. But it made me think, wait, but if you're looking at it from the other way, you're saying the potential of the last round doesn't matter. Like, before the last round starts, where the players could potentially be after that round doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what happens after the round. But I feel like the potential, that's how I feel. The potential, and that made me think about that, is like the potential is what I care about. The potential of being able to continue in the tournament means you're the most successful player because you were in the running to make it to the next phase of the tournament longer. So in my opinion, they're more successful because they had the potential to continue for a longer period of time as player B over player A or whatever, however you want to say it. But that potential is what matters. The potential of, if you win this round, you continue in the tournament. You had the potential to still win. Exactly, yeah. And the player who has that potential for longer is the more successful player. Because we would say the player who wins the tournament is the most successful player at the tournament, right? So it'd be weird to not say the players who were closer to winning the tournament weren't then more successful than players who were further away from winning the tournament. And I think we would say a player who is on their winning end versus a player who is not is closer to winning the tournament, therefore they're the more successful player. All right, more Ceruledge. It's cool to see. I like Ceruledge. We haven't really seen, unfortunately so far, from Ceruledge, we haven't really seen Ceruledge take off yet. They kind of been getting cooked out here. I feel like you can't count the potential because you can keep expanding it if there was one more round, but we know how many rounds there are, Jin, and we know when the potential ends. We know the exact amount of rounds. Oh yeah, I got you. Wait, what the heck is that? That's a Mawile. What does it do? What does Mawile V do? I don't actually know what that one does. You shouldn't include potential as an indicator of success. Why not? The V-Star power is a Guzma effect? Oh, really? That's pretty sick, actually. All right, Klefki start. That did stop the Squawkabilly use. I didn't even see that. The Klefki's in the active here. That shuts down the Squawkabilly. Because potential is subjective? No, it's not. If one player can win to top 8 and the other one can't, one player has a higher chance of winning the tournament at that point. There's nothing subjective about that. Literally, one player cannot progress in the tournament any further, and one potentially can. Potential Ds. The player who wins the tournament was both the closest to winning the tournament, but also the player who won the most match points, so that reason is equally valid for match points or winning. I think match points determines the better finish. I can't get behind that. The player who has the higher chance of winning, I feel like is just the more successful player. Like, no matter how you cut it, like, the win is the biggest potential. So whoever is in that potential longer, is more successful. All right. This time the Ralts are not hiding. We got 2 of them, and we might even see a third, believe it or not, off the Artisan here. Is that a Mawile V? That is a Mawile V. Apparently the V-Star power is Guzma. Would you say the deck that won Worlds last year was the better player? The deck that won Worlds last year was the better player? I mean, the player that won Worlds last year was the better player? No. The best player at the tournament? No. All right, there's TM Evo. What's the most interesting deck you've seen so far? Probably the Entei deck, to be honest. The Entei deck that we saw on day 1 was probably the most interesting we've seen so far. And they got the TM Evo as well. I think Klefki is actually just like cracked right now in this format. I think Klefki's insane. What was the exact metric you would use? For what? What exactly? all homeless people have the chance to win the lottery, but just because they have a chance doesn't mean they're successful. But we have a scale to grade the players on. What do you mean? Your argument basically says that players that lose later must inherently be better than players who lose sooner. On average, they are. On average, the more successful, like I would grade like a success of a tournament being like the potential, like you putting yourself in the best spot to like win the tournament. And if you go further in the tournament or are closer to winning the tournament, then there's a higher chance that your preparation was better, right? Not always, but which is like the success I would look at. Dude, what does its attack do? They used it. They did the thing with the Mawile, the Guzma ability, and they got a knockout on a Curlia. That's pretty good. It does 90 plus something. 90 plus 90? Wait, this card, we have this card, right? Isn't the Mawile legal? The Mawile's legal right now, right? They're cooking. They're absolutely cooking. Is it a promo? Is the Mawile promo or no? Silver Tempest? No. It's from Silver Tempest? Oh my gosh. Yo, I gotta get my hands on some Mawiles now. What the heck? Just in case. You never know. That's like pretty good. Wait, is it... Can you use the ability whenever, or is it when you evolve it? When can you trigger the ability? When does the ability trigger? Whenever? Dude, that's not bad. I thought you had all the cards in standard. I have all the cards in standard from Scarlet and Violet on. All right, second Curlia is found here, and we are seeing refinement number 2 come down. If they can't find Guardy though, there's no big attack coming. They have the Drifloon down already, but they don't have, they have like barely any energy in the discard pile. It might just be a Klefki for 10 here. Giving another turn over to the Ceruledge side. And this definitely seems like a bad matchup for Ceruledge. Like the prize trade is just like never in your favor, it feels like. Feels like it's never in your favor. You have every card including bulk. I have a playset of literally every single card from Scarlet and Violet on. Yeah, it is just the 10 punch. Okay. Over to the Ceruledge side. They haven't had a super aggressive start so far, but they have had just enough to draw a prize card every single turn. And then they will get another prize card at least here with this KO on this Klefki. The Artisan here gets out the Ceruledge, but they do need to start to find some Ceruledges at some point. But the first attack from the Guardy player could just be KO Squawkabilly with a Screamtail. But knowing your opponent's hand is probably dead here, you probably just want to KO their only attacker, which is the Mawile, and hope that they don't have a follow-up. Allow you to get further ahead of your side. And there's still nothing in the hand here on the Ceruledge side. It's 2 fire energy. 2 fire energy and nothing. And we'll talk more about the... What's it called after this game. All right, Monkey Dory was found with the Artisan. You have 1 or 4 of all cards in Scarlet and Violet? 4. Not the alternate arts, though. Just like 4 of every base art card. There's refinement number 1. Was there ever a card that was allowed to be used during your opponent's turn? Yeah, Power Spray used to be a card. We still have a refinement to work with here, so we're not out of draw power yet. We found a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. Got the Guardy. There's an Iono. I only see 2 Psychic in the discard pile here, though, so this Drifloon is not hitting very hard. We do still have 1 refinement and 6 new cards to work with, though. How many decks do I have built IRL at any given time? 0. Always 0. Sometimes 1 if I just did a deck profile on YouTube. You enjoy ripping packs still? I mean, not overly, no. I don't dislike it, but it's not something I go out of my way to do very often. Do you use max bling or do you use optimal blings for prize checking? I use maximum minimum rarity. Maximum minimum. Refinements in. I assume we're looking for an Ultra Ball here at this point to get rid of some more psychics, or maybe another vessel would be enough. I only see 3 in there though. Debating a Super Rod. Get back the Ralts and the Curlia. I don't know if Artisan's been used yet. Oh no, we did use it to get back Monkey Dory. Could get Klefki as well if they want. I don't know if the Klefki... They also did... They prized a decent amount of it. Oh, no. That was a different game. With that was the other Guardy. The other Guardy prized 2 Psychic and a Dark Energy. Thinking about the Manaphy. What? Why? Do they play a bench snipe Pokemon? Oh, they have the Ultra Ball? Okay. Ultra Ball's in. I assume this is going to lead to a knockout. Otherwise, it was weird to... No, I guess it was still correct, actually, the way the sequence is. Maximum, minimum. I maximize minimum rarity. Oh, they have Unfair Stamp. We're not done. We're still going. Now, the Ceruledge player had nothing in their hand. So this is going to theoretically give them a better hand than they had before. Or I guess it could give them a better hand than they had before. That did not look... That looks like a Palpat and a Fire Energy, though. So still the Ceruledge player has nothing. But will there even be a KO here on the other side? Or does the Mawile survive for another turn? The thing here, though, is... At the very least, they can punch with Guardy-X, and Guardy-X does not die to Mawile. But it looks like they have the KO here with the Drifloon. Is 4. It will be 80. I don't know how much damage the Charcadet does, but I don't think it KOs the Drifloon here. Then boom, Dory, move 30 off the Guardy to the active, and that should be the KO. All right. Goodbye, Mawile. Mawile's been taken care of. Yeah, there we go. Charcadet is up. Do we see a top deck? They do need it. Nope. It's literally a dead hand. And this Drifloon is about to run rampant. And what do you even do here? I mean, you punch for... does it do 20 or 30? You punch for 20 and then punch for 20, I guess? I guess the Monkey Dory could heal some damage off the Drifloon, though, so Drifloon doesn't die to back-to-back Charcadets, though. But the prize trade is almost out of control here. Wait, it KOs? Wait, 120, 80... Oh, no, it doesn't. They're putting 100 on it. Okay, I thought they were, like, cleaning it off to get knocked out. So we can heal... We can Monkey Dory the Drifloon to heal 10 damage. And then we can go Drifloon knockout. Or we could attack with something else here at this point, to be honest. We don't have to attack with Drifloon here. You could attack with, like, a Flutter Mane if they play Flutter Mane or something. You just want to make sure your active doesn't get KO'd by a Charcadet. There's no reason to give your opponent an extra prize card to work with. Yeah, it was looking pretty rough for Guardy to begin with. But the Ceruledge player never really actually drew into anything. They had just enough in the hand to be able to take the first 2 prize cards. And then the Unfair Stamp hit, and it's kind of been all downhill from there. It was a heavy ball. Force Ralts is found. Yeah. The board state is pretty good here. Pretty good here now. I'm still curious why they recovered Manaphy with that Super Rod there. I'm pretty sure that was a mistake. The only reason to ever do that is like if you need refinement fodder. Oh, and they literally have it in their hand and they just worry about a refinement it. But it seems unnecessary, to be honest, overall. I guess you could say they got punished. Now they've drawn into it as a dead card in their hand. Monkey Dory. They should move damage off the Drifloon here. They can just move 10. You can just move 10 off the Drifloon to, like, the bench Charcadet that has the energy. And then Drifloon doesn't die to Charcadet. Yes, yeah, move, yeah. It feels bad, just move 10. Or they move 20, I guess. Just don't move. Oh, yeah. You could have just done 10, though, right? You don't... Yeah, you could have done 10 there. All right. Not much else to do. Bonk the active. They probably could have played the TM Devo just to get out of the deck in case an Iono is top decked here, but shouldn't be overly consequential at this point. That's something. I think it's a Ceruledge. All right. You get a KO. You do have to, if you want to get a KO here, it does have to be through the Ceruledge. You can't do it with the Charcadet anymore. The Monkey Dory heal did save it. All right, there we go. Knockout. Prize card drawn. Guardy is pushed up to the active. Guardy can't KO this, but you don't need to KO the active here. Screamtail is in the hand. Screamtail KO Squawkabilly. More than enough here. It also keeps you off of potential Briar play, if that's even a concern at this point. I don't even know if that's a concern, to be honest. I mean, you could recover Drifloon, and Drifloon want to KO the active with another Bravery Charm, but that's like not necessarily like I'm mentioning. Screamtail KO Squawkabilly. Build up some damage on the active with Monkey Dory from the damage you're going to build up on your Guardevoir from retreating it. Seems good enough to me. Still have to go through the refinements, of course, but Probably should refine. I think they have a Manaphy in hand. They should probably refine with the Manaphy, play the heavy ball. Like, Iono's like the only possible way for the opponent to win here. Now the Manaphy goes to the discard pile. You want to thin out as many cards as possible. This is when thinning aggressively is correct, because we realize what cards are useful at this point. We know what's not useful. They're heavily considering alternate plays here, though, besides just Screamtail, KO, Squawk. But it's coming down now. There it is. Just one. I guess they must have an energy in hand to retreat with, I would assume. Goes to the bench, Charcadet, but it should be 3. Okay, they got it. They fixed it. I feel like that should have been put on the active, so the active could die to Guardy EX next turn. Right? 3/3. Yeah, 80. Yeah, I feel like that 3 should have been put on the active Ceruledge, not to the bench Charcadet. Because that way the Guardy EX could KO the active Ceruledge next turn with another 3 from Monkey Dory plus the attack from the Guardevoir EX. So it feels wasted on the bench there. Interesting. Dark Energy Retreat. We really didn't want to put 2 more damage counters on the bench Guardevoir EX. Doesn't feel like that big of a deal, though, to have done that, to be honest. But you probably don't need the Dark Energy. I guess, once again, this is a situation of thinning the hand out aggressively. Thinking about playing boss. They go for the Charcadet with the boss. Feels unnecessary. I guess it's... Yeah, the Squawk. I guess it's fine. It doesn't matter. I guess you're still, once again, still burning the card, right? Maybe it is correct. You are still burning the card. Maybe that's the reasoning behind the... I guess one way or another, it doesn't matter too much. Maybe that's the reason behind the Monkey Dory damage as well. Yeah, I guess it burns the card, right? Would have been good to see them burn the TM Devo, but I guess you could actually Devo to get a KO here. You could go like Monkey Dory, Devo or something like that weird. I guess that would be fine maybe to conserve the Devo, because you can win the game through TM Devo now. You can, yeah, Dory. I guess that would have been a reason, though, to actually put all the damage on the same Ceruledge, because that way you could just Dory once next turn instead of twice, and then Devo, and then you win. Countercatcher on the Guardy. I don't know how hard we're hitting, though. This does trap the energy on the Screamtail, which would have actually been a reason to have held that Dark Energy. I don't know if it's actually going to get stuck here. How many are there? 2? We're just hitting for 70? No. It is 110. There's more than 2 there. All right. There's the attach. There's the damage over. And then, yeah. Retreat. Screamtail KOs. Dude, once again, the Ceruledge deck just can't get going. Every time we watch the Ceruledge deck, something... This time around, it was the Klefki start, right? They opened Klefki, couldn't use Squawkabilly, slow start. That's tough. So really, it was the Klefki start that slowed down Ceruledge this time. So that's not going to come up that often. Your opponent's not going to open their freaking Klefki that often, but... yeah, wow. Yeah, we have yet to see the Ceruledge deck cook. We have yet to see it get going and actually, like, play the game the way the deck wants to. Okay, the player who won was the player... Dude. On the left. I'm not even going to look at chat. I'm not even going to get tricked here. All right, the JW dance? Sure. Let me pull it up. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I guess. Well, I want to see it again, too. It's been I don't even remember it. All right. Dude. Just ridiculous. Oh, I don't have the thing set up. Hold up. Oh. There we go. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen the JW video. I muted. I'll turn up the sound a little bit. Insane goober behavior, bro. Just absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. What a goober. Holy smokes. So good. Andrew got blessed. Exactly, bro. That's why Andrew won. Dad vibes. JW out here living his best life. How many rounds left? Sheesh, 5 more rounds. That's we're 3 rounds in, right? Yeah, 5 more rounds, and then top cut after that. Truly one of the greatest goobers of our time. Truly. Oh wait, he actually does hit the gritty at the end, bro. I remember the chop. I don't remember the gritty. Well, we got more. Oh my gosh. Am I staying up all night? That's the plan. I mean, if I get really, really tired, I probably will call it, but the plan is to stay up for the whole tournament. Do we get new reveals or new info at the end of the Champions League? Someone said before top cut happens, maybe. I'm not sure though. All right, now I gotta go freaking order my Mawiles because I saw it on, because now just in case I gotta be prepared. Gosh darn. I hate not having the cards I need for tournaments potentially. And honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad. This thing seems decent. Now I gotta go get them. New reveals that we can't read. There's always someone in chat who translates them for us. Have you seen the Sinestro Raging Bolt list going around? I have not, no. Sinestro Bolt. Is it using Sinestro just to like close out the game by KOing like Pheasant or Squawkabillies and stuff on the bench? We're gonna see Azul playing Mawile V-Star next regional. Hopefully, that'd be sick. I'm down. Does Lugia want to go first or second? Second seems to feel better to me. I think right now probably first with like the Squawkabilly build. You probably want to be choosing first. It is matchup dependent though. Like against Charizard and stuff, I think you want to go second. So I'd say go just second against Charizard. Go second against Dragapult still probably, but I'm a little bit more unsure about that one to be honest. Because turn 2 Dragapult is a little bit more devastating than turn 2 Charizard. I'm not 100% sure right now to be honest. I'd have to think about other. Obviously, you want to go second against Raging Bolt and Miraidon and all that. Definitely go second against those. Blind though, like on ladder right now, I don't know about first versus second to be honest. You want to go first against Regidrago. On ladder right now, it's close probably, but I would say probably go. Honestly, I'd say probably go second because going second against. According to the Lugia players I surveyed, go first versus literally everything besides Dawn. Even Bolt? Why would you go first against Bolt? Why second against Zard? Because you both just want to set up. First against Dragapult? Yeah, I can see first against Dragapult being real. Against Zard, I don't know. I was choosing second against. When I was playing Zard, maybe it's different in the current meta. I don't know why it'd be that much different in the current meta though. First they go second. I could see it. I was thinking go second versus the Turbo decks, but the Lugia head said different. want to be the first time the Lugia heads were wrong, though. I'm not sold on that. Going first against Vault seems criminal. You literally just win the game if you set up. Why would you jeopardize your winning? Why would you jeopardize your setup? Maybe, yeah. Why would you jeopardize your setup like that? That feels weird. It might play a little bit differently though with like the Nest Ball Squawk ability. Maybe the deck, the more aggressive options on the first turn of the game make up for that. But even then though, it doesn't make any sense though. I feel like it doesn't make any sense. You literally just win if you set up. Sounds like they're tripping. Can't trust these Lugia players, man. They don't even know what they're doing. Hazel, what do you think of Cinderace CX deck? It's bad. I could explain, but don't feel like typing paragraphs. Nah, you're good. How do you feel about one of the owls in Miraidon? Oh, it's just like so much to get. You don't have like you don't have great access to the Hoot Hoot, and then you have to like find an Ultra Ball for the Noctowl. I already can't. Whenever I was playing Tatsugiri in the deck, I already couldn't find Tatsugiri when I wanted it. I don't think it would work. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it would work, but it would be worse. Hazel Charles has been asked, but what do you think about Luxray and Lugia for Stellar Crown? Seems bad. What's performing right now? I mean, we don't have like a real good read on the term. I don't really know. We don't like have meta breakdowns or anything like that. We do whatever they show us on stream is what we see. We've seen a little bit of everything, but nothing like crazy. Hey man, how do you finish games in 50 minutes? Time limit playing control? Don't people try to slow play or anything usually? Trying to cook some control decks for a major? I mean, control deck can win pretty fast. It depends on the matchup. Some matchups just end up being a 1-0, one way or the other. But that just is kind of the nature of the deck. That's my opinion on Noivern and Ogerpon. I mean, it's like a meta call deck. I don't know if it's good right now. It was decent for Baltimore. It might be decent moving forward. I don't really have a... Yeah, was it? I think it might be... it could be decent moving forward. I haven't really thought about that hard. I don't really know the full ins and outs of the deck either, like all of its matchups, right? I have to like sit down and think about it. I mentioned seen as a response. I think mathematically the issue will not be solved. I guess that issue may be similar to the voting problem. It may not have a feasible solution. Wait for what? Favorite deck I've seen in the tournament so far? I'm definitely the Entei deck. Everything else has been pretty vanilla. Well, actually, the Terapagos decks have been pretty interesting too. First or second with Zard? Second. But apparently against Lugia, maybe you go first. I don't know, dude. Going first as Zard just sucks. Dude, I just hate going first as Zard or Dragapult. I feel like my deck sucks. I'd rather have a chance for my opponent's deck to suck for a turn. I could see it, though. I could see it. I'm probably overthinking it. I just need to play games. What is the next round? Round 10, I think. What's your process on selecting a deck to take to a tournament? Just pick a deck the night before the tournament based on what me and my group think is best. Or is it second versus everything with Zard, even Chien-Pao? That I'm not sure about that one either. But yeah, at that time I agreed with Tord. Except for I don't know about Chien-Pao. I don't know if I'm going second against Chien-Pao, but besides Chien-Pao, I agree with Tord on all those. Tord played single prize version, meaning no Rotom, yes Team Evo, yes Cleffa. Tord said that after UIC. Is United Wings time to shine? It's always time for the Wings. Regarding the tournament ranking, what do you mean for like what is the more successful tournament? What do you think about going first or second with the Henry Chow's Guardy? It's matchup dependent, but I'd say you probably blind second would be my guess. Would you not try and snipe first in Zard Mirror? No, you want to go second. Setting up is more important. And Setting up leads to winning. You're more likely to win if you set up. I would go second in Zardmere. You always see it was before the Duskline was introduced in the deck. The Zard deck changed. Yeah, it became less consistent. Why would you go first? Why would you want to go first? Your deck is less consistent than it has been, than it was at EUIC. Why would you want to go first? It sounds like it's worse to go first now than it was back then when decks were more consistent. I think people are capping for going second or for going first with Zard. Even back when I love when Zard players go first. That's what I'm saying. Like, whenever I'm playing an aggressive deck, I'm like, they went first, let's get it. But then they always have double Poffin. I don't know how to feel. I'm conflicted. They do always have double Poffin Rotom. Honestly, they might be onto something with going second, or with going first, to be honest. If you always got it, then, like, why not? I go first with Ball and Zard. Nah, you gotta go second as Ball and Zard. Going first makes 0 sense. You're just making it easier for them to win the prize trade. You want to put the pressure on them before they've had, like, you're giving them an extra supporter to play the game, basically. I mean, we're assuming you get to attack turn 1 going second, but I mean, yeah, you're just giving them an extra turn of supporter is just so brutal. That's too much setup. It's too much. You can't give them, you can't give it to them like that. You don't have extra lines when you start a Pidgey and get donked by a Raging Ball turn 2. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, the reason I even asked is that I went second in Mirror and they had Poff and Nest Ball to set up all to get up all the way. Yeah. It just feels bad when they have that, but it's still correct to just go second, I think. It just feels bad when they do have that, but, like, yeah. It's not likely for them to have that going first. It still feels correct anyways. I'm never wrong, so I gotta be right on this one as well. And Zard going first or second depends on the matchup. Yeah, we're obviously talking going blindly. Yeah, obviously we're talking about going blindly, but not blindly. You want to take whatever your opponent wants. Well, it depends what your opponent wants in the matchup. Sometimes what another deck would go blind is not what they would go against you, though. So you have to keep that in mind. It's not as simple as, well, blind, I want second. Well, blind, they want first. So I want first is actually not always true, because it's possible against you they want second, which means you still want second. Overall. Doesn't Bolt always want second? No, against Drago you probably choose first, I think. I'm not actually 100%, but I think against Drago you probably choose first. But I would go second against Zard and Dragapult, which is, like, weird to say, but it's a 2-prize matchup, so just being a little bit more setup makes sense, I guess. All right, we got some Guardy action. Oh, let me get a... Wait, this is a round 7 match? Dude, I just all of a sudden don't care. I just all of a sudden don't care. I'll put up a prediction for you guys, though. You guys can have a prediction if you want. We got Chien-Pao versus Guardy. This might be a good time for me to go get a drink, to be honest. I just don't care anymore. It's a round 7 match. It's not even a day 2 match. Don't see Manaphy Pow wins. That's a dub. That's a dub. Oh, another thing to think about when you're, like, deciding if a deck should go first or second as well is how much it hurts. How do I even explain this? I'm not going to try and explain it. Every time I'm trying to explain it, it's too complicated for me to try and explain. There's too many sayings of going first and going second. You also want to hedge. Okay, maybe I can try and explain this. You also want to hedge. So, like, if there's... Say you have 2 matchups. Say you have 2 groups of matchups. In one of the groups of matchups, you want to go first. But if you go second against them, it's not that bad. And the other group of matchups, you want to go second. But if you go first against them, it's really bad. You might adjust what you go blindly based on that. Because sometimes Yeah, in some matchups, not going what you want to go isn't that bad. It's just like, oh, I like going second in this matchup, but if I go first, it's like not that big of a deal. But in some matchups, you're like, I really want to go second, and if I go first, it's like I just lose. So even though there's more matchups where you'd want to go first, percentage-wise of the meta, you would maybe still choose blind second because it's so bad if you go first into those matchups. So you need an idea of the deck distributions? Yes, but it's not purely percentage-based either. It's the win percentage that gets affected by whether you go first or second. So it's not purely, oh, 55% of the decks I want to go first against, so I choose first. It's like, but how bad is it to go first versus second against the matchups it's bad to go first or second against? So yeah, that's like another thing to factor in. So sometimes it's not as clear as, oh, 60% of the meta, 60% of the meta decks I want to go first against, so I'm going to go first blind. Sometimes that's not correct. It's still sometimes correct to choose second because the decks that you want to go second against, it's really, really bad to go first against, but the decks that you want to go first against, it's like fine to go second against them. There's like another factor to blindly choosing first or second. Another factorino. Is there a world where they should have put out 70 HP Frigibacks for Cresselia option? On their side right now? I have no clue, to be honest. This guy's pace of play is goated. Yeah, he's absolutely cooking. just absolutely cooking. So it's the first versus second win rate times the expected meta win percentage number we want to look at. Something like that. I think what you said makes sense. So, but you get the point, obviously. Yeah. So keep that in mind when you're like trying to determine blind, if I'm trying to go blind first or second. Like in the matchup specifically, you probably know if you want to go first or second. But the blind isn't as simple as percentages. Appreciate the 2 months there, Caleb. Banish the heads. The Guardi players can play fast. I know, bro. Guardi players get a bad rap, but we got my man right here showing y'all what it's about, how it can be done. It can be done. All right, chat. I'm gonna, yeah, like I said, I don't really care about this match. This is round 7 from, was this match from yesterday? Yeah, this match is round 7 from yesterday. So I personally don't really care about this one. So I'm gonna take this time to go get a drink. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Card Dog. Welcome to the pack. So I'll leave this up here for y'all to watch while I go get a drink. I'll be right back. All right, anything interesting happened while I was gone, chat? No, we didn't get a stair train started. Never lucky. Oh shoot, Guardy's kind of cooking out here though. What the heck? All right, Guardy. Will the next deck doctor be before Louisville? Yeah, I'll do it on Monday probably. Oh, so tomorrow. Guardy player did a Nessie. Guardy gonna cook again? Oh my gosh, dude, what the heck? A 20 card hand. It's more than a Nessie. What the heck? And or will you do a Zard deck soon for Metafy? Probably not, no. Probably not. Definitely not gonna do it until I get back next week. So I won't be doing anything this week. I leave on I'm only streaming Monday, Tuesday. I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday this week. I'm going over to Chips to film some more content for the Uncommon Energy channel. That was it. Was just Cresselia Punch. We didn't have a better play than that. I feel like retreating to Guardian Knockout would have been better than this, to be honest. I feel like going for the Guardi EXKO here would have been fine. Remove the threat of the Moonlight Shuriken and the draw power. Energy got stuck. Oh, I guess is there not enough energy to even attack with Guard EX if they wanted to? There maybe isn't actually. That's fair then. Yeah, I guess we do have to punch with the active. It's on screen. What, the energy? There's one. I see at least one in the discard pile. Since the formats are different, how much stock should we place in tournaments like this? I would just look at builds. The metagame isn't too different though. I mean, you just have to ask yourself those questions too. Like, how different is the metagame? It's like, well, from what we've seen the only decks that we don't have access to are, well, Latias is a pretty big enabler for some of the big basic decks. We don't have access to the Entei deck fully because of the Latias, so that's not something to like really consider. So Ceruledge, but like, I would look at some of their builds that we could build. Like, look at their Terapagos build, stuff like that. But it's hard to know without knowing meta percentages, right? Because we like see the Ceruledge and we see the decks that are getting enabled by Latias. But then how popular are they? And then like we'll see how successful they are as well. Because those decks are not very popular, it's like, well, the metagame is roughly the same. If they're very popular, it's like, well, it's a pretty different metagame, right? Like if Miraidon is, I doubt it is, but if Miraidon's like 15% of the meta, but the only reason it's that good is because of Latias, it's like, well, it's pretty hard to like utilize that information for us currently, right? So yeah, it's a lot of it just kind of depends, to be honest. But yeah, those are things you'd want to look at, is just being like, what are the, I'm sure that information will be available at some point. Just meta percentage will probably get put out there. Someone will tweet it out, so you can look at that, see how roughly close it is, and look at their builds. The builds aren't that ridiculously different for a lot of the decks. So, but that'd be the big thing to look at, just like how they're building decks, like anything new or interesting that you haven't thought about with some of the builds, and then take that into consideration moving forward. But it's not as good of an indication as something like Japan Nationals. Or Japan Nationals was the same format like a week or 2 weeks before NAIC. The two Pokemon bench besides B-Barrel is Frigi and Palkia. Frigibax and Palkia. Well, this game shouldn't be too much longer. Guardy is definitely going to win this though. I would be shocked if Guardy does not win this game. I would be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Unfathomable. Oh wait, how did the Greninja get KO'd? Oh, it got KO'd with... I didn't even realize that. I got KO'd with Monkey Dory. And then we got the punch on the active here. Okay, okay. Did your message just get bodied? Wait, what? Where'd your message go? I don't even see it in... I'm playing a Cup Sunday in the new format. What doesn't play Terra Turtle? That's good. Raging Bolt, Lugia, Regidrago. Have we seen Sylveon EX at all? We have not. We've seen 0 Sylveon EX. Zard is never not good. It's not 100% true, but it's been decent for a while. I honestly suck at building decks and never know how to balance consistency. I started playing a little before you won your last regional and was playing Zard. And at that time, it was always 4-1-3. And now later on 3-1-2. Is that just to fit in the Dusk line? Yeah, it is to fit in the Dusk line. Because you need less Charizards because the prize trade is so much more aggressive with Briar and Dusknoir taking prize cards. So... and then also you have Radzard, of course, still. And you can use Radzard multiple times. It's a little bit easier to enable Radzard with like Night Treacher and stuff like that. So... one of the main reasons. You have different ways. You have more ways to draw prize cards between just punching them over and over again with Charizard. I know the deck is pretty mid, but I'm switching from Yu-Gi-Oh because the game is way too expensive. But does Lost Box want to go blind first or blind second? Honestly, I have no clue. Probably blind second though, if it's a fairly aggressive build. Should I bring Miraidon to the cup this weekend? Because I've been practicing it the most, or grind Regidrago for the week and bring that for a week and bring that. Honestly, I mean, this is whatever you want to do. Both of those are fine choices though. I would say Regidrago is the better deck, but if you really just want to play Miraidon, that's like also fine. So actually, yeah, but it's I don't know, it's for Elite Cup. It's not too much. Yeah, it really will just kind of whichever you want to do. To be honest, I'll tell you, Drago's a better deck, but then do with that what you will. Will you see the Joinfield Regional this weekend if they stream it? They're not streaming it. If I'm playing 2 Zard EX, both get prize, is that just a loss? I don't know. You can try and set up Pidgeot to draw a prize card, or you can attack with Radzard. Everything is situational. With Brian Formatch, how much do you think fixing prize count with Dusknoir is more important compared to back and try to Fable? I don't know. I haven't played that much of the format yet. Pretty good combo though. Chien-Pao in this economy? Exactly. Well, they haven't won yet, but it's looking pretty good. They got double Dory set up. And they have the prize lead here. They can attack with Guardian, KO this Palkia, and then they just need to draw 1 prize card to close it out. The red mark. That means the player who went second. They don't do +3 turns in Japan. They even out the turns. So the player who went second in the game, if one time is called, gets 1 more turn. So if time was called right now, she would get 1 more turn. Because the Guardy's player's turn, but the Guardy went first. So she would get another turn if time was called right now. And then it would go to, if no one's won after her turn, then it's a double game loss. How does Paul feel in the next format? Is it a solid pick, or do you think it's still behind in the meta? It's like fine. It's nothing super special. Oh wait, he actually won. I didn't even realize he had double Dory to win. How'd I rate Lugia versus Drago? 60-40 probably. Yeah, it's Lugia favored. Is that purely for S1, or they do that in best of 3 as well? They also do that in best of 3, yeah. Do you have any life generalized tips for someone that is just starting the game? Also, do you have tips that you wish you knew while starting the game? Not that I can think of. Do you have like generalized tips for anyone who's starting the game? Play a lot. How popular is Bulk in the new format? No clue. Probably not going to be that popular. Dude, there's no... Alright. Wait. You could be trolling. We into the finals right now? No, we're not even close to the finals. We're going into... round 4 of 8 for day 2. Round 4 of 8. Wait, so there's we have to see 5 more rounds. Dude, this is gonna be a long. I definitely need to get a energy drink. Definitely need to get an energy drink. Getting muted for doing math. Yeah, I don't know what that. Yeah, your message was too long there. Math. Hey Azul, just wanted to say you are the reason I got into competitive Pokemon, and I love all your content. Glad you enjoy it. How informational your videos and streams are. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. I'm just waiting for Ball to hit all-time high usage rate to bring Lost Box back again. There's nothing that's saving Lost Box. I don't think that's gonna save Lost Box. Bolt is not a good enough deck to be popular enough to single-handedly revive Lost Box. You'll be waiting a long time. How do you win versus Zard, Dusknoir with Drago and Briar? This is not something I can just explain. I don't even know how well I'd be able to explain it, to be honest, if I wasn't gonna just explain it. Like, it just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a matchup. It's definitely a matchup. Prediction still up? Oh, good call. Player on the left one, right? Appreciate it. I want to show the distribution of the field alongside win rates with determination of if you should go first or second. Blind. You like wrote out a formula for, is what you're saying? Azul Champions League soon? I wish. Going and playing a Champions League would be pretty sick. But you can't do it. You're not allowed. You're banned. Well, I'm not banned. You can't unless you're a resident. I wish they would open it up though. Wish they would open it up. I don't even care if I couldn't get like an invite from going to the playing in the events. I just want to be able to play in the events. Have you ever thought about having a second Twitch channel 24/7 that just plays all of your streams or YouTube videos on loop like Shroud does? Wait, Shroud has a secondary Twitch channel that just plays his videos on loop? Or is it play it while he's not streaming? I don't know, it just feels a little bit weird. Like, what is the point? I don't know what the point. What is the point? I feel like there's like no point, but wait, so what is the channel called? I can go to it right now. It's always on. It dilutes engagement. That I feel like it definitely like. I don't even know how much value there is to that. What is the name of the channel? Shrewd. Wait, why would anyone watch? So why would anyone watch this channel though if he's live? Does anyone really watch this? If he's live, is anyone ever watching this? Probably not, right? There's got to be not that many people. Interesting. If you're in it and he starts streaming, it auto raids you to his channel. Interesting. I guess it's a way to consistently engage with a Twitch audience. Theoretically. Interesting. It's been streaming for 46 hours straight. There's a MTG stream called Will Hall XP that streams old Pro Tours and SCG championships on repeat 24/7. It's a place for your community to vibe, but I don't know. There's no like the thing with content. Well, the way content really works is like there's definitely no growth potential from this. Like, okay. Dude, I'm not gonna head off arguments, bro. There is no growth potential from these kind of streams in content. So like it is just kind of like a place for your people on your Twitch community to like, I guess, hang out, I guess, and like can you watch you. It's just a way to like have a constant feed of content on Twitch, I guess, because there's not really like You can't post like YouTube videos on your videos on Twitch, I guess, but it's interesting. Something I'd maybe think about doing in the future, but it doesn't lead to growth. It doesn't lead to any growth. Which is like the most important thing in content is growing. More important than like, yeah, the most important thing in content is literally just growing. Even more important than like if you have two options, like make video that makes you $1,000 but 0% growth, or make video that gives you 2% growth. The 2% growth is, or I don't know, just to put a number on it, is the 2% growth is worth more. It's the most important thing. It's interesting, but yeah, it doesn't provide any growth. It's not like a negative. It's not like a negative, but it's just kind of neutral. It's kind of like a neutral thing. It's not a negative thing, I would say. It's more like a neutral thing. You having this has made me a viewer. Yeah, the YouTube stream is different though, because it's like live. It's like a different kind of content, right? I mean, like a constant live stream on YouTube would be different as well though, because like YouTube is like more searchable with that kind of stuff as well. Like one thing that I could do would be like a constant shorts live stream to the YouTube. You can stream on YouTube Shorts and YouTube at the same time, but you have to do 2 different streams. So constantly streaming to YouTube Shorts would be interesting, actually. That would be potential for growth. Or constantly streaming to TikTok would be something as well. But constantly streaming to Twitch, there's like no growth potential there. Those would be doing it to Shorts and TikTok would be interesting though, actually. Is this the celebrity match? No. We're done with celebrity matches. There's no more celebrity matches. All right, what do we got here? Lugia versus a B-Barrel deck. That could be, it looks like it's probably Charizard or Dragapult. Yeah. 2 chops prized. Feels bad, but we'll see if it actually ends up mattering. Are they cooking yet? It looks like both players were like looking at their hand like they're cooking already. They haven't cut to the gameplay, so I don't think they are. You only wear Pokemon shirts for streams, or will you go grocery shopping or to the gym in them? Most of my clothes are just Pokemon shirts at this point. All right, here we go. The Radiant Face-Off. Opening Radiant Greninja is a lot better, though, than open Radiant Charizard. Wait, what is this deck? Oh, it's Baxcalibur. Okay. I was like, Poffin, Radiant Greninja. What did they prize as well? Super Rod, B-Barrel. Chien-Pao does not see a ton of play these days, though. That's not what I was expecting. It is Chien-Pao, though. Oh, I got the Gamba. Predictions up. Put it all on the line. Are you a Lugia enjoyer or a Chien-Pao believer? The Radzard start is... It's not terrible, to be honest. It is annoying, though. It is annoying. Lugia does play 4 Jet, so... Probably not the end of the world for the situation, but it is annoying. And then obviously the double Archeops being prized is like not great as well, but like it doesn't mean it's always going to be a factor. Like if you open like Ultra Ball Archeops, get second Archeops play research, you're good to go. And the Archeops being prized don't really matter. But sometimes it does have a big impact because like finding those Archeops to begin with just can be tough. What sucks is the bench space. Yeah, definitely. It does suck to kind of lose the bench space to the Radzard. But one thing that does kind of come down to your opening. Like, if you don't have to put a Luminian in play aggressively, then it usually doesn't hurt too much. It's been a while since I played this matchup, but this is favored for Chien-Pao, right? Like, Chien-Pao is favored against Lugia. I'm not trolling when I say that. I feel like the last times I've interacted with this matchup, it's felt Chien-Pao favored. Tails on an Aroma. Almost always want the heads, but this does get Lugia V, I guess at the very least, or Luminian if you need that. Does play the Water Pawn. Has literally all the tech cards in here. Water Pawn, Radzard. Of course, you got the Iron Hands. Gotta have the Iron Hands. Is Lugia still good in the new format? I think so, yeah. I think it'll probably be pretty good. They called for a reflip on that? Okay, still tails though. No chops. We're not chopping it up at all right now. It's a rough start so far. Is that a no rats build? Oh, actually, good question. I'm actually not sure. I wasn't really paying attention for the no rats, but I didn't see any rats now that you're mentioning it, I don't think. Nope, there's a rat. Actually, no, there's a rat prized. There's definitely rats. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. It is kind of unfortunate that, see, like, that's what I was saying, though. If one of those aromas is just a heads, the Ultra Ball is another Archeops. You have 2 Archeops in your discard pile already. And it didn't even matter that you prize 2 Archeops. But double tails on the aromas. So only 1 chop's headed to the discard pile right now. Finding that last chops could be difficult. Finding it and getting in the discard pile. You should have that much less of a chance of running into one now. As a gift in hand, you could wait for a jet to try and read the wind, but I don't think you want to put a 2 prizer on your active here. So I think you should probably just attach gift. You maybe even attach a gift to the active, to be honest, to have it trigger. I don't hate that. But then you can't luminous energy to the Radzard later. I think the gift should have been attached here. I think it should have been attached. I don't know where you put it. All right, we got Jack and Ultra Ball. Goes with the Great Ball. I don't know if we need to use Great Ball here. We have Jack Ultra Ball next turn, but I guess, but yeah, playing the Great Ball here doesn't make any sense at all. You should definitely wait. Even if you want to try and find an Archeops to put in the discard pile, you don't need to do it right now. You're playing against Chien-Pao. Even if they play Iono, they're probably not playing it next turn. I think you wait on that Great Ball there. Unless you're like really looking, maybe the only thing you'd want to look for is a different 1 prize Pokemon to put on your bench to play around Iron Bundle. I guess that could be worth it, to be honest. That would be okay, I guess. I don't hate that. All right, pass over. See what they can put together on this other side here. There's an Irida. I mean, it could get Candy back Excalibur, but of course there might be other stuff they want. Might not be enough here. And I'm trying to think about the best attack here. The best play here is bring up Lugia, knock it out with Iron Hands, get 3 prize cards. But we'll see if they can actually make that play happen. And you can do it with Prime Catcher, or you could do some kind of Iron Bundle play as well. If they play Iron Bundle. They're giving up a counter catcher here. Attack with Lugia as well. Or, excuse me, attack with Greninja here. KO their Charizard. Just get a prize card. Put up 90 on a Lugia is like not terrible. And it does mean even if the Lugia evolves, Iron Hands can still KO it for 3 later. So if you go like Greninja, KO Radiant Charizard, 90 on a Lugia V, Iron Hands later can get a 1-hit KO for 3 prize cards at some point. So that's like, that's good. You have that set up for you later. Not the middle backs I saw. Wait, is that what they grabbed was middle backs? Or are you saying you just saw it in the deck in general? All right, backs is online. They have 2 energy in hand at least. They do play the Arctobacks. Load up 3. I think their last card in their hand is a Baxcalibur. So their hand is Baxcalibur plus prize card here. Their hand is not that good. Honestly, KO Bidoof is pretty decent here. KOing Bidoof would be okay. And we have Ultra Ball Jack in hand. So we can find what's it called? And we have Lugia V-Star in hand as well. So we can actually... I guess the Jack would be able to get the V-Star no matter what. So we could actually go Iron Hands for 2 here. We can't KO the Bidoof, I guess. The Bidoof is not going down here. Because we're playing Jack, not Boss. It would be nice to play Jack here, though. But we could Ultra Ball for Iron Hands and just Iron Hands KO the active for 2, though. That sounds decent. How does Briar work with Wellspring Mask Ogerpon's second attack? Briar only affects the active, if that's what you're asking. They would just attach Legacy to damage Lugia V then, right? I mean, that's not quite how it works because they can put the Legacy wherever they want. Like, no matter where they put the Legacy, it's -1 prize card. Like, they could put the Legacy on the active Lugia and it's -1 prize card. They could put it on the benches, but it's still... You're still drawing 3 prize cards. You're only drawing 2 if they have the Legacy, yes, but the Legacy could literally be anywhere throughout the game and it's -1 prize card, right? So it's not... Like, what you're saying is not wrong, but it's also just not relevant, if that makes sense. The Legacy is always being put into play in a way that they're hoping that whatever has the Legacy gets KO'd, which leads to -1 prize card. If you put it on the Lugia, it's not on your Iron Hands later, and so on and so forth. The doofus mandatory target. Ideally. You appreciate the 11 months there ramped up. It'd be funny if Ninja attacks 3 turns in a row if she doesn't set up hands. I mean, no matter what, the Ninja's dying here. But setting up hands would be optimal, I feel like. Just going hands for 2 here just makes the most sense, I feel like. Because it's possible your hands doesn't die next turn. Yep, there we go. We're cooking. She does need 2 double turbo energy in the deck, though. 1 for the hands, because we have Legacy in hand. And then 1 to retreat. No, I guess we don't. We could retreat the active with. We need 1 double turbo energy in the deck, not 2, because we can retreat the active with 2 basic energy or 2 non-double turbo energy. Yeah, he definitely was not happy about the Iron Hands. All right, there's the Legacy. So it has to be double turbo gift to hands, and then it doesn't have to be double turbo active. It could be double turbo. You could do a double turbo gift active as well. It's like fine or something. You probably put 2 on it, but a double turbo does have to go to the Iron Hands here. And okay, so is going V-Guard Mist active, and then we're gonna go double turbo gift to Iron Hands, I assume here. I can't imagine you wouldn't want a gift on the hands. We definitely want gift on the hands. Yeah. All right. Chilling. Any better lighting for the stream matches? Yeah. I mean, the production quality from Japan is not great. Lighting is one of the things. But it's been this way for like 3 years now. They literally haven't changed anything about the quality of streams from Champions Leagues for like 3 years or maybe 4. So like post-COVID, it's been the same. It's been the exact same way post-COVID. The only thing they've changed is the overlay. The overlay is the only thing they've changed about Champions Leagues. All right, looks like Bax is going to be the push. Though Bax has 2 retreat costs, though, so it'll be harder to get into a Chien-Pao to find more energy. It is a Bax push. What is the top deck? What is the prize cards? They don't seem overly happy. We'll see. They have anything to work with here? I see a Super Rod was the top deck. And they have a Buddy Poffin, but they might not have much else. They have changed something. The white corners on the cards are gone. That is true. That is true, Pablo. You're actually right. They finally got rid of the white corner. Actually, they're still there a little bit. They're there just a little bit. I didn't even notice that, though. I guess it's because it's like they're not there anymore. I only ever noticed when they were there so I could complain about them. Yeah, bad Photoshop. Yeah, they're like the edge of the corner is still a little white. It is a big improvement, though. It's just like the whole border is a little bit white all around it. It's an improvement. It's a big improvement, though. It looks fine. Why they don't use PNGs baffles me. It's crazy. All right, that's the pass. All right. There's a jet in hand. So we can just jet up Lugia V-Star and then take the knockout like that. Boss KO Bidoof off the bench with Iron Hands for 2 would also be good here, though. Is it better to just practice a whole bunch of decks or just one? Just one. Maybe 2. All right, there's 2. We do need to use the second chops at some point, unless we're just only going to load up 2 here and we have boss with hands. I guess we're just going to jet up. We're going to jet up, but we still need 1 more energy, even if we jet up. So we're going to go back in with the second chops here, I assume. Oh, no, there is a boss in hands, though, isn't there? There is a boss in hand. Yeah, there we go. All right. KO Bidoof here for sure. You always KO Bidoof. Yep. Goodbye, Bidoof. And we do want to get rid of the one with the ability. So we can snipe the other one later, potentially, with Water Pawn. Oh, no, we can't even snipe with Water Pawn at this point, because Legacy's gone and Luminous doesn't work that way. Are the Champions League tournaments held in the same location? No. Different 4 different cities every year, and then I think Nationals is in a different city as well. I think it's usually 4 different cities. The names always are different, I'm pretty sure. Attach, dude, it's just over. Dude. I mean, it's just Chien-Pao is just a pretty inconsistent, clunky deck, right? Like, that's why people don't play it anymore, because it's so clunky and inconsistent. I mean, that's why Lugia is going to be on its way out soon, because it's like the next clunkiest, most inconsistent deck in the format. So it makes sense, like, why they lost, like, overall. They got lucky in the first couple rounds to go, like, what, X and 2, you know, And then, you know, the clunk's going to catch up to you. What if I don't use Twitter? Is there another way? Yeah, go check out the resources channel in the Discord. And in the resources channel, go click the link to the PTCG Legends link in there. That page is pretty good. Not watching what won? You'll never know. Chien-Pao just as consistent now as it ever has been. Yeah, but all the other decks got more consistent. All the other decks got more consistent. So, I mean, what are you going to do? There's not much you can do, right? For what the clunk's worth, what the clunk's worth, is Chien-Pao powerful enough to warrant playing? Currently, I don't think so, no. Chien-Pao hasn't been worth playing for a while, I don't think. No, because Drago, your Drago matchup is just horrendous. If you go second against Drago, you pack it up. If you go first against Drago, you pray you don't brick. And even if you don't brick, you probably still lose. Why play Chien-Pao when you can play Bolt? Fake hitting basic, but doesn't need to evolve to some other dudes. Chien-Pao's power Chien-Pao's power comes from the versatility of its attacking lineup, not just because it can attack with one big dude over and over again. Like, being able to attack and threaten Greninja multiple times in a game is a big deal in some matchups, and then also having the power of Iron Hands. So you're not just two prize Pokemon that want to KO your opponent's active turn over turn. You have bigger options. You can play to a one prize board more easily. You have Iron Hands, which can turn one prizes into two prizes, and you have Greninja, which can do snipe attacks and take multi-prize turns. Like, that's the... I'm not saying you should play Chien-Pao, but that's the pros of Chien-Pao. I gotta check. Yeah. Raging Ball is still probably the better deck, but that is the pros of Chien-Pao. Over, like, when we comparing it directly to Raging Bolt. The two decks really shouldn't, like I always say this, the two decks shouldn't be... You should basically never compare decks like that. It never makes any sense to compare decks like that. It's just like, what deck is better? It's like, well, Raging Bolt's a better deck. But I wouldn't compare it directly to Chien-Pao for any reason. There's no reason to. What makes Chien-Pao better? I don't know. I don't worry about what is. Oh, wait. What? I don't worry about what ifs. I only worry about what is. What do you think of the Pokestop Zard build? It's interesting. I haven't tried it out yet. I definitely want to give it a shot. I don't know if I'll try it out before I leave. But I'll try it out when I get back for sure. Bolt, Palkia, or Miraidon for League Cup first of this format, chat. Yeah, you're not going to like my answers. Hopefully chat can give you some wisdom. Why play Chien-Pao when you can play Exodia? True. Is this the last round? Nope. There's, I think, 4 more rounds. It's an 8 round. They're doing 8 rounds day 2. It's 7 rounds day 1, 8 rounds day 2 plus top cut. Wait, I keep mentioning an energy drink and then I haven't gone and gotten one yet. I need to go get one. Need to get one of those. Pokestop Zard, where did this come from? Someone got top 64 at Baltimore with Pokestop Zard. I think it was top 64 at Baltimore. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. It looks cool. It looks cool. It's probably bad, but it might be good. I have to try it. After the sponsor, Monster Energy drinks. That'd be pretty dope, not gonna lie. Maybe I have to hit their line, see what's up. What is this? Round 9? Okay. I'm down. Another round 9 match. We've got... I do not know what's being played on the right-hand side here. Versus a Pidgey deck. Pidgey with Jack. Noctowl. Interesting. Oh, it's like a Dusknoir combo deck. So I guess you can turn one of your Noctowl searches into double evolution. Would you stream longer if they sponsored you? Oh, Monster. I'm not sure if it's like the best, but I'm enjoying Palkia a lot lately. The Duskline really makes a huge difference for it helping disrupt the setups of reaching damages you couldn't otherwise. Yeah, the deck's pretty sick. The Dusknoir deck. Dusknoir, Dusknoir, Palkia, Dusknoir. Wait, did they just fan road him for a fan road him? Do they really not have anything else? Maybe they need it for fodder for Ultra Ball, I guess. They might have something else, but they need to play an Ultra Ball here. But you can't use 2 fan rodems on turn 1, right? No, you can't. No, you can't. I know you can't. Oh, prediction? My bad. Dude, how do I never remember? All right, prediction's up. Yeah, how do I never remember that? Jeez. All right, so we're getting set up here. I see Rare Candy on the other side, so we're going to have a slower game here for sure. This could actually be a pretty interesting match then. We'll see. We'll see what both players are playing. I'm not sure what we got here on the right-hand side at all. Getting back into the game, what's a good deck to start with? Not really needing a budget-friendly deck. I mean, whatever then at that point, to be honest. Probably if you're trying to be like play some of the best decks, I would say Lugia. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to play Lugia, sure, but Regidrago would be the deck I would recommend. Like, if you don't really care about like a deck being like a little bit simpler to like ease back in, I guess. Drago. Go in with the Drago. So Ultra Ball for Billy plus Iono. Do we know what they're playing yet? I wasn't paying attention when they were searching through their hand. Ursaluna. But they play Rare Candy. They play Billy. I still can't tell what they're playing. I see a Water Energy. He's gonna get a fan rotom every time, right? Good morning, AzulGG. Good morning to you as well. Also, I played the Stop Zard and unfortunately bubbled 64th. I started 9-1 and shit hit the fan. It's definitely a cool looking build. Alright, it is a Dusknoir deck of some kind. Is this like 2 combo Nordecks playing against each other? 2 candy in hand. Is that a Water Energy? Oh, the E gain. Billy away 2 candy? Say it ain't so. Didn't attach the energy either. Could have attached the energy somewhere. So is it Palkia? It's gotta be Palkia then, right? It's Palkia. Well, maybe not though. It doesn't have to be Palkia, I guess. I'm kind of guessing that it's Palkia, but could be some kind of Terapagos shenanigans, I guess. Another Duskull. At least attach the counter gain somewhere. True, Lock. Yeah, why are we not attaching the counter gain somewhere? Put on the Ursaluna. We have a great target for the counter gain, literally in Ursaluna, and they just discarded it. True. I didn't even think about that one, to be honest. Very good point. Very good point. Just trolling. They're just trolling out here, bro. Okay, Nest Ball coming out here. It is a Terapagos deck. I do see some Dusknoir pieces, so it is Pidgey, Terapagos, Dusknoir. I mean, I don't see any Bouffalants, unless they're all prized, which it could be. We don't have a prize cam for this one. Duskull's in play. Terapagos down. There's the Iono. So we're looking for like a... Well, we want to... Well... Punchy and Ursaluna is kind of mid. But we can't want to KO whatever anyways, right? We have the Pidgeot. We have an Ultra Ball. Okay, so that's Candy... That's Candy Pidgeot right there, which leads to double Turbo Energy. What are we getting rid of, though? Gets rid of Turo. Has Nest Ball in hand. Also has another Terapagos. Maybe it's just Punch or Ursaluna, clean it up later with like a Dusknoir or something. And there's the Owl. That seems fine to me. You don't have to do it all this turn. Don't have to do it all. Stadium as well to open up the bench. Might not even see the stadium get played this turn. I don't even know if there's that much more to bench out of hand. And like I said, I assume we're benching. Dude, they're playing so fast. They're like stressing it. They're like, oh my. They're definitely stressing it. I didn't see what they grabbed there. There we go. Just gonna be a punch into the Ursa. We can get Candy Dusknoir to KO it next turn, right? We're doing what? 130 exactly? Wait, am I tripping? How much damage did that thing do again? No, it is 130, yeah. For some reason, I thought it was minus 30 off double turbo energy. I was like, shouldn't it be 120? That's a frog, bro. That's a frog. Dude, what? They brought up Luxray as well on the screen, so I'm assuming that's a Minior, that's a Greninja, that's a frog. This is just squad.deck. There's too much squad in this deck. The Greninja EX, Dusknoir. Wait, Greninja EX is... dude, that's so many Terra Pokemon. There's too many Terra Pokemon. I didn't realize Greninja EX was a Terra Pokemon. Frog's probably actually good in this matchup. Yeah, he just snipes stuff off the bench, right? Take out the... you just like go after the Duskulls. There's a Dusknoir. That should probably go after a Duskull, right? Or do you go after the Hoot Hoot? This is so weird. If you don't KO Duskull, but your Froakie's just gonna get boss KO'd, right? Dude, this hurts my head. There's so much going on. You gotta KO the Duskull, right? You can't let them have access to Dusknoir, right? Shouldn't you just trap their Dusknoirs or Duskulls? Where'd they go with that? To the active? Interesting. Wait, does this KO it? How much does Minior do again? Oh, it doesn't? Oh, that feels like a scam. Dude, that feels like a scam. That feels like it was like not worth it then. Oh, give me 1 second real fast. Why are they playing this on a Monday? They have a national holiday over there today. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye, Frog. Another Terapagos is set up. They got Manaphy on their bench. I mean, the Manaphy on their bench actually doesn't matter that much, to be honest, because they KO'd the Frog anyways. All right, Dippity's been found, but there's no potential for a main attacker to be set up here. Like you have, that's why the E-Gain on the Ursaluna honestly would have been pretty good, because then you could like threaten Ursaluna here, I guess. Yeah, if you had E-Gain on Ursaluna here, we could go like pop Dusknoir or Dusclops, KO active, Ursaluna KO bench Terapagos actually with like a counter catcher, right? Or I don't know if they play counter catcher. I'm kind of assuming they are. If you play E-Gain, I feel like you play counter catcher. So yeah, it could have been like, yeah, Dusclops, KO active, counter catcher. Bring up Terapagos, KO Terapagos with Ursaluna with E-Gain plus attachment for turn, but we discarded that E-Gain early. I don't know if they're going to have the other pieces they would need for that play, but it's like it would have been like a possibility this turn. What did it say? E-Gain? C-Gain? Counter gain? Yeah, counter gain. Wait, yeah. This is not the finals. This is round 9. Round 9 of 15. Wait. Yep. Okay. Vacuum's play. They do play Palkia, but it's gone. The bench has now been cleaned up on the other side. Was it even correct to vacuum that away? Why should we have even vacuumed that? Oh, round 11, my bad. Did I say round 9? I guess I just saw the 8 and said 9. Yeah, round 11, my bad. 11 of 15. Yeah. They do have the Dusclops, so they can KO the active here. Alright, they're giving up on Greninja. They're just done with him. And I assume we'll see... Well, actually, I don't even know. Will we Dusclops the active here, or should we just mini or KO it, to be honest? I guess we maybe shouldn't Dusclops here. I was going to say we should Dusclops here, but then what are we attacking? I think we should probably take the mini or knockout now and save our Dusclops. It would have been different if we could have got, like, Dusclops KO active plus Ursaluna KO the bench Terapagos. That would have been pretty good. No Terapagos threats on board, plus the Iono, but... So 4 prize cards left. We could see... Candy Dusknoir, no. Candy Dusknoir, yeah, we could go Dusknoir, double pop. I mean, you could win this turn. I think it's unlikely. It is possible to win this turn, though. Oh, they played the Reversal Energy, so they played the Luxray. You do have Noctowl plus Quick Search. That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of cherry picking from your deck. Maybe you can do it. You would need Candy Dusknoir. Oh, you just need one Candy Dusknoir because it KOs the Ursaluna, right? Candy Dusknoir Briar. Oh, is it just Candy Dusknoir Briar? Bro, this game sucks, bro. It is literally just Candy Dusknoir Briar. Oh wait, no, because they won't. They'll be at 3. It won't. Candy Dusknoir Briar does not work. Candy Dusknoir Briar does not work. We have to go pop Briar. But they search out Research Stadium here, so we're not going to see the Briar happen. They could still win, though. They could win with Candy Dusknoir. Yeah. Oh, now they just need Candy Dusknoir Swing, actually. Oh, sheesh. They're probably going to win here for sure. Yeah, Candy Dusknoir plus KO Squawkabilly works as well. Jeez, bro. That's a Candy. I think that's game, right? Quick search for Dusknoir. Candy Dusknoir. Oh, do they have enough basics? How much damage are they swinging for it now? 120, 100. They need 2 more basics. Or another Dusknoir piece. I see 2 Candy in hand. They only have 1 quick search. I see a Pidgey as well. They might be short on basics here, actually, to win. Interesting. Now what do we do? Could you ever just bench Pidgey and knockout? Is that ever fine? Yeah, I don't think they have game now anymore. They need 1 basic? No, because if they pop the Dusknoir, they lose a basic. Basic from prizes? True, depending on what's prized, you would draw 2 prize cards by KOing the Ursaluna. You could maybe get it there. You could also get like another... You have 2 candies in hand, so if you get a Dusknoir piece off the prize cards, that would also work. What is prized is the question. I think that's what they're checking right now. They're thoroughly checking what's prized to know their odds of if it's worth it to pop a Dusknoir now or not. Yeah, they were really close to a crazy turn. I mean, it's still a pretty crazy turn. They could still win this turn, theoretically. Alright. That is the Dusknoir take. So that means they're definitely going Candy Dusknoir KO or Ursaluna, I feel like, right? Is there ever an argument to KO just there? What if you just KO'd their Dusclops and then KO'd the active? It went down to 1. Your opponent can't draw 3 next turn because they don't have access to Dusknoir anymore, right? But you would need 1 more basic Pokemon still to KO the active. Are they just going to KO the active and just leave the Dusknoir set up? That could be the play. That's what they're going for? Yeah, okay. What were the prize cards? Now I'm super curious. There's a Poffin. Oh, was a Poffin enough? They got Poffin something. I don't know what the other card was. Poffin might have been enough, though. I don't know how many basics were in the deck that Poffin could find. This looks pretty... how could they win? How could they lose? How could they win? How could they lose? Dusknoir. I don't think you can you draw 4 prize cards on the other side here? Well, you could Briar, right? No. Briar for what, though? Ursaluna's not a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, I don't think there's a win condition here. Briar. One of the area zeros in the Lost Zone. Briar. You would need Briar plus a Terra Attacker, but I don't think they have a Terra Attacker. But you could go Briar, Terra Attacker. No, that's still not enough. No, that would be enough, theoretically. Dusknoir, KO, or Duskull, Terra Attacker. You need like your own Terapagos here. Yeah, honestly, combo Terapagos is kind of disgusting. Like the deck we're seeing on the left here. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. I'm surprised the player on the left is leaving the main attacker in play. Respect the Minior. True. His bench is locked. Well, we could free it up with Dusknoir, but then you... Yeah, there's no way to win this turn on the Palkia side. Yeah, the Palkia side can't win this turn for sure. There's so much junk in play. I don't even think they're playing Area Zero themselves, right? It literally is just Palkia Dusknoir, but they also have... I mean, their Saloon's not like super uncommon, but they have the Minior. I mean, they have knockout with Ursaluna, but that just doesn't matter. It's not enough here. You can't pop Dusknoir and Briar, though, right? No, you could. You can Briar first and then pop Dusknoir. Appreciate the prime sub there, Val. Appreciate the 7 months there, Captain Yeet. I really want to try and go to San Antonio Regionals, but since it will be my first, are there any recommendations you have on what to do / bring? Not overly, no. Get a good night's sleep, drink food, eat food, drink water during the tournament. Pick a deck 3 weeks before the tournament, just prep with it. Basic stuff, nothing super special. I mean, the Dusknoir was brought up, but this still... I guess you can't even trap this for a turn. This doesn't do anything. Yeah. Oh, they're just gonna wait. They just get access to Noctowl again? Okay, Candy Dusknoir. Yeah. I mean, there was no good win condition. There was no win condition there, really, for the Palkia deck, to be honest. There was 0 win condition, so... Why is my thing not working? Dude after the Devo. You know who has the most Bulu Bucks? I do not. Oh, shoot. I think it is Locke or Gamer. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% though. I think it's one of them. There's some Bulu Buck millionaires for sure though. Wait, someone sent me we can do this. I got energy drink tier list someone requested. Let's see what they got here. Holy bro, there's a lot of energy drinks on this. There's too many flavors. I'm not gonna know all the flavors on these. Okay. A lot. All right, normal monster. I'm gonna start with that MB. Dude, there's too many flavors. I can't rate. It's like there's too many. I'm just gonna rate them based on like them in general. I haven't had like any of these flavors. I've never had Prime. I had Zoa recently. I've had G Fuel. I've never had a canned G Fuel though. No, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. Red Bull. I'm just gonna do one of each. All the flavors is just way too much. I've never had the bottom one here. I've had... No Ghost? I don't see Ghost on here, yeah. Celsius S tier? The thing is, I'm just gonna do like 3 tiers. My tier list is really simple. It'd be like... I'm just doing 3 tiers. Hang on. My tier list would be like... Celsius Red Bull S tier, Monster A tier, and then everything else B tier. Yeah, that is literally my tier list. I don't like. Well, actually, no. I'm not a huge fan. I actually would put C4 and Rockstar 1 tier below, I think. I would do it like that, I think. But I don't like truly hate any energy drink, to be honest. But I put Red Bull and Celsius number ones. Where would I put Ghost? It'd be in B tier. Ghost would be in B tier. Bang would also be B tier. Ghost and Bang would be B tier. Do people drink any of these? What do you mean? Makes you feel alive. Makes you feel insane. You can take over the world. Why is the old Duskull better? Because the new Duskull dies to Mew. Can get attacked by Mew. That's it. You ever tried Rowdy? No, it's the first I've heard of it. I was a little trying to feel something, anything. Where would I put Four Locos? That's different. That's an alcoholic drink. Grape Nos, SS tier. OG Nos in green. Does Nos even still exist? I remember Nos back when they used to sponsor MLG. Yeah, does Nos even still exist though? They do? It's been a while since I've seen a can of Nos. Oh shoot, it's literally right here. I don't even know if I've ever had Nos before. I don't think I have. I didn't even realize it's literally in the tier list. Am I missing? Is there anything else in here that I'm missing? Not really, right? Oh, no, that's it. That's it, yeah. Are you playing in any regionals this year? Sacramento. White Monster is an absolute tier S+. White Monster is overrated. White Monster is overrated. It's fine. It's better than normal Monster. I don't even think White Monster is the best monster. The rehab monsters are honestly better than the White Monster. It's definitely overrated though. You ever have the Venom energy drink? I don't think so, no. White Monster is good. It's good, but it's not like some people act like White Monster is the end all be all, holy grail energy drink. Question: why are Arizona canned drinks so huge? I don't know. I don't think anyone in chat knows. Anyone in chat work for Arizona Iced Tea, specifically in the department of deciding how big the cans are? You ever had Prime? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had Prime. No. I'm not against trying it. It's never come up. Wait, Prime is an energy drink? They have like an energy drink and a non-energy drink version of it, I'm pretty sure. I tried the energy pouches you add to water. Yeah, they're fine. Not better than an energy drink, but it's not bad. Every boy Tatsu as the championship. Yeah, I know. I want to get one of those. I want to get one of the championship series Tatsus. Did you ever try Monster Java? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever tried any of those. The coffee ones, nah. I heard the Prime is bad for you, like more than it should be. I don't know. People say a lot of that, like some of that stuff is like not wrong, but people say a lot of things about it, like a lot of things, but like all this stuff like has to pass some level of like regulations and stuff. You can find anyone to tell you anything is bad for you. But like all these things do have to pass some level of like regulation for something or other. So I don't know. And there have been situations where stuff comes up, like there's been stuff in stuff that there shouldn't be, but it's not like always like maliciously. Everything is bad for you. True. Prime is definitely filled with artificial sweeteners. Yeah, so but so is a lot of stuff. Like I don't know, like that isn't like most energy drinks, if not all energy drinks, have artificial sweeteners. Like it's not like unique. Like I was saying, it's not unique. Like I don't know. Prime is banned in a bunch of countries because it has bad side effects on kids. I mean, kids shouldn't be drinking energy drinks. Like you should, yeah, you shouldn't, like kids shouldn't be drinking energy drinks. But you probably shouldn't have caffeine until you're like over 18, to be honest. Like a caffeine drink, like I don't know, I guess like soda's a little bit different. But even then there's like probably an argument that, yeah, like caffeine you probably shouldn't have until you're like over 18 in like general. Where's the mainstream of the tournament? Pinned message in the chat. Everything is bad. We share the same air with stall players. Everything is bad. Everything was fine until the stall players existed and started breathing our air and polluting it. When are the tickets for Sacramento supposed to go on sale? 6 to 8 months or 6 to 8 weeks before the regional. There's no like solid time frame though, like within that time frame usually. Registration opens for tournaments. People got a problem with it because it's marketed as a healthy option. Wait, what is marketed as a healthy option? And marketed towards kids even though kids shouldn't have it? Wait, what is marketed as a healthy option? Stall players exhaling their carbon dioxide into my atmosphere. Speaking about stall, you saw Jake's tweet about using Mawile attack through Ditto and buffing it with Bouffalant. Yes, I did see that. Yes, I was like, but yeah, no, I did see that tweet. Why are Japanese players allowed in non-Japan tournaments, but non-Japanese aren't allowed in Japan tournaments? Just how the systems work. Anyone can come play in any tournament under TPCI, but you can't go play in terms of Japan. What deck is the most fun to play in your opinion right now? I don't know. Whatever deck I'm playing with currently. Any egg deck so far? No. There was though, we did see an egg being played in a Regidrago deck. There was an egg played in a Regidrago deck. But it's not an egg. It's not an egg deck, but is doing rock, paper, scissors like the original way to decide who goes first in a game of the Pokemon TCG? No. Oh, it's Iron Thorns? Let's go. Well, hang on, we don't know what the other deck is yet. It's Iron Thorns versus... I saw Ancient Capsule. It's probably... Regibolt. And let me confirm. Oh, no, it's Roaring Moon. Yo, the rematch? World's Finals rematch? I guess it could be... It could be Ancient Box. All right. Predictions up. Ancient Box or Roaring Moon versus Iron Thorns. What does Flygon EX do? Exactly. What does it even do? It doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? What does it do? Is Daichi part of the Elite Four? Yes, I believe so. Let's see if he remembers Pecha exists. Wait, did the Did the player in the finals of Worlds really, like, was he able to use, like, could he have gone down the line of using Petron more aggressively and just didn't? That's what Chip mentioned to me, but I was like, did he really have an opportunity to ever go for it? All right, there we go. Got the energy to the Thorns. And the pass. I see the ancient, so with the ancient tool, it definitely is ancient. Well, there's 2 Petron, so now I actually don't know. I was gonna say, well, if you're playing, well, getting rid of the Petron is really bad to do, right? Why we shouldn't get rid of Petron here? If that is a Petron, right? Against Iron Thorns, Petron's a pretty good attacker. We shouldn't get rid of Petron here. So it looks like it is a Roaring Moon build. I need to rewatch, but when I watched live, I remember him choosing Moon over Pecha late game. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be a mistake, right? He definitely should have kept second Petch. No, sorry, he doesn't play Stretcher. I mean, he probably plays a Stretcher, but getting rid of it doesn't make any sense. You definitely should still just hold on to it. Just put it on the bench. Because now you have to find Stretcher to recover it. Unless the Stretcher is literally in the hand, and that's just the sequence they're taking, which then it would be fine, but otherwise you definitely want to try and hold on to it. What else do they got here? I think I see an Enhanced Hammer. They also have Pokestop. They're going with the Pokegear. They're looking for Sada, I assume. Nothing. No hits. Yikes. Living off the... I think... Is that Unfair stamp? Do they play Unfair? They have no Pokemon in hand. They have Pokestop, so they can find more stuff. I can't tell what the card is in front of the Pokestop there, though. I think they should probably use the Pokestop before they use the Pokegear, to be honest. Now we're using the Pokestop. There's an S-Ball. That's good. Lost some Moons. Okay. Oh, Dark Patch and Enhanced Hammer. Okay. I assume we're going to get an S-Ball from Mooney X Pass. Yeah, we should definitely hit the Pokestop before we use the Pokegear. Try and get items to thin out the deck to increase the odds of the Pokegear landing. So far, looking pretty good for Thorns, though. I didn't see a double turbo energy in the hand, though, so we'll see if they can find it. And the E-Hammer is waiting as well. Probably should just go ahead and throw down the tool card as well. Doesn't put down the tool card. Could go back to the deck here. Crushing Hammer to work with. Goes immediately into the Pokestop. Finds a vacuum. The hand's not dead, though, I don't think. Is it dead? It might be dead. Oh, Iono Judge. All right, just wanted some more value there. Oh, and does have a Lost City as well. So it didn't need the vacuum to bump this. Could also throw out the Lost City. All right, we lost the coin. Got it back. Maybe want to like get into a Pokegear there because you probably don't want to Judge or Iono after your opponent's start was that. But now, do you Judge or do you Iono? I think you, yeah, I guess it was like we were hoping to hit a Pokegear off the Pokestop so we don't have to Judge or Iono. But yeah, that's the question now. Do you Judge or do you Iono? Goes for the Iono. More cards for you, but more cards for your opponent. Definitely should have played that tool card last turn because now this is one of the things that can happen. Like, Iron Thorns plays a lot of hand disruption cards, usually Ionos and Judges. Now the tool card is back in the deck somewhere. Got the double turbo and got the rate. That's an insane draw. That's exactly what you wanted. The double turbo and the radar and a crushing hammer to potentially remove that dark energy off the bench as well. Does not get better than this, to be honest. Thinking about keeping the Pokegear for more options like Boss next turn. I think that makes sense. Get rid of the Arven and keep the Pokegear to maybe get like Boss. If not, you have Research. I guess Arven could get you Catcher or another Crushing Hammer next turn. Probably Catcher. What is the Ace spec? That's what I'm curious about. Did we see? Was the Ace spec prize? Oh, no, there it is. What is it? Is it the laser? Dangerous laser one time from Daichi? Can't tell. I couldn't see it. Is the thought behind Pokestop before Pokegear the same for Raging Bolt? You don't want to discard Sada, so you go... No, you almost always Pokestop before Pokegear. That's not how Raging Bolt should sequence their turn. You should almost Pokestop. You should almost always Pokestop first. Alright, there's the punch. Keeps the double turbo on the active. It's off 140. Is there a point playing Haxorus and Drago if you don't play Sinnoh? Even if you play Sinnoh, you shouldn't play Haxorus. Tina's enough. You don't need anything else. All right, got some energy to work with. Another Baby Moon. A Vessel. Getting energy in the discard pile wouldn't be bad. Enables Dark Patch and Sada moving forward. No energy in the discard pile right now. Have any Cinderace EX appeared on stream? No, they probably won't. Cinderace EX is just not... Dude, you guys asked me so much about Cinderace EX. I'm surprised. Cinderace EX is bad. It's not good. All right, Nestball's coming out. Probably for another moon, I would assume. Not much else to get here. I think that is an unfair stamp in there. All right. We got a lot of moons online. We don't have a lot of energy in play or in the discard pile, though. Vessel away 1, though. It'll show up as much as Flygon EX. Well, hold on. I think Cinderace is a little bit better than Flygon. Well, actually. Maybe not. I don't know, actually. Is this the finals? No. I need to like change my stream's title. That's just for it to say not the finals. Oh, we're gonna split up the energy here. Okay. Oh wait, we haven't done anything yet. Hold up, we're not done. All right, Baby Moon's coming down. Attached to the Baby Moon. Baby Moon just kind of dies though. Oh, I thought that was a Pokegear in the hand. It was a Palpad. Okay. Does benching Baby Moon make sense? Energy on I guess if you get the tool card on it, it's kind of cool. But the tool card on the Roaring Moon is also kind of cool, to be honest. It might mean your Roaring Moon gets 3-hitted. Attacking with the one project at some point, I guess, does make sense, though. Now the question is going to be, can we find Sadas and chain Sadas here? If we are able to chain Sadas from here, though, it's looking okay for the Roaring Moon player. We don't plan to attack this turn. That's Sada number 1. I assume we want to probably just hold this catcher. We'll see, though. There's the pass. All right, Daichi definitely wants to punch that moon that has energy. The big moon that has energy, I assume. So if we can get a catcher here. You can kind of... you can ignore the Petron now that you've got this initial hit on it. You just give up on the Petch, right? Yeah, you just give up on the Petch. All right, Cologne research. Hang on, I gotta let the cat out. It's meowing at my door. I can hear the meows. Wait, could you guys actually hear the meows? All right, so no Pokemon catcher. So we're not going to be able to pressure the moon, which you'd much rather do. It is possible you just don't attack this turn, to be honest. You could just not attack and wait to boss the moon. I don't think you want to unlock... Yeah, I honestly don't like attacking here. I could see waiting and then trying to gust next turn, because you want to get the initial punch in on the energy. With attack? No, you could still Lotto into a lightning, but I feel like you might just want to pass. Attach double turbo to the bench one and pass or something like that. Because you don't want to let the moon player get the initiative in like the hits of the actual attackers, I feel like. Yeah, we have the lightning, so we can attack. I assume if we play the Lotto here, that means we are going to attack here. It's kind of like unlocks the moon player though for the turn. What's Petron's retreat cost? It's just 1, right? So I guess we could have seen... Wait, is Petron's 1? It is, right? Yeah, I guess we could have still just seen attach retreat and then Sada for 2 anyways. So maybe this is fine. See, Daichi's still thinking about it too. Alright, it's a knockout. Orange set up on the bench. That's not going to be being chased down probably. Goes to the Lost Zone. That doesn't really matter too much though. Okay, now the question for on the moon side, what do you go for? I like the Baby Moon swing here, I think. I think we go with Baby Moon Punch, and then we start going, then we go into Calamitous, and then we start going into the Gougings. Oh, Vessel top deck is super good here. Now we can Sada for 2. This is a lot of energy coming into play now. This is what you need to have not happen on the Thorn side. Is like the ability shutdown needs to lock the opponent out of this. But they're not locked out of it at all. Here we go. Sada for 2, plus an attachment is coming down. Baby Moon will get that initial punch, which sets up for the 2 hit into the Calamitous. Maybe we can see a tool found here to keep the Baby Moon alive for an extra turn. That could be big. There we go. Yep. Really wants to try and find that Night Stretcher too to recover the Petron to be able to use that later potentially. Another Sada. That's so big. And a Dark Patch. That's so much energy. I don't know if there's another energy in the discard pile to use with the Dark Patch right now. You definitely want to attach for turn, probably. Maybe just load the moon. They split it. Okay. And then here we go. Here comes a punch. It's not hitting too hard. Well, actually, hold up. I take it back. How much are we hitting for there? That's a 2-hit. You kind of can't ignore the baby moon now. If it was only hitting for like 90 damage, you could maybe ignore it because it doesn't even get to 2-hit now. Sheesh. That's a lot of pressure. The price trade is almost just... Oh, we have Penny, though. Penny's big. The Penny here is huge to reset the 2-hit. Now it has to be Frenzied Gougings for 1-hit KOs from here on out. You always Penny here, right? Because you got to reset that. You don't want a Calamity Storm to come through for a KO. You don't want to allow a Calamity Storm 1-hit. Or an effective... Like, you don't want to allow Calamity Storm for 2 prize cards, basically. Penny is sick. That's big. We have to go through the baby moon here, unfortunately, which you don't really want to do, but with how hard it's hitting, you kind of have to do it. All right. We got some other thorns established. Here comes the knockout. I'm going to pull a Lost City or a Catcher off the prize cards. Catcher is definitely going to be the more impactful of the 2 cards. You move the double turbo, you move the basic lightning, goes for the double turbo move. Lost City once again. Not going to be super consequential here, though. You've already got the 1 prize value. There's the moon push. But now... The penny reset was so big. The penny use there is just huge. Because now the prize trade is in... Dude, getting rid of that second Petron was so bad. Oh my gosh. How much does Petron do again? Is it 60 times? The amount of prize credit? Dude, getting rid of the second Petron was so bad. Oh my god. If they just bench the second Petron, they'd be set up to have the prize trade in their favor, potentially. 60 per. I don't know why we're playing Pokegear here. We have a Sada in our hand. The sequencing doesn't make any sense. Is it 60? I thought it was 30. 30? What? Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, Nightmare. If we had Petron here, we could go Frenzied Gouging, knockout. They come up, KO our Roaring Moon, and then we go Petch, knockout, and we win. But now, we literally just we just always lose in this situation here. We go Frenzied Gouging, knockout, and then Thorns KOs, and you go Frenzied Gouging, knockout, and then go Thorns KOs, game over. They need to get Petron online. Oh, they have Stretcher in hand! They found the Stretcher. Hang on. Hold up. Get the Petron back. Put it on the bench. It's okay if Petron gets Gus KO'd here. No, Petch. The Petron. No, get that. No. Come on. It's the other one. Gosh. What if you just Calamity Storm and discard Stadium? You don't KO the Thorns. The Thorn lives with 10 HP. Why is Japan allergic to using the Petch attack? I don't know. They never tested the matchup. Oh my goodness. Wait, Petch has an attack? It does indeed. Does Thorns always turn off the ability to play TCG well? Ooh, maybe. Iron Thorns, the enabler of misplays and vulgar gestures? Perhaps. Oh, stream Dortmund or Joinville? Dortmund. Joinville doesn't have a stream. Otherwise, I would maybe stream Dortmund into Joinville, but there's only one stream. Was there another Petron? Yeah. They discarded one turn 1 with a Vessel. They discarded Petron turn 1 with a Vessel, and then one got Lost Zoned. So they could have stretched it for the one they discarded turn 1, which shouldn't have even been discarded. They should have benched it. It should have just been on the bench as soon as turn 1. Just wait for the E-Hammer plus Stamp turn. True, true, true. There's more to be done potentially. The E-Hammer and the Stamp. That's fair. Plays could be made here. There's a potential. There's a potential. You are right, Chip. Oh, but there's a judge. They do need to find the cards anyways, though, I guess. Here we go. Can they find E-Hammer? Yeah, that is their out, right? Or Catcher Heads Unfair Stamp would also work, right? You Catcher KO the one with the 2 energy on the bench. That also works. So Catcher Unfair Stamp. I mean, it's also possible that this is a bad draw off this judge here. And then you don't even need to disrupt the Thorns. The Thorns just dead draws. I mean, to be honest, don't you just wait to bench it until you can hit until it hits for 240 since might get lost owned? No. Ooh, there's no energy in the hand. If the bench one does get KO'd, I see what's on the other side here. If the bench one does get KO'd, hand disruption won't even make a difference. I'm not sure what we're getting off the prize cards. Oh, we're getting an energy off the prize card. Oh no, we're getting a double turbo. So if the bench one still gets KO'd, there's no basic lightning for the active one right now. Let's see what they have, though. Opening up the Trek and Choose. Because the variable that you don't want to get involved is your opponent hand disrupting you. If you just sit on it in your hand, your opponent... Oh, they have the Stamp! And they have the Catcher! No way. Dude, if they get Catcher Heads, Stamp into Enhanced Hammer... They should probably just play Sada here as well. No, yeah, they do want to set up the bench moon still because they want to be able to gouging with the next moon without losing, without going to sudden death or whatever. Oh, but I guess they would be out of bench Pokemon, so they would... Well, they need another bench Pokemon themselves. No, they have another bench Pokemon. You may as well Sada here, right? Because we want to find Enhanced Hammer. We guaranteed to have a supporter now. We may as well Sada. Dude, E-Hammer one time. Oh my gosh! They got the E-Hammer too! No way! Oh my god. It doesn't even matter. You don't even need to play the Unfair Stamp. They might as well hit him with it, though. Oh my gosh. Why not nest for Petch? There's no Petch in the deck. And then the Unfair Stamp, bro. Holy moly! Okay, so what needs to be the play here? You gotta go bench. You have to go bench Moon, and then... Dude, you're just gonna lose. There's no win condition. There's no win condition. Unreal Never Punish moment. That is kind of insane. You appreciate the raid there, Rodham. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, like literally doesn't doesn't prioritize what's it called at all. The Petrarant just like gives up on it. The best attacker in the late game in this matchup. Not even close. Should at least have it on the bench, right? Discards it instead. And then gets the E-Ham Catcher Heads win condition. There's a win condition. Need Crushing Hammers. Yeah. A lot. Daichi would need to find like... I think Daichi hasn't used a Crushing Hammer yet. But we need to find like... Well, at least one. But there's an energy enhanced. You need like 2. There's your research. Okay. We need like, yeah, we need like 2 Crushing Hammers heads on the bench. I don't even know if that's enough. There might be a Sada in hand. No crushing. Oh. Brutal. Well, that's game. That's game. You just retreat to bench Moon. Frenzy Gouging. You could hope your opponent doesn't see that and they just Frenzy Gouging with their active. We've seen people have made some crazy throws in the Pokemon TCG before. I mean, you never concede, right? You never concede. We always talk about this with Japan. There's no reason to ever concede. Okay. That would have been even more wild if they... Dude. If they, like, had Frenzy Gouging with the active Moon after. They got the right play, though. Dude. Oh, the E-Hammer was so brutal. Holy smokes. The Moon. Moon's Redemption from Worlds. We got to see the... There was not the E-Hammer in... I'm forgetting the name now. Alright, who won? Player on the left. right, chat, I'm gonna go get my burrito real fast. We got still a long night ahead of us. I'm planning to stay up for all of it. It's 9:30 now. What round was this? Round 5. So we got 3 rounds left, and then top cut. Top 16 cut after that. I'll be right back. Broken crushing hammer. Insane. Crazy. It's wild. It's insane. The burrito does not have fries, no. Is the best way to play Ancient Box?
with Secret Box Walking Wait or Wake or Roaring Mooney X. Probably Roaring Mooney X, but I don't think either build is very good right now because of Briar. If you made a Pokemon ban list, would Briar be on it? No, but you would be. Dude, this place gives you a... Look at how much sauce they give you. Look at all the sauce they gave me for a single burrito. What? I had this place one other time. They also gave me a ridiculous amount of sauce for 3 tacos. Are we beating the Dawn with Palkia? It's unfavorable, but it's not impossible. Go first, send up a 1 prizer, hope they don't hands you, and then go from there. But it's a pretty bad matchup. Bro, you guys are obsessed with the stupid Talk to a show. Obsessed. It's a stupid meme. It's a bad meme. You guys are investing in a bad meme. Did they give you chips with your order? No. No chips. Wait, there is like guacamole in this, but it's all at the bottom. The ingredients are not very evenly distributed at all. Which is better, Palkia or Cinderace? Palkia. Dude, you guys love Cinderace. You guys ask me so many questions about Cinderace. Well, you guys ask me so often if Cinderace is good. Cinderace is not... Yeah, Cinderace is bad. What's a good meme we should invest in then? What is a good meme? I don't know. I haven't seen a good meme in a while. Oh, shoosh. I don't know. What are some good recent memes? The JW dance is a good meme. That is a good meme. Cinderace is a good meme. True. You're sleeping on Talk Tua? Wait, has she even done an episode of it yet? Or is it just still in the works? Also, was it any good? What do they even talk about? Is it just like one of those pop culture podcasts where they just talk about whatever thing is happening that's happening? Just another plant. Are you gonna watch the Chile versus Peru show match? I don't even know what that is. For Pokemon? I know it's not great, but I haven't watched it. I would assume it's terrible, but... Well, nah. Do you offer coaching sessions? No, not anymore. No shot people actually gave it a shot and watched it. Well, someone had to watch it, right? Someone's watched it. That was good. That's the fuel I need to get through the rest of the night. Like co-stream LOL Worlds? No. I don't even think I can. You have to be like an official partner to co-stream the League of Legends stuff. Or you have to do like the thing where you like just put a timer on your whole screen. And that's all you show. I don't coach anymore. I just like doing the other stuff more. I had to be like a satirical dude. Yes, Omar. I'm gonna try anymore. What makes Crystal better than Neo Upper and Dragapult? You have more accessibility to it through Arven. It's more consistent to attack turn 2 with Crystal as compared to Neo Upper. That's basically it. Satirical. Does Snorlax stop hands double prize? Or no? What's Snorlax? Arven for Vessel plus Crystal is guaranteed attack. Well, that's if you already have a candied, that's if you already have a candy, what's it called out? Unfazed Fat, prevent all effects of attacks. No. It prevents effects of attacks done to it. The drawing of an extra prize card is not the effective effect done to it. A Latam streamer organized Chile vs Peru Pokemon show match with Cifuentes, Yurko, Juan Andre versus Inga, Angel, and another I don't remember. Oh, when is it happening? I'd maybe be down if they're fine with me restreaming it. I don't know when it's happening though. Also, what platform are they streaming it on? Is Quadlax still a real deck in Stellar? I would assume so, yeah. Quacks. Anyways, 300 Pikachu, that's a big number. True, you're not wrong. Congrats, you learned to count. It assumes you have, yeah, exactly. It assumes you have rare candy pulled. It just helps you better get all the pieces together for a turn to attack. On average, how many mats as cards do you think you sign per event? I have no clue. Some events more than others for sure. On average, I got no clue. A decent amount. It also depends like how long I'm in the event, because I usually just kind of dip if I'm out of the event sometimes. And it depends if I ever have to walk past like the... Depends how much I walk around the venue as well, because like if I'm in one area the whole time, then like I won't run into as many people. But if I like walk around the venue more for whatever reason, then I'll run into more people. No idea about the average though. I was no one talking about how sick that commercial was, because we've seen it like a million times. It's the same commercial they ran all of last season. They literally ran that commercial all of last season. I feel like Lottex will make Quadlax better because decks will use less switching on average. True. Yeah, you're not wrong. The better way to play the deck on average, it probably gives it a worse Snorlax matchup. Or decks like that. Sounds give a runner for food/water. You just chill up by the top table that much? JK, imagine though. You think Briar is a mandatory card in decks like Zard, or no? There's no such thing as a mandatory card. There's no such thing as a mandatory card. You should just remove that thought process of a mandatory card existing in a deck. Like even like Buddy Buddy Poffin. Like, is it mandatory to play 4 Buddy Poffin and Charizard and Dragapult? No. Is 4 correct? Probably. So we play 4, right? Is it mandatory to play Briar and Charizard? And like, you should never think about it being like, oh, you have to play that card in there. You can't not play that card in there. It's too good in there. I was like, well, is it really that good? I feel like this card could be better, and it's possible that card could be better. Literally, you just take the, whose quote was it? You take the quote from Star Wars. Only Sith deal in absolutes. Only bad Pokemon players deal in absolutes. Should never deal in absolutes. Could be the best, but I don't know. We don't know for sure. Could try something else. I think Charizard is mandatory in a Charizard deck. All right, you got me there. You have to play a Charizard in your Charizard deck. What if you didn't, though? You deal in absolutes all the time? Name one time, Chip. Not in that way, though. Wait, in which way do I deal in absolutes? If a deck you're building is going 50-50 against all top decks, is it considered a good deck? Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a pretty good deck if you're 50-50 everything. Saying all Siths deal in absolutes is an absolute. No, not all Siths deal in absolutes. Only Siths deal in absolutes. I maybe said it incorrectly. I think that's the correct way to say it, though. Only Siths deal in absolutes. Not all Siths deal in absolutes. But if anyone was to do it, it would be a Sith. All right, got it. Fire Charizard decks, mandatory and Charizard decks. Loud and clear. You got it. Good luck. Why is there a deck named Checkmate? I don't quite see that, as all decks can checkmate. Yeah, but some decks are like checkmate. It's just basically because you checkmate more often than other decks. Or like by turn like 3 or 4, you set up a board state where it's impossible for your opponent to win, and that's like your goal. A lot of decks, you don't set up impossible board states. It's just very unlikely that you win or lose. Sometimes you can set up checkmates with certain decks, but decks that are called like checkmate decks are ones that like do it more often, more consistently than the average deck. My thoughts on Stellar Pikachu? Seems good. It's got potential. Remember when we thought Arceus was best for Charizard? What do you mean we? You maybe did. I always thought Arceus Charizard was terrible. Hold on now. Take it back now, y'all. You have to take that L. I'm not taking that L with you. Arceus Dusknoir goes crazy. Yeah, crazy to 0-3. The fastest deck to ever go 0-3 in the history of the Pokemon TCG tournaments. Here we are at Baltimore Regional Championships. We're at the 0-3 tables, and it's all Charizard, Arceus, Dusknoir. We're going to ask some of these players how they're doing today, and if they're having any fun. Are you having any fun? No, I'm not having fun. I chose to play Arceus, Charizard, Dusknoir. I knew I'd be miserable, and I'm enjoying that. I love being miserable and being 0-3. All right, that's it, folks, from the bottom tables here with all the Arceus, Charizard, Dusknoir players. We'll see you next time. Did you find out the Arven engine the same time we did? No. We just copied Azevedo. Round are we in? Looks like round 13. Wonder what that 12-0 is. I'm kind of curious as well. Yeah, what is 12-0? They're cooking. How many rounds of Swiss total? 15 rounds of Swiss. I'm sure there's a percentage of players that just go play to have fun, right? Well, yeah, of course. We had 7 rounds yesterday. 12-0 Cinderace. Bro, if that's Cinderace, no shot. Dur is 12-0. Wait, do you know what it is, or are you just saying that? What's the best non-game related pro tip for regionals? Get sleep. Get good sleep is the #1 pro tip in life in general. Is asymmetrical cut here too? I believe so. That's what someone in chat said yesterday. Everyone who's X and 2 makes cut, but we'll see after it finishes. We still have what, 3 more rounds, so yeah, someone in chat yesterday said that X and 2 is cut, but then today it said top 16. I felt like, I don't know. Is the Conkeldurr celeb going 12-0 with Dur after boot camp with Tord? I hope so. That'd be sick. Conkeldurr 12-0. I thought getting good sleep is just a recurring theme in the stream. I mean, it's just like the #1 thing to like it's like the baseline for just like having a, I don't know, just feeling good. I feel like it's like a discovery I've only made in the last couple of years myself, to be honest. Trying to share my knowledge with the rest of the world. Might be top 16 X2 ASIM. Oh yeah, it could be that, yeah. Dude, X2 not making cut would feel so bad in this tournament. It feels so bad if you don't make cut at X and 2. It just comes down to win percentage. Opponent's win percentage. If I don't make day 2 at a regionals, is it worth staying for the side events and stuff? I mean, it's a super individual thing. Like, if you enjoy them, if you want to just play some more Pokemon. I've never really... I've only played in side events once ever in my whole life. So I don't really have much experience. But I know I have a lot of friends who play in side events and like play in the League Cup the next day and stuff like that. I never do any of that stuff. But I just need a break from Pokemon at that point. I'm just like, I'm good on Pokemon at that point, personally. Yeah, X and 2 is where 80 people are 10 and 2. Keep going. More. Chill! All right, where does it stop? Oh, 80 exactly. Yeah, I'm not trying to play more Pokemon personally. I play enough Pokemon. I watch enough Pokemon. I play enough Pokemon. If I'm out of the tournament, I'm good to take a break from Pokemon personally. But a lot of people don't play as much Pokemon as I do, so side events are still like pretty enjoyable experiences just to like go play more Pokemon. Or like play in the League Cup, the Sunday League Cup, a lot of Sunday League Cups. Cube? I'm down to Cube though. Cube is different though. Cube is different. I'm down to Cube. If it doesn't start at freaking midnight. Sometimes Chip is like Cube, and it's like 1 a.m. I'm like, bro, what? What is a cube? It's like a different form of playing Pokemon. It's like a draft format. Like if you've ever played any kind of draft anything, it's like a custom draft format. I'm done playing Pokemon by 8 p.m. Yeah, these cubers, man. Any sites for Pokemon cubes? Yeah, what is the Pokemon site? What is the cube site, Chip? Koga Cube, I think, or something? Koga? Cube Koga, yeah. What Irish just put in chat. Cube Koga. Are we going to see a finals today, or are we still waiting on top 8? Well, your question makes no sense, because those things don't have to be exclusive of each other. Both. We're gonna do both of those, or both of those are currently happening. We're gonna see the finals today, and we are waiting on top 8. Don't worry about it. Pokemon should have more types of playing, like MTG has Legacy, Modern, Standard, and even Commander, and it is competitive. I don't think it needs... I don't even know if that's... it doesn't need to have that. I think rotation existing in the Pokemon TCG is like one of the main reasons, like...
Yeah, a standard rotation in the Pokemon TCG is like a big deal with keeping the game fresh. Lost in the sauce, appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. Both of those things will happen. We are waiting for top 8, and the finals will happen today. We are still in Swiss rounds. Yeah, I guess I'm not against Pokemon having more ways to play the game competitively, but I don't know. I'm not against it. They should. One thing, I guess. I don't know. It gets by. Pokemon gets by with only having standard format, to be honest, pretty well. I mean, Andrew created GLC. Cube formats exist. But I guess there's nothing official, right? Like there's standard. Some cups and challenges people are playing expanded, right? You can do expanded cups and challenges, right? There's like expanded side events at regionals. It would be the one thing I guess I would say. I mean, it would not take the stage of standard, you know? Yeah, for sure. I guess it doesn't like hurt. The one thing that they could do is they could make Pokemon TCG sets to draft, because there's so much filler. You could just take all the filler Pokemon TCG cards in a set and make them good, but not actually good. And then those could be like, then you could actually draft the Pokemon TCG. But maybe that's not possible. Maybe they would all be too good and affect the standard format too much. That's possible. They would be too good. Not sure. But Epic Splash and GLC are great fun. Dude, Epic Splash is miserable, bro. That shit is miserable. I think I did it once and I donked someone, and that's it. Wait, I think that literally... Is that what happened? Yeah, I literally played against... I played against Jesper at Stockholm, I think. I donked him, and... There's like a fly in here. I don't know if I got it. I think I donked him. It's too much flipping. It takes forever sometimes, too. I maybe just hate flipping coins, to be honest, because I also think like base set is miserable, or those early formats with a million flip cards. It's too much flipping. I'm not trying to flip. What are your thoughts on doing a master set for old formats similar to MTG? What do you mean a master set? Orlando has a very active GLC and expanded scene. Many tournaments. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool to see GLC like surviving, even though you can't play GLC on PTCG Live, right? Well, you can, but you have to play with like a dumbed down version of the format. Because you don't have access to all the cards, which kind of sucks. But it's cool to see that GLC is surviving that, the fact that you can't use it on PTCG Live. With the legality of using dice instead of coins, even in odds. Evens as tails, odds as, or evens as heads, odds as tails. You play any other TCGs or ever consider switching away from Pokemon? Nope. What is the best? Well, I guess I play Hearthstone, but that's it. What is the best full generation format? No clue. I wish regionals could do retro tourneys with proxies. They did a 2004 tourney, but they aren't allowed to do proxies. Yeah, those are weird to not allow proxies, and I agree, James. Like, if you're gonna do like that old of format of tournaments, like I don't know, I feel like letting proxies in makes sense. Master sets are basically huge reprint sets with a focus on the more powerful cards to help reprint expensive cards. Oh, wait, so what was your question then initially? Oh wait, you were answering someone else's question. I don't even know who asked that question, to be honest. Never mind. They seem to be yapping hard there. Yeah, they gotta hit a minimum words per minute. If they don't hit a certain amount of words per minute, they don't get paid. So they get paid per word. So they have to talk as much as possible. It's really weird that that's how like... I'll drop the meme. I was saying it's really weird how that's how casting jobs work in the world. You know, you get paid per word. That's weird. I mean, if dice are allowed to substitute coin flips, yeah. And most people use dice. They use coins in Japan, but they also play rock paper scissors to decide who goes first. So, someone on the podcast comment said you should go to a vocal coach. Could be worth it. I don't pronunciate very well. If I slow down, like I can slow down my talking, but and I do try and do that on the podcast a little bit. I can like slow down my talking and pronunciate my words better, but I don't do that on the stream because y'all ask some questions where I gotta yap, and you have so many questions, like I gotta go fast. I should be getting paid at a word per minute rate. Gotta see if pronunciate. Wait, is it pronunciate or pronunciate? Plenty of people use dice in Japan. I see them at weeklies all the time. Coins are being used for the stream clearly. Oh, really? Is it not common to use dice? Wait, is it common for people to do rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first? Or is that just a stream thing as well? Azul also needs to go to a dictionary coach. Bro, ain't nobody got time for that. Do you have your mic on in your headset? I can help you. Oh, so I don't like being able to hear it. I don't like that. I know what you're saying, Omar, but no, I don't like that. I don't like being able to hear myself speak while I'm streaming or whatever. I could get used to it. Like if I start talking, I hear myself. I like can't keep speaking. I'm sure I could get used to it eventually. But yeah, I can't. If I start speaking and then start hearing myself, I can't. Like I don't know what the word for it is. Pronounce. Well, yeah, pronounce is a word, but isn't pronunciate a word? Sorry, chat, the voices are getting louder. I'm sure I could get used to it and like break through the mental barrier or the mental block, but that's what a lot of podcast hosts use to stop talking over others and see how they sound. Makes sense. Is that not enunciate? Wait, is pronunciate not a word? Enunciate? You were combining two words? Dude, I swear that's a word. Just someone fact check that. Pronounce or enunciate. Pronunciate's not a word? Interesting. Enunciate is the word? Dude, what? It is a word? I don't know. Dobby's on my side. Dude, I swear it's pronunciate. NA education. I was gonna pronunciate and the first result was Urban Dictionary. That's not a good sign. Min-maxing talking is crazy. I mean, we're just trying to be as efficient as possible, right? Let's just start combining more stuff together. I don't know, I think it makes sense. It says it exists, but it's pretty much obsolete. What? What could replace pronunciate? It was from the Middle Ages? Bro, we need to bring that shit back, bro. We need to go back. Everyone's talking about how bad things are these days because we got rid of pronunciate. Sounds like one of the words the Simpsons made up. All right, here we go. Prediction. It looks like we got Raging Bolt versus Charizard. Who are you going to put your money on, folks? That's it. The time is now. Get your predictions in over on the Twitch chat. Charizard. Ooh, one of each of the squad is prized. And they have to choose between opening Radzard or Rotom. Not good choices. Those are not good choices. Not choices we want to be making. Let's see what they went with here. And of course, you know, Raging Bolt always has it. Look like the Charizard player rolled their eyes when the opponent flipped over their active, but I don't know if they actually, I don't think they've flipped yet. Charizard player was on stream earlier. Were they? All right, here we go. It is the Radzard start, which is a little awkward. It's going to be stuck there for a little while. And this is a Raging Bolt on the other side. I believe it'd be weird if this wasn't Raging Bolt based on those prize cards and the starting. We'll see how it goes, though. Another pawn. Any bolts? Any bolts home? There's a nest ball. Also be Radiant Greninja or Squawkabilly grabbed here. We'll see what they go for. It is indeed Raging Bolt. It looks like a Pokestop build. No Area Zero. No Owl shenanigans with this build. More straightforward. Doing some prize checking here. And then I'm curious to see what they end up grabbing here. They'll tell us how good their hand is. Maybe they'll show us their hand here. We'll see how good it is. And they are cooking over there. They have another nest ball in the hand. All right, so Raging Bolt lineup. Ooh, they play the Spiritomb. This is the matchup that you play it for. As well, it is a Billy. Which you really don't want on your bench if you're going to have to put Spiritomb in play. Because now you have Billy and Spiritomb. But like Greninja and Fessendipity are good cards to have as well. But now, do they know what kind of deck they're up against? Because if they know it's Charizard, they want to bench Spiritomb. But if it ends up being like Drago, Spiritomb is less good. The question is, do they know what they're up against? That is the question now. They do bench the Spiritomb. Okay, and then the Billy discards a pawn. Get us 6 cards here. Their bench is a little clogged now, though. Ooh, and that draw. Do you have to go get Radiant Greninja? Then you have no bench space for a second Bolt? You could just wait. You do have just attach attack next turn. You could just chill. It is just a chill. All right, they just passed. All right, so no Rotom. Did top deck an Arven here. They can still use Rotom to hold 4 Sealstone. They just won't be able to draw 3 cards with it, which is pretty good. And you also don't have access to Luminion later on as well, which is also pretty good. Doing a prize check here, it looks like. I think they eyed up Unfair Stamp, Thornton, the Fire Energy. Check on the 4 Sealstone as well. They did draw 6. Yeah, there were 6. All right, here comes the Buddy Poffin. Gonna go get some Charmanders, probably. Goes for Charmander Pidgey, actually. I think it means we're rocking Solo Mander here, then. Unless we're going to burn the 4 Sealstone. I'd assume we're not. They pass? Solo Mander? It's a Solo Mander mission? Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, what happens if... I mean, we could just lose our Mander. Retreat boss. Possibly. Here comes Nest Ball. Now I think we're probably going to commit to that Radiant Greninja. We could have retreated Ogerpon first, though. And then use the Night Stretcher to get back at grass and draw 1 with Ogerpon. Oh, no, they're going for the Raging Bolt instead, actually. Wonder what the top deck was then. They can definitely just knock out the active. Like, no matter what, they can KO the active here. I don't think they had a boss in hand, but if they did top deck it, then... They do have Night Stretcher in hand. Oh, Pokegear, okay. Pretty good. What do we got? Judge. Ooh, that Judge could be brutal. They had Judge or Sada to choose from. Man, this is going to be annoying. Getting judged here is definitely annoying. So you do probably want to retreat in the Night Stretcher the grass. Because you do have to discard 3 to get the knockout here. So you definitely want to have an Ogerpon on the bench with a grass energy. Well, I don't know if that's true, actually. Because the Raging Ball in the active can't get KO'd because it has the Bravery Charm. I think you'd want to load up that extra grass into play. So I think we should see, like, retreat. Night Stretcher the grass back. Accelerate it with Ogerpon. And then after that, play the Judge. Maybe play the card we draw, depending on what it is. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, they not shuffle after the nest? Okay. They caught it. All 1. And Judge, I think.
They did have a Pokemon catcher. They could have gone for a Pokemon catcher on the lone Charmander. I feel like that's probably correct, right? I feel like Pokemon catcher KO Charmander here makes sense. Now you're kind of just like risking Candy Charizard being like an out, right? Why would we not want to take that away? I don't know why we wouldn't want to take that away. All right, 4 on each side. Also, with like how vulnerable the Charizard player was to lone Charmander just getting KO'd, do you ever want to like have benched Rotom last turn with the Forest? Like if they go KO your Rotom, they don't KO your Charmander. If they KO your Charmander, they don't KO your Rotom, right? All right, Pidgey gets pushed up here. There, Candy Pidgeot is in hand here. Oh, and it's even easier with Rotom now. Going for the Dippity immediately. Okay. I feel like chasing down that Charmander is definitely the correct line here. I forgot about Dippity here as well with the Nest Ball. But yeah, Nest Ball for Dippity, draw 3. We have Forest for Rotom plus Ultra Ball. So we have Candy Pidgeot guaranteed in hand. We're going to get 3 more cards to work with here as well. One of them will have to be committed towards that Candy of the Pidgeot, but often's not bad. There's Iono and a Candy. Oh my gosh. Is that Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, Iono? I think so. We do have to get rid of the Charmander, though, which does not feel good. Does not feel good to get rid of the Charmander. Unless you give up the Iono, I guess. I mean, you could do that. They're going to go for it. Give up the Iono just to keep the Charmander around. I guess but then you're just punching the active, which doesn't feel that great, right? Yeah, punching the active feels pretty mid. That's what we're settling for here with this line, right? Yeah, we're settling for... Well, no, I guess we could go... Oh, I guess we can go quick search. You could go quick search for Iono. Play Iono, right? Okay. Oh, unfair stamp. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. I like that. Makes sense. Now we can play Arven instead to combo here. Okay, okay. We still have the Force Seal Stone to use as well. And we get to keep the backup Charmander. I don't hate this. Only 2 cards on the Raging Bolt side with limited draw support in play. No Greninja, no Pheasantipity. Of course, if a knockout does happen this turn, you would have bench space for them. But if a knockout happens this turn, it's probably on one of your Ogrepons, which you also want 2 Ogrepon in play. Draw is Arven. Arven counter catcher. That's pretty good. Jeez, and the Candy? Dude, chill. What? You could even save 4 Sealstone here, I think. Oh, counter catcher KO and Ogrepon off the bench. That's a good draw. It's pretty good. Can someone explain how is it correct to not play the Pokemon catcher? It's not. That's what we just talked about. Everyone, yeah, we all said that they should have Pokemon catcher the Charmander. Well, it doesn't run vacuum either, really. Usually does it, so you're going unpunished for keeping Force Seal Stone on the board. Yeah, they usually don't have vacuum, I don't think. Maybe the meta's a little bit different over there, or maybe it's been established as a meta card, I'm not sure. Is Spirit Gem really necessary? Nothing is really necessary. Everything is... Nothing is necessary. Something is correct. Nothing is necessary. Something is correct. Charizard's pretty popular right now. So is Dragapult. 2 matchups that Raging Bolt struggles against. So teching for those matchups, it doesn't seem terrible. Energy to the Pidgeot. Or maybe they're just thinking about where to put it. Or they actually put it on the Pidgeot. Wait, why would we ever put the energy on the Pidgeot? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Oh, sheesh. They don't even have to... They're not even going to go counter catcher here. They're going to KO the active here. Wait, why is energy on Pidgeot ever good? I'm so confused. Man, yeah, removing the Raging Bolt there is pretty good. We could see a return knockout here, but they need a lot. But once again, limited, basically no draw power on board. And to get the KO here, you do need 5 energy, which means that the last bench space has to be filled with a Raging Bolt or some other ancient Pokemon to actually get the KO here. They could Dusknoir KO with Pidgeot. I guess, but they don't even have a Duskull on their bench. I feel like maybe putting it on the Rotom to like Thornton the Rotom into a Radzard. Because they do play the Thornton. Alright, Ogerpon 1. Ogerpon 2. And like I said, they need... Not great. Man, this is a really good start for the Raging Ball player as well. Ultra Ball, Switch Cart. Once again, does not seem great. I don't even know what we're doing with this. Isn't a pawn a better way to deal with Zard due to weakness? Yeah, but you need 3 energy on the... You can't attack with Ogerpon this turn for a knockout. Probably have to sack Spiritomb. I mean, see, Spiritomb's not getting sacked, though. They're just going to go quick search for Boss and KO an Ogerpon. Yeah, I don't even see like a... I guess the line here has to be Boss KO, right? The line on this turn has to be Boss KO Pidgeot. Or Catcher KO Pidgeot. So we have to go get like... Greninja. Now they're just going for another Raging Bolt, though. I would say we have to go for Greninja, then Concealed Cards into... Sada plus Catcher Heads KO Pidgeot. I think this is going to be attached Burst Roar. Yeah. So Charizard at the very least is going to go Boss KO and Ogerpon here. At the very least, that's what they're going to do here. I think. I guess you could Punch the Active and bench Duskull, though. That would be fine as well. Punch Active, bench Duskull is also okay. That's not terrible, actually. I guess you don't have to be that aggressive. You could, though. You could just go Boss KO. And also, like, start hitting Pokestop and just building up cards in your hand to work with. Let's see what they choose to do. They're lining up a Boss. Yeah, I mean, Boss KO plus bench Duskull plus hit Pokestop seems decent to me. Just start to dig through your deck, find Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, and Super Rod, and you should be good to go. Does Bolt have Briar? They might, but at this point the price range is a little bit far gone. And this all comes back to like potentially getting the heads on that catcher on that first turn of the game, right? They might not have guaranteed, they're not going to guarantee get the heads, but if they get heads there, they have a chance to win, right? Now it feels kind of desperate. Yeah, if they get heads, hey, they're not in like a terrible spot. Or if they get heads, they're in a pretty good spot. But now it's like, I don't think they're going to get it off the judge. And then they got it off the judge, and now we're in a tough spot here. Definitely should have just tried to go for the catcher. I mean, it could have been tails, like I said, but if we get heads... You see what was possible if you leave the Charmander alive. If you guaranteed leave the Charmander alive. And now I'm not even sure what the play is. I mean, you have to KO the Charizard, I assume. Someone in chat mentioned you could Boss KO Pidgeot with a Bravery Charm. That would be a play. Or get a catcher on it. That would work. That would lead to... potentially a whiff on the other side. KO the Pidgeot with the Bravery Charm. Alright, they do have the Bravery Charm in hand. And they can do it with Boss. They don't technically need a Catcher Heads or a Prime Catcher. They could go Attach Active plus Ogerpon Excel. Pokegear. There's a Judge there. I guess Judge plus Catcher would also work. Actually, maybe that's the way you want to go is Judge plus Catcher. That might be the way you want to go, because you might want to disrupt their hand. We'll see. Pokestop hit. Night Stretcher can recover Pheasantipity, which can draw cards. The Vessel can find a Grass Energy to draw a card with the Ogerpon. I see Catcher. I see Prime Catcher. Deciding what energy to grab is to Grass. Still haven't played a supporter yet. Goes for the Ogerpon. So we're not going to get the Dippity draw, but we will draw with the pawn here. And this could lead to the Briar play eventually, I guess. This also gives us a card to pivot with off a Prime Catcher if we go for the Judge here, which I almost now like feel like we should go for the Judge, to be honest. Judge, hopefully hit Prime or something like that. Doesn't seem terrible. Or Catcher Heads. Like, we got the Bravery Charm. We got the Fighting Energy. We got the Catcher. We've got the Judge. If we get Catcher Heads, we could chase the Pidgeot. And then if we do play Briar, we could go Briar KO Charizard next turn for 3. If the Zard player doesn't find a way around our Raging Bolt. That's it. That's the heads. I guess you could question Dippity. I don't know. If you're judging him to 4, I feel like you got to go after the bird, right? Yeah. They agree there. There's the bird bring up. And we have Judge on the way. And I assume at this point Judge is correct. You could maybe make a read that their hand is not good enough. But I would assume at this point you'd want to go with the Judge. But they didn't they didn't do that much over the last couple turns, to be honest. Not too much got done over the last couple turns. Maybe you can make a read here. Nope, they go with the Judge. The hand wasn't that good, I don't think. Yeah, the hand was pretty bad. The hand was Pokemon, a Mist Energy, and a Counter Catcher. Not great. So their hand quality is probably going to improve a little bit here. They will also have the draw of the Pheasantipity to work with as well. They need to find Candy Dustsnore or Dusclops. Wins the game. Boss wins the game. Any of those things would win the game here. Vacuum, if they play it. I doubt they play Vacuum. Would also win the game. But I think it's on the Dustsnore play or a Boss here. See what they get. They don't have it in hand currently. They're going to see 4 more cards on this next turn, though. And they have the Pokestop to work with as well. They also have the Pokestop to work with. So that's like another out to potentially get here. All right, here we go. They leave the energy on the Ogerpon. So the Ogerpon, if they do play Briar, the Ogerpon next turn could KO the Charizard for 3. Draw for turn. Oh my gosh. They don't even have to extend their draw. All right. Well, it could have been an exciting turn. I guess not so much. Oh, did they have the Ultra Ball off the Judge already? I just saw them top deck the Dusclops. I want to at least have to see them run through their turn to try and find it. The Dippity, the stop. Will they get there or will they not? They got there. Man, every time we see these aggressive decks have like the perfect turn 1, turn 2, the Zard deck or the Dragapult deck just like gets the response and then they stabilize and win. We've seen that like multiple times in this tournament now. Like the Entei deck, KO the lone Pidgeot, Judge, and then the Dragapult player pulls off some Thornton Grand Tree play 2 turns later. Or even in this game, Spiritomb Judge, and they're like, all right, a whole squad out, turn 2. It's a lot. Oh, wait, they did it. They did. You have the vacuum, right? Didn't they? They vacuumed on They vacuumed on turn 2, right? Then they vacuumed turn 2, yeah. Well, Bolt deserves to lose for not trying to chase Lone Mander on opening turn. That's true. They maybe deserve the punish there. Say she was overpowered. Ban Rare Candy. When? True. We need that Pikachu to come out that can't die and then one-hit KOs stage 2 Pokemon with the stadium. Terra Pikachu is our savior. The only thing that can save the format is Terra Pikachu. Yo, what's up, Eric? Where'd I get the shirt? I don't know. Lorelai got him. I think it's from the Pokemon Center, but I'm not sure. Terra Rat will save us. Our only hope. Lugia next new format? It's good. Only thing that can save this format is a ban on Dustsnore? Possibly.
Card is giving me so much help in the new card game. They have so many options that are hard to judge if you're not set up nicely enough. Like, do you go for the Pidgeot and get rid of the Search, or do you go for the Dusk to make sure they're not swing knocking like that? Or do you focus down the Zard so they don't have a damage? It's all situational. It just depends on the situation. All you need to know is that there is a correct line of play and figure out what it is. I want to see an online tournament where Fez, Kyurem, Dusknoir, and Briar are banned. Would completely change the format. Regidrago still beat IF though, right? Azul, I built Rainbow Road. Isn't that awesome? Like the deck from 2016? It's just giving Guardy back its BDIF position. Nah, maybe. Without Kyurem, Guardy, Zard, and Polter all flying into Drago. No, with Toxicity and Current. Oh, I don't even know what that one does. Wait, does it literally just have the same attack as Rainbow Road did? Oh, points payout? Yeah, I got you. It was... Dude, I just want to make sure. All right. I never know for sure. What is your favorite illustration? Rare until now? Oh, wait, we have Area 0 now. That is actually a game changer for that. Still probably not great, but we have Area 0. Favorite illustration rare until now? Evil Superman or Evil Aquaman, Pelican. Did you do the correct payout this time? I don't know, did I? Can't trust chat anymore? Yeah, you can't. Gotta go back and make sure. Cleffa? I like the Cleffa too. I was on Mood Dang. I have no idea what that is. Think Unfair Stamp is a counter for Turbo decks. I mean, it's a card that is good against decks that draw prize cards before you. Like, I wouldn't say it's a counter. I mean, it's good against them. Like, yeah, it's a card that is strong against aggressive decks. I don't quite know how you're in what way you're asking the question. If you want to get rid of problematic cards, should be prize manipulation. Briar Hand's Legacy. As A-Spec for Zard and Star Crown. No clue. I mean, you have good options though. Cape Stamp, Prime. Prime is probably the worst of those three. And then, is there another one you can play in Zard? I feel like there's one more I'm missing. Cape Stamp, Prime. Oh, Tree. But I don't know about the Tree. I haven't played any with Charizard. I just haven't played any with Charizard. Look up Moodang immediately. No. I'll be eight. Zul, you streaming on TikTok right now? No TikTok. I don't do the TikTok streams. That's not even true. I guess I just didn't remember to start. I don't know why I didn't do the TikTok stream today. I actually don't have a reason. I was like, I don't do the TikTok streams. But I was like, wait, I had it set up yesterday. I was doing it, but yeah, I don't know. Is Zard with Prime Catcher falling off? That's not. It's just you shouldn't think about it that way, Hector. Charizard is a deck, and there is a optimal A-Spec depending on the meta. Zard with Prime Catcher is not a deck. Zard is a deck, and then there's a correct A-Spec to play. There's never a meta where it's correct to play Charizard with Unfair Stamp and also correct to play Charizard with Prime Catcher. You should be playing one or the other. Charizard is an archetype, and there's an optimal 60 for the archetype, but it can't involve both aspects. Does Devo work on benched with mist energy? Read both cards, and if you're still confused on how the interaction works, come back, and I'll give you the answer. Aspects are like runes. Yeah, kinda. You notice a wall of text in Twitch chat, and your hand instinctively goes to your mouse. You scroll up to stop the chat elevator and read the pasta. Indulging in its delights, you soon realize that this pasta conveys no information nor is particularly witty or funny. Nevertheless, you drag you drag your mouse across, hit Control-C, then Control-V, and press Enter. All right, while you guys are doing that, I'll be right back. What's the most funny unban request for your channel? I don't know. I probably already went through them. Or like, they're already unbanned. Zul, can you answer my last question, please? It's important. If it's not important, I'm banning you for 48 hours, Echo. What has more priority, Fluttermane or Klefki? Depends who's in the active first. And if you both open them, it depends who goes first. Says you permit him? Yeah, I said I was gonna ban him. Oh, can you do like a 48-hour ban? How do you do how do you do a 48-hour ban? Timeout for 24 hours? Oh, you can do 24-hour timeouts? Oh, what the heck? Alright, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. AzulGG timed out Akko for 86,400 seconds. Start counting Akko. Dude, I didn't know you could do that. I think we're in round 14 soon. 14 or 15? Yeah, 14. Round 7 on day 2. 14 total. If you time out, they can still read chat. If you get banned, they can't. I didn't know that. Wait, really? I had a ruling on abilities canceling out that said it was who won the coin flip. Didn't matter who went first. No, it's who goes first. Not won the coin flip. Why are you so trigger happy with bans? All right, I'm timing you out. I'm out, user. Are you stream till finals? Yeah, I'm gonna get off right before the final starts. That's the plan. Good thing it didn't end up mattering and cost me. Yeah, I don't think it's not on. Yeah, it's who goes first. It's who goes first. It's just who's Pokemon, like who has initiative basically. It just always comes down to who has initiative. If your Pokemon's in the active first, you have initiative. If there's a Klefki and a Fluttermane in the active, when you both start the game, then it's whoever goes first. It's just who has initiative. Initiative is just the yo, what's up, Sleepy? What deck are you predicting to win tournament? I mean, at this point, I think the deck we've seen do the best overall has been Charizard, I want to say. I actually don't know for sure, but I think it's been Charizard. I think Charizard has been the deck so far. So kind of hard to not say Charizard, to be honest. I would have picked Iron Thorns, though, if Daichi was still in the tournament. But I'm pretty sure he was out on that loss. Charizard with 2 Rotom. They all have 2 Rotom. It is 2 Rotom, no Luminion most of the time, right? What is doing well? I'm just tuning in. I mean, we don't really know what's doing well. We've seen Charizard just won the last round, but they don't like update us with like a meta breakdown or anything like that. Or we don't know what like the top tables are as far as decks go either. Does Japan have a wait time for legality too? No. When a set comes out, it's legal immediately. Are all these players champions of somewhere? If not, this shouldn't be called Champions League. I mean, sure. I don't think they care. they're gonna keep calling it Champions League. Why would you say 2 Rotom over Luminion? I wouldn't. I would play 1 Rotom, 1 Luminion to start, and then at that point, I would consider adding a second Rotom. They just really hate prizing Rotom, I guess. Like, They value the not pricing of Rotom super highly, but I think the Luminion is just too powerful to not play. I don't know. I'm a pretty big Luminion fan. They are champions of city leagues, hence Champions League. No, but you can be in the tournament without winning a city league, though. Oh wait, don't they give priority registration to people who did win a city league, though? Isn't that like a new thing going into the season? I thought I heard that. I thought someone mentioned that about their new system. It's like if you win a city league, then you get priority registration for the Champions Leagues now. They're champions of the lottery. But it wasn't that way. It wasn't that way last season, right? That's like a new thing that going into the season. It definitely is a good change, but what's up, Ruiz? Was it Ryuz? Isn't Ruiz R-U-I-Z? Are there so many celebs played? No celebrity matches. Cancelled. So when I was listening while delivering pizza, I heard that you Nessie next win. I'll drop 10 gifted if you at least do the arm swing part. Like right now? You want me to do the arm swing part right now? So nice. 1 juniors. Broken. Let's go. Oh, next major win? Sure. Next major win, swing my arms. I got you. They pulled the canceling clone on the celebrity matches. Yeah. We're done with those. No more. Wait, the main feature is 10-3. Can you still make it with 3 losses? Yeah, can you still make it with 3 losses? Someone is 13-0, bro. Someone's 13-0. They're cooking. Why would they put someone on who's 10-3 if they can't make cut though? That doesn't make any sense, right? They better be able to make it. Oh, that is the match we just watched. I'm an idiot. Yeah, they have the wins there on the side. I thought they were showing the next main feature. Cinderace 13-0. It's wild out there. No, before someone says it, no, Cinderace is not 13-0. There is a player who's 13-0. We don't know what they're playing. It's probably not Cinderace. Of course, Del Cookie. I do what I can. Slow King 13-0. Broken. If they're playing 15 rounds, I think they make it with X3. No, I'm pretty sure X2 is the cutoff. I'm almost positive X2 is the cutoff. And even then, some people might bubble at XN2. They're probably playing Cinderace, Dusknoir, Arceus. Probably, yeah. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. The 4 of Dingus with 2 of Dongus is 13-0. We're not positive it's not Cinderace, though. I am. I'm 100% positive it's not Cinderace. Your auto dropped at X3. Oh, really? You get when you go X3, you just out of the tournament. You can't play anymore. What decks do you want to see in the upcoming matches? I want to see some Ceruledge. Every time we've seen Ceruledge, they've never really played the game. I don't know if I want to risk seeing any more Ceruledge, to be honest. But I don't really care in particular, to be honest. Whatever they show us is fine with me. That's what Twan said. Once you go X3, they just take you out of the tournament. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Squiggle. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all of Yeps, we got plenty of Cinderaces in Top Cut at 13-0. Ceruledge is a pretty good deck, no? I don't know. It's done okay in City Leagues, and then we've seen it pop up a couple times on stream. But every time it comes on stream, they just get bodied. They just don't draw very well every single time so far. We know if Top Cut is best of 3? Nope. Someone in chat might know, though, like the actual structure of the tournament. It is a lot of 11-2s. They got to win 2 more rounds as well. The people who are 11-2 still have to get to 13-2 to make cut. 47, 11-2s. And it's going to have again on another, and then have again. Play an asymmetrical cut. I actually don't know for sure if they have asymmetrical cut, but I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, I'm talking like it does exist. I'm actually not sure though. I'm not sure if it is asymmetrical. Top 16 asymmetrical. It might be though. Top cut is still best of 1? Probably. I know you probably been asked, but how good do you think is the new Pikachu EX? Seems pretty good. It's got potential. Got potential. I don't care if they have it. Explain it. No. Go read Jake's tweet if you want to learn about whatever it is. Yeah, if you want to learn about whatever it is, go read Jake's tweet. Does Don play it with a sparkling crystal? Miraidon? None of the Dons use sparkling crystal. None of the Dons are Terra Pokemon. Don D. Want Cradily to ruin the meta? Cradely's not ruin anything. Azul, any chance you come to Brazil in November for LAIC? Nope. Not happening. Not this year. Is Regidrago still popular in this format? Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of them on stream so far. Seems like it's still a pretty good deck. Any Hisuian Zorak on stream? No, no Hisuian Zorak. I'm pretty sure Palkia is just a better version of Hisuian Zorak, though. Maybe not 100%. I guess, like, Hisuian Zorak can one-hit KO stuff like Charizard and Dragapult on its own, but when I played with both decks, it felt like it was, like, basically, Palkia just felt like the better of the two decks, but they were, like, super, super similar. There's no reason to play Zorak. See, but I can't say that because I said you guys can't say that. Zorak just doesn't seem very good. That's what I meant to say. I didn't say what I said. I don't know what these commentators are saying. They're talking about the best way to eat your eggs in the morning. Fried, scrambled, poached. Okay, V-Star doing well. I mean, we don't really know what's doing well. I'm not gonna, like, yeah. We have no information on how, like, what's doing well in the tournament. The only thing we know is that Charizard won the last round. That's it. Well, we know, like, what won the other rounds as well, but even if they won that round, if they lost the next round, they're just literally out of the tournament, so. Surely we'll get the 13-0 feature now? Probably not, because they are 13-0, they're guaranteed top cut, so I don't know if they would actually put them on stream, to be honest, because they already know they're guaranteed cut. Does a boiled egg have the same nutritional value as a scrambled egg? Yes. Same thing. Well, I guess, like, technically it's, like, a little bit different, but not different enough to the point where it actually matters. Is Zorak actually 13-0? No, we have no idea. There's a 13-0. We have no idea what they're playing. It could be Diplin. It's probably not Diplin. Fun fact, if you eat duck eggs, you will never mulligan. Insane. Radiant turn just at 13-0? What? Wait, that's insane, actually? That is crazy. That is wild. Diplin. I forgot Radiant Eternatus was a card. Is that the most irrelevant Radiant? I mean, there's a couple pretty irrelevant ones, to be honest. Yeah, there's a couple irrelevant Radiants. It's up there. Eternatus is up there. Dude, Eternatus was so cool when it got revealed as well. I remember reading that, like, this is actually super dope. What do you think about the prizes mechanic? Would you remove it and add points like TCG Pocket, or change it, making it like Digimon One Piece? You draw a prize when your opponent gets KO'd? No. I just keep them the way they are. I'd keep prize cards, yeah, just how they are. I think it's fine. What does Radiant Eternatus do? You end your turn. When you play it from your hand, you search your deck for 2 VMAXs and end your turn, I believe. I forget. If Radiant E-Turn existed like 6 months earlier, I think it could have been cool. What would it have comboed with? Did it come out as Orbeetle rotated? And like we lost a bunch of VMAXs when it came out, right? It was good in Shadow Rider and some Dawn decks. Oh, that's true. Like the Shadow Rider VMAX deck was kind of cool. I never played it, but it was kind of cool. Have we seen a Regidrago with Executor on stream? We actually have. There was one on stream. They didn't use the Executor, but they played it. It had access to all VMAXs when it was out. Wait, did it really? I never tested a... No, it didn't. Did it actually? I feel like I would have tested an Orbeetle Radiant Eternatus deck then. I think you're capping. There's no way. I think you're trolling. Oh, it was broken Lugia format, so nothing could be played. Okay, true. I didn't remember what format it was in. Yeah, nothing could actually be played in the broken Lugia format, actually, if you didn't know. You literally couldn't play Pokemon. We were playing Yu-Gi-Mon Magic Edition. Pretty cool. That's about Mawile V-Star. It's pretty cool. Do you think the new Pikachu will be good? It's pretty cool. Lugia Archeops, the format, the meta, the format. Yeah, the super long Lugia format. It wasn't even fun to try anything out back then. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Yaboo, SW, welcome to the pack. Got plenty of questions. We're all out of milk tea. Yeah, you played Lugia and were favored, or Lost Box and were unfavored. True. Damn, look at all these gamers out here gaming. Could you imagine rating E-Turn with a colorless VMAX and Glass Trumpet? I mean, I can. Doesn't mean it's good though. What if the VMAX sucks? Do you think we could see a better partner for Lugia than Archeops? I don't think about what wait, are you dodging your ban? Jarjo? Did I ban you? On Twitch? Now you're over in the YouTube chat. See, that's like the one thing, is if I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, people get to dodge their bans. But I have to enforce the law. I swear I timed you out. Did I time you out? Aren't you? Because your name is usually green. Your name is usually green, which means you're usually in Twitch chat, but now it's red over in YouTube chat. So now I'm like unsure. Dude, I swear, I where can I like see mod actions? There's somewhere you can see mod actions, right? Hold up, it's gotta be over here.
Oh, I can see mod actions. Oh, chip timed you out. I don't know why chip timed you out. It wasn't me though. Okay, you survive. All right, you survive another. I don't know why chip timed you out, but I don't know. I turned off PC and came to mobile. Sure. I'll let it slide this time. Dang, just adding Chip as a responsible mod. I mean, the people need to know that Chip is willing to lay down the law should it be required. On my way to TikTok chat to dodge again. What? Why are they making them fight? No, they're not fighting. They're just kissing. The Pikachu with the shades. That Pikachu is swagged out. He's got a freaking bag too. Got the drip. Man in TikTok? Don't worry, I'll see you in Rumble chat. But I wonder how long. I mean, I think Rumble's fine. I don't even know what Rumble is just like political stuff, right? Rumble's more so like a political streaming platform, right? I wonder how long Kick is gonna last. They might last actually a long time, to be honest. I thought they were gonna be dead within like a couple of years, but they're still around. It's weird over there though. Kick is weird over there. I don't ever go on Kick, but I'll see like clips on Twitter. It's just like a bunch of people trying to be like extreme for no reason. It's just like so weird. It's a bunch of like weird IRL streaming. Like it's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird. Like everyone's just trying to be like the edgiest person, like pushing the limits in like just a weird way. I don't know. Interesting. Clip farming? Yeah, like clip farming shit. Like they're just trying to like go viral. Just trying to do something to go viral. It's just the people banned from Twitch using the Twitch source code. Kind of do be that way, isn't it? Yeah. Kick his video 4chan. It's just cringe though. Like everything that the things that the streamers do over there, like just get clipped, is a cringe. Yeah, they're basically just streaming for clips. It's just cringe. You use cringe all the time. This is the time to do it again. True. Took me a little while to come around to it, but I got there. Going out in public and yelling unhinged stuff for clout. Yeah. That's literally what you do though. What? All right, I see you're banned, Soda. Time for you to go to Kick. That's where I'll put my video stream on repeat. Azul clip farms by saying so things like we prize 7 energy. Why do you think that Walking Wake EX isn't a better deck? I don't. Just because it's terrible. Because there's other things that are better than it. But that's the same answer for why anything isn't meta. Is like, why isn't X card meta? Because the meta cards are better than the non-meta cards. That's why they're meta. Like it's just there's no answer. There's no deep answer for your question. The answer is the card sucks and there's better cards. That's literally going to be the answer for every time you ask that about a non-meta card. Kick is for Cinderace enjoyers. True. I've gotten 2 top 2s and 1 top 4 at Cups this season. Do you think I'll ever win, or am I cooked? The fact that you asked that question probably means you are cooked. You have to get out of that mentality. Doesn't matter. Keep playing, keep improving. How many years has Soda been lingering around? Too long. He's got to go. Triple IP ban.
would you do a video with Simo where you get him to evaluate broken Pokemon cards? It'd be cool to do that at some point, yeah, for sure. I want to do some kind of content like that eventually, but I'm not gonna worry about it until I get back from next week, because I'm traveling next week. You think the new Pikachu could be good, or is it cope? Seems like it has potential for sure. Opinions on Miraidon control? Control. All right. You need to ask, if you want me to answer that question, you have to ask me again, because there's nothing control about Miraidon, and no matter, the new way will not be control. So I'm not going to answer your question until you remove control from your question. Speaking of non-meta this year, what has been your favorite rogue deck you played on stream? Rogue deck that I played on stream? Honestly, the deck we played the other day, the Palafin Weavile deck, was pretty sick. Are you grinding points to qualify for Worlds this year? Sure, yeah. Well, someone else is from the Justin TV. I mean, I used to watch. Yeah, I used to watch Justin TV back in the day, before Twitch. Imagine this downtime only to see a donk. Dude, that would be criminal. Oh, but that's best of one. That's best of one. Can an admin pin Pikachu has potential, please? I don't know if you like. Can you have multiple pin messages? Can you pin multiple messages? If you can, then we could do that. Yeah. Anchored in mine as Justin TV was ending. I feel like the only thing I ever used to watch, or I feel like the only thing that was on Justin TV was StarCraft streams. Like that was it. Just, like half of the streams on Justin TV was StarCraft, which was cool. I was into watching StarCraft back then. Picture this: Miraidon tandem unit for Pikachu and Magneton. Brace the Miraidon, go down in prizes with Magneton, and play from behind by Fortune Resources to carry your Pikachu and Miraidon with Penny. Congrats, you described a deck that is not control. Would you take best of one regionals if there were more rounds? No. Best of 3 is superior to more rounds, best of 1. I don't even want to know how many rounds you'd offer. I won't take it. Is that not control? Nope. You're just talking about coming back through drawing prize cards. Well, I guess you can make an argument that's what some control decks are, but it's definitely just different. Are they playing with the Dragona set already? Yeah, they have Dragona legal over there. Is that where the GG in your name comes from and your banning style? Banning style? Wait, the GG from Justin TV? What do you mean? Are you talking about StarCraft? So I have a job interview. Which deck should I play? Well, you want something that has a potential comeback in case they hit you with some questions you mess up in the early game. So I would say you definitely want to go with the late game deck. I feel like Charizard has to be the move here. Or you could go with something with decent versatility and a good mid game, like a Regidrago. One of those should do you well. Why does it look like it's being streamed on some public access channel? It's because it is. Charizard is never a bad play. It's pretty consistent throughout. Yeah, lock it in. How many rounds are there left? 2 rounds left and then top cut. Think Serena could be meta soon? No. Terrible deck. Never going to be meta. I'm about to go to college. What deck should I play? What is it? Yeah, control. Got to lock in, focus up, and play for the late game. Control is the way to go.
That is a dub. The Coco Quaxley Spaghetti Cat sleeves. All right. There's not a prediction up right now. I didn't forget to do it, right? Okay. We have Guardevoir versus... I'm not sure what was being played on the... I can't see what's on the left side here. Definitely Guardy here on the right. I'll start the prediction just a second once we figure out. Miraidon? Nope. Dude, I don't know what that is. Temple of Sinnoh, a skateboard, Rotom, Dusknoir? Oh, Dragapult. All right. Dragapult versus Guardevoir. So going first is a big deal in this matchup. Looks like they're drinking oil. It looks like olive oil. All right, here we go. Literally looks like a bottle of cooking oil. All right. Going first matters a lot in this matchup, especially if the Guardy player is playing Candy. But if they're not playing Candy, it doesn't matter as much. All right, opening start here on both sides. It's like fine. Dreepy attached pass is not great. No Pidgey, no Rotom. I think Rotom's prized actually. I think we prized Rotom and Lumineon was definitely prized. I think Rotom might have been in there as well. So probably no access to Forest Sealstone next turn. Here comes the Iono. Dark Energy to the active Ralts here. So Team Evo is the target. Would like another Ralts to go with it. It'll be hard to get off, you know, without like a V Pokemon established to come with Forest Sealstone. Turn 2. I did not see an Evo. I see an E-Hammer. If they do play Radiant Greninja, I don't think a Radiant Greninja was prized though, so I don't think I'm going to be able to see any more cards this turn. But the Poffin will find them some more Ralts. It looks like there is Manaphy and Drifloon prized. You're definitely going with the Drifloon. 2 Iono prized as well, and an Arven. That's a lot of supporters prized. And I don't know if there's a draw supporter in the hand. I don't even know if there's an out to a Kirlia in the hand either. There's not. So there's no draw power available in the hand. All right, here comes the Buddy Poffin. I assume we're just gonna grab 2 more Raw. Ooh, the Klefki lineup. Okay, try and slow him down. I don't hate that. Oh, they're just checking. Wait, they just checked their prize cards. Oh, they're just deciding what to get between the Pokemon. I was like, wait a second, they're checking their prize cards. Wait, they just checked their prize cards. So it's either, are we going double Ralts or are we going Klefki, Ralts, retreat to Klefki? What is going to be the choice? That's a choice at this point. Mimikyu. Okay. Oh, okay. We also have the Mimikyu in there. So it's going to be a run to Mimikyu to slow down the Dragapult pressure. Now, we could just see the Mimikyu get knocked out here by a Dracloak, right? Dracloak's attack does 70, I believe. There's a retreat. Push a Mimikyu and pass. All right, do we find... Honestly, how good is Candy Dragapult? I think you'd rather just go Dracloak knockout, right? Was it Klefki stopping this matchup? Rotom and Fish, yeah. It slows down the early game. All right, that's Candy Dragapult. Now, that can't punch Mimikyu, in case anyone didn't know. It also doesn't have a fire energy. So you can't actually... Oh, but that's Crispin. So we can at least spread to the bench here, I guess. You go like a 2-2-2 spread. So you can guarantee knock out a Kirlia next turn. Or something like that. But that does mean Cresselia could wipe the damage away. But Cresselia is probably not happy next turn. It's probably not a Candy build of Guardy. So we will see the damage spread attack here happening. I think a Dracloak swing would have been better if there was an Auto Dracloak. I'm assuming there's not an Auto Dracloak. Dude, this is definitely a wild maneuver. I've never seen this before. It's kind of like, if anyone in chat watches CSGO, the CS:GO players who literally sit right in front of the monitor, like right in front of their face. It's like that, but for the Pokemon TCG. It's like the players who they look through their deck and they put the deck right in front of their face. Valorant too. Yeah, like there's Valorant players that I'm sure do it as well. Any FPS players who sit with the monitor right in front of them. Better reaction time for the cards. It's quicker prize checking, right? You see the card faster. Was this a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Yu-Gi-Oh player. All right, go with a 4-2. So we do threaten 2 potential Pokemon here. I said I don't think it's a Candy Guardy build, and the hand is dead. The hand is just dead. It's just literally dead. The Mimikyu is tanking. We do have a Duskull on the bench here, which could become the Dusknoir this turn to like get a knockout. But you can just start KOing Ralts. One thing that they could have in their hand here, one thing you could think about here is Unfair Stamp. Like their hand is obviously dead, but the one card they could have in their hand is Unfair Stamp. If they have the Unfair Stamp, then you wouldn't want to take a knockout. So you could just intentionally just not draw a prize card here and just spread more damage to the Ralts. Just build up damage on the Ralts to go for a bigger board wipe turn. To play around the possibility of the Unfair Stamp. Rotom and search out here with the Nest Ball. Was there a Rotom prize? Is this double Rotom? We have our Force Seal Stone as well. I mean, we're probably not drawing with Rotom here. Probably just establishing it on the bench with the Force. I feel like if we're going this route, we're probably drawing prize cards this turn, and we just want to like get the Force Seal Stone established to hedge against the possibility of an Unfair Stamp. Oh, it's just gonna be a draw. Interesting. So it's okay with playing it super slow. I don't know if I like that. Now we see the Kirlia top decked here. I feel like just at least attacking and spreading more damage. Like setting up the Rotom with the Force is like fine. Now we got the Kirlia online. Oh, there's an Iono as well. And we can actually, we can't get Guardi EX set up this turn, but we could get to a Cresselia. We could just retreat to Cresselia and attack with Cresselia and move this damage off the Ralts on the bench to start to heal them. Yeah, I don't really like that attachment on the active. I like to see the play for the Cresselia here. Another Kirlia, that's good. Found the Artisan as well, which could have led to the Cresselia. I assume they play Cresselia. I guess they maybe don't, but it seems like every Guardi player is playing the Cresselia. They find the Artisan. Does not have the Psychic yet. Maybe holds off on evolving this Kirlia as well, because if you evolve it to either of these Ralts, it's just going to go down. You would get to see +2 cards here, but maybe you just wait. They are going to evolve it. Okay. I mean, it would be nice to find another one, I guess, here as well, if you can find another one. Maybe you should even get rid of the... Oh, you have art... See, the thing is, like, you don't even... What do you even want to discard here? Yeah, the more I think about it, the less I like this evolution. Giving up the Guardi EX? We need that next turn, though. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like... Well, hold on. If you don't evolve to Kirlia, though... Then the... Wait, no. But even if you evolve to Kirlia... Oh, the Devo, too. So, okay. So if we have one Kirlia on our bench, the one that has... So now the more that I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking if we don't evolve to Kirlia and our only Kirlia gets knocked out, we can't get to Guardian next turn anyways. But for the Kirlia with ADH, I guess that makes sense then. Maybe you do have to evolve just to give a higher chance of getting to Guardevoir. But I don't discarding the Guardevoir I don't think ever makes any sense. We should always discard Artisan there, I think. Because Guardevoir is just so important for next turn. Discarding Guardevoir I don't think makes any sense there. I am fine with putting the second Kirlia and play the more I think about it, because you just have to pressure. Honestly, I don't think I would have used Refinement. I think all those cards are just so good. Artisan finds Monkey Dory. Dark Energy can go to Monkey Dory. Guardevoir we need so we can get to like a bigger play.
And then we want Iono next turn as well. I think you evolve to Kirlia to make it harder to stop you from getting to Guardevoir next turn. But you just don't use Refinement there. Yeah, just don't use Refinement. Why not Artisan out Monkey Dory that turn? Because you don't want to give Artisan to your opponent. So that they can establish Pidgey or second Duskull. Now I'm starting to question if this deck even has Pidgeot in it, though. The more we see of it, the more I think we don't have Pidgeot. Alright. Dragapult is reestablished. Our V-Star has been used. Boss on the Kirlia. So both Kirlias are getting KO'd here, which takes away the possibility of the Guardevoir. Yeah, 2 Rotom. Yeah, is there maybe they're not Pidgeot? And is it just Dragapult Dusknoir? It might just be Dragapult Dusknoir. That's actually interesting. I still can't get a pass not attacking from the pole. Yeah, I don't really agree with the not attacking from the pole. I think at the very least you should have just sat there and... Like, you don't have to take a knockout, but just spread a bunch of damage to the Rolts, I think makes a little bit more sense than not attacking there. Especially because you can... Like, establishing the Rotom seems fine as well with the 4 Seal Stone, so if you do get Iona'd or whatever, you have something else to work with, but... not a huge fan of it. Grand Tree? I doubt it. I bet it's probably Sparkling Crystal, but we haven't seen the A-Spec yet, so it could be... There's a couple things it could be. And there's another Iono. Is that Iono number 3? No, it's got to be Iono number 2 because we prized 2. Draw 6. Found Kirlia. But kind of needs like a second Kirlia to really feel safe, I feel like. Did find Unfair Stamp, though. So we could see Evolve to Kirlia. And you can see the Unfair Stamp get played as well. The 4 Seal Stones burned. There's no draw power on board besides Rotom, which ends your turn. Another Monkey Dory in the hand as well. That's a good find. Setting up double Monkey Dory is really, really good in this matchup. The Unfair Stamp is in. Setting him down to 2 cards. Open, and then, yeah, like I said, no draw power on board. It does need like a turn to stabilize here. Turn or 2. We need like a turn or 2 here. But yeah, the Mimikyu has actually done so much work. The Mimikyu has done so much work in this matchup so far. It's completely stalled out like the super aggressive attacks that came out of the Dragapult side. Oh, is there a problem? Did something happen? Wait, well, isn't your sleep schedule kind of fucked up right now? No. One night of a off sleep schedule doesn't mess up your sleep schedule. My guy is cooking though. Must be the cooking oil. I think having the stream judge was just anxious. Yeah, we still live? No, it's a replay, rebroadcast. Both take a hit of the cooking oil. Dude. It literally looks exactly like a freaking bottle of canola oil or olive oil or whatever. I'm getting hysterical right now. I'm so tired. It just kind of all of a sudden just hit me. Going into this match. Gotta focus up. Gotta focus up. It's time to focus up. Dude, it's not even midnight yet. It's only 11:30. Are they still not resuming the game? No, I don't know what the issue is though. What exactly was the issue here? I don't know.
Drew too many off stamp. Oh, who did? Who drew too many off stamp? No, wait, they're shuffling up for... What are they shuffling up for right now? Aren't they shuffling up for stamp right now? Yeah, they're literally shuffling up for stamp right now. It would be off Iono. The Iono was messed up. Thoughts on Pikachu EX? It's got potential. Did he double attach a Mimikyu on turn 2? I don't think so. Wasn't the stamp illegal because there was no knockout last turn? No, they did KO. They KO'd the... Oh, did they not take a KO? I'm pretty sure they did take a KO. I'm pretty sure a KO happened last turn, yeah. Yeah, there was a knockout last turn, yeah. They found out he had canola oil instead of olive oil in his bottle. Caught him on oil technicality. Okay, is there a prize problem is the question now. Ooh, they got the TM Evo. That could get out another Curlia. They haven't used refinement yet either, though. Oh, gave up the Evo. So I guess we're punching with Mimikyu for sure then. I don't know. I feel like the Evo was pretty good there, though. That seems pretty questionable to me, to be honest. I don't know why we didn't stick with the Evo there. Probably get back the Guardi EX here for sure. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the more I think about it, the worse that was. Also, getting rid of the... Wait, when did the TM Devo hit the discard pile? I'm trolling. Wait. That's... Oh, no, wait. That had to been there for a while. Dude, TM Evo would have been so good here. Getting rid of TM Evo was so bad. We should have given up the Poffin. Don't forget to use Monkey Dory. I don't even know where this damage should go, to be honest. Maybe to a Duskull. Maybe you threaten a Duskull, or you threaten the Dreepy on the bench. It is going to be a threat on the Duskull. All right, let's see how good this draw was. This draw is big for the Dragapult side. Oh, and then a punch for 70 on the active. Okay. Rode him for 3? That's not that good. That's not very good. Okay. We got a game. Things are happening. There is only one Curlia still in play, though. Man, I really feel like using TM Evo last turn was definitely way better. No more Curlia. Did find Arven, which could become an Ultra Ball. Let's see. Second Devo? We're cooking. Okay, okay. I don't mind the punch on the active now. I didn't know we were packing second Devo. Sheesh. Do we do it here, though? I don't know if we're using it here, though. I feel like just punching that active with a Guardi EX seems pretty good, to be honest. Curlia found, but I don't even know if we have a refinement target in hand. Guardi EX established. Yeah, I think we're just like retreating to Guardi EX and punching with Guardi EX, to be honest. And we have double Dory to work with. All right, KO on the Duskull first. Let's see what we get off the prize cards. We have second Dark Energy to work with as well. Second, oh, now we can use the refinement on the card we got off the prize cards, which is a Psychic Energy. This is about to be a really good turn. Now we give up the Psychic. We can hit with Guardi here. And then even Dory again over to the Duskull to threaten that, maybe. I mean, you could leave Mimikyu in the active here. I feel like we should just retreat and punch with the Guardevoir, though. I think we should just like get some damage on board. I'm curious to see what they opt for, though. It also allows us to build up more energy. Then we have Turo to, like... Oh, they're going to just go for the Devo play instead. Okay. I don't hate this either. I don't hate this either. It removes the only threat from play. But I feel like... I feel like we could have saved the Devo for, like, a bigger play later on, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The board has been, like, pretty sufficiently devastated now. On the other side. The Dreepy gets pushed up here. Kind of, like, almost need to go with Dracloak to get through this thing. There's the Artisan in play as well to potentially utilize. All right. Ultra Ball. Probably for the Dracloak. I am still... I don't think we've seen... Have we seen Pidgey or Pidgeot still yet? I don't think we have. Yeah. It is the Dracloak. Okay. Let's still have Artisan to use. Maybe isn't going to use it yet, but I'd assume you'd want to thin the deck out of a card here. Benchman gets evolved to the Dracloak. Here we go. I don't even know what we do. I don't even know what we need here. We need something, though. I think we took a Nest Ball there. It was the Nest Ball. Is it just going to be a draw 3 with Rhodey again? Okay, hang on. We have somewhere to go still. There's the Dippity. Still has Artisan available. Still opting to not use it. Okay, there we go, finally. I was like, I feel like this is a mistake to not use this, but continuing to choose to not use it. Another Duskull. That's the third Duskull, right? So this is just Dragapult Dusknoir. There is no Pidgeot in here, I don't think. It's just Dragapult Dusknoir. Interesting. I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. That is definitely interesting. I kind of like it. Is it Grand Tree Dragapult? We haven't seen the A spec yet. We have not seen the A spec yet. Serendipity for 3. Well, they don't seem super happy with what they got. If the Guardy player gets another free turn here, this is going to get out of control really quickly. We're going to be able to go for a double knockout this turn, go down to 1 or 2 prize cards left with Rotom on board for us to chase on the next turn. I mean, you could also, yeah, you could even just like leave the... All right, there was a supporter found. What A-spec is it? I can't tell. I saw it in there. I can't tell which one it is, though. So basically just relying really heavily on Pheasantipity, it feels like. Well, they didn't grab the tool card, so I feel like it's not the Sparkling Crystal. Yeah, I feel like the A-spec is not Sparkling Crystal if they didn't go grab it there. Already had plenty of supporters. Another Dracloak is found. I mean, if they can get a Fire Energy here, they can get a prize card on this Mimikyu. And then they can threaten the win next turn with some combination of Dragapult plus Dusknoir. It's possible. Okay. They did find a counter catcher. They can't play right now. Okay, they have finally dealt with this Mimikyu. It took a while. The Mimikyu has been dealt with. Dusclops was not found off the prize cards. I'm not sure what they ended up getting there. Okay, what is the play here? What are we trying to do here? KO Duskull plus KO active plus Iono? Seems pretty good to me. Dusknoir off prize cards? Oh, if they got Dusknoir, I guess that's still pretty good then, right? What was the other card besides Arvin discarded? They discarded an Iono. Assuming we get 2 KOs, he can't double Nor. That's true. Only single Nor could happen. But single Nor might be all you need, right? Possibly. I think here ideally you would want to Iono plus KO the active plus KO a Duskull. Would be optimal. That would put us on 2. I guess we could get Briared. I don't know. Is Briar a threat? Are we scared of Briar? It could happen, I guess. I'm very intrigued by this build of Dragapult now, though, for sure. Last Iono is priced. All right, so Iono's not an option. Even if the Guard EX instead of evolving it is interesting. I assume it's going to go to get a Kirlia. Yeah. Just evolve the bench Rolts. I thought we'd maybe try and hold on to that. We honestly could have... We could have kept the Guardi EX, and then we could have Turo'd the Rolts and had 2 Guardi EX, 2 Monkey Dory in play. How do we ever lose with that board state? How do we ever lose with that board state? What if we had kept the Turo? And what if we had went Turo Rolts, evolve double Guardi EX, double Dory, double Guardi EX? Can we lose with that? We could get Briared, I guess. Line up Fluttermane and Mimikyu. Then he can Dusk Briar. 1, 2. What if we only drew 1 prize card this turn instead of 2? Do they get plus 2 turns or it doesn't end on time? They get even turns. So you see the 2 turn numbers at the top of the... If someone has played 1 more turn than the other player gets 1 more turn if time is called. If they are on the same amount of turns when time is called, then the game ends there. The Dusk brings him to 2. Oh, that's true, I guess. I guess there's no 100% play here. We're running to Fluttermane here, though. So we're leaving a 1 prizer in the active instead. And then here comes the load up on the Flut. Of 6 on the active here. Are we KOing? Okay. KO on Duskull. The Dusclops gets found. I don't know if that matters. Oh, no, wait. This is the other way around. Never mind. Oh, they got the Iono off the prize cards. Oh. That's pretty good. Iono down to 3. Still has Dracloak and Pheasantipity. I seem to be a fan of that last hand, for sure. There's a knockout. 20 on the Dippity. Okay. 2 prize cards left for Guardy. Does have the win condition with Boss KO, Rotom, or Pheasantipity at this point. Or double Dory to Duskull plus KO active if it ends up being lower HP. On the other side, we could see counter catcher Dusknor Briar KO Guardy to win, right? Counter catcher, play Briar, pop Dusknor, attack with Dragapult. But it would also have to involve the Terra tool, right? Also, I guess the Guardevoir player is bench locked currently. If you don't take a knockout, they can't KO a Dragapult if it's in the active. Right? They can pop Dusknor, kill Courier, then Briar kill active, right? No, you could... Oh, yeah, you could play Briar, then pop Dusknor. Yeah, you're right. You could play Briar, pop Dusknor. Play Briar, pop Dusknor, kill active. Yeah. 1 minute left. The Guardevoir player guaranteed gets 1 more turn, no matter what. All right, there's the Dusknor, but you would need the Briar first. At this point, if we're popping Dusknor, what are we KOing? We just KO the Kirlia to remove draw power?
All right, if we pop this first, we can't Briar anymore. So we can't win anymore this turn. Yeah, there's no win condition now this turn. I believe the prize card drawn was Dusclops. I assume was probably looking for Luminion there to probably extend the turn with a supporter. That'd be my guess, but still has the draw power with Dracloak. Oh no, you can't draw with Dracloak here. Because it's up against the Fluttermane. That's right. Time was called. So this is the final turn here. But that should just be game. Guardy should just have Screamtail next turn to win. I feel like the bench space is open now. So Guardy should just have Screamtail. It should just be able to go Screamtail to win. Oh, wait. I mean, not guaranteed to find it now, I guess. But there's never another turn here on the other side. So we just need Screamtail or Boss. Yeah, Screamtail or Boss wins the game now. It's a very cool Dragapult build. I still want to know what the A-Spec... We haven't seen the A-Spec yet still, right? Oh, they have the Dragapult. So yeah, we do still need a... Oh yeah, we can't just retreat. We always need a Dragapult here and pray. $30 GP, $30 GP. Oh, wait, it is game on board. Yeah. Wait, if... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We kind of want a winner here. But it could have ended up in a... What if he didn't attack with Dragapult? I guess it doesn't really matter. It would have been a mistake that would have led to a double game loss. So, seems fine. Attach 3 or more energy and same. Well, I don't know if there was 3 energy in the discard pile. Well, I don't know if there's the energy in the discard pile, though. Is this top 8 or 4? That was round 14. Oh. Wait, did it work? Did it go out? I headed out. All right, have a good night, Locke. Is this the final? Yeah, big time final. No draw engine on board besides Pheasantipity. I mean, Pheasantipity is like pretty good at drawing cards, and ignoring Dragapult never feels really good, but like no Pidgeot or B-Barrel or anything feels a little weird. But I guess it's like a heavy... You have Dracloak still. Like, I guess maybe... Dude, what was the A-Spec? We still don't know what the A-Spec was. That's what I'm curious about now. What was the A-Spec in that deck? Dracloak is your draw? True. I feel like the A-Spec had to be the Sparkling Crystal. There's no way that deck functions without Sparkling Crystal. There's no way. It had to be Crystal. It had to be Grand Tree. Dude, Grand Tree is not an energy. There's no way we're attacking. No shot. Had to be Deluxe Bomb. True. Probably not grab it off Arvin. Honestly, also true. Yeah, maybe you are right, to be honest. Yeah, how did he not end up with it off Arvin if he did play it? That is fair, actually. You're right. Gosh darn it. It might be Grand Tree then. You might be right then. You could have Arvin for the other A-Spec possibilities. Yeah, and it wasn't prize, right? We never saw a prize, so... Very fair. Neo Upper? No, Neo Upper is just bad Sparkling Crystal now. I don't think you ever play Neo Upper anymore. Now that Sparkling Crystal's out, it's always Sparkling Crystal or Grand Tree. I guess there could be an argument for nah, I don't think there really is an argument for Unfair Stamp anymore. I think it's always Tree or Sparkle for sure. I'm sure it was Poke Vital. True. Laser for that extra damage. Just hit a little bit harder. Sometimes all you need, you know? Just gotta hit a little bit harder. Double Devo Guardy is making moves, though. Probably Tree to Dusk every turn and Drakloak. Yeah, the Tree seems reasonable. It seems reasonable. Already still BDIF? It might be. The more people talk about how Guardy's dead, the better it becomes. Every single time. Guardy's always making the comeback. Tree feels so bad to give to your opponent. I mean, it depends on the matchup. It depends what your deck does with it compared to theirs. Like, but yeah, it can feel bad sometimes. It's true. It is true. What's the best A-Spec alternative to Crystal and Dragapult? I mean, I think if Grand Tree is correct in the deck, like it is just correct. Like it'd be really hard to argue that there's like a meta where not playing Grand Tree is correct. Like because like all of the besides Unfair Stamp I feel like is the only A-Spec you could argue is better in Dragapult sometimes. Well, I guess you could argue like if it's correct to play Dusknoir in the current meta for Dragapult, then you'd play Grand Tree. If you're not playing Dusknoir, then I guess Grand Tree becomes worse for sure, right? So it could be a little bit of a flip-flop between Dusknoir, like if Dusknoir for some reason the meta is not as good anymore, then Grand Tree is maybe not as good anymore. I could see that, to be honest. So it could come down to, I could see it coming down to, first off, do you play Dusknoir or not? If you play Dusknoir, you play Grand Tree. If you don't play Dusknoir, you don't play Grand Tree. I could see that being like the catalyst for the A-Spec choice. And then between Crystal, I think Crystal is always better than Neo Upper. So then between Crystal and Unfair Stamp, it'd become down to how aggressive is the format or meta, I guess. I'm not sure. What time is it over there? It's midnight-ish. Tree in current meta, only Mirror deck takes advantage of it. I mean, it's not true. Charizard can also take advantage of it. Guardevoir can take advantage of it. I mean, those are two big ones, I guess. Those are the two big ones. And Mirror, I guess, on top of that. What round is next? Round 15. Did he grab anything with Arvin? He did not, no. So it probably is Grand Tree. If you didn't grab anything, well, it could be Hyper Aroma, I guess. But I doubt it's Hyper Aroma. It could be, though. This is right before... Wait, what was that? A Murkrow that stole the... This is right before Clefairy murders a Murkrow. It was a Murkrow, right? Yeah. What would be the Duskline, you think? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. You would never do 3-1-1, though. It'd be 2-1-1. If you ever add a third Duskull, you're probably adding another extra of the higher Pokemon. If it was Hyper Aroma, then he would have grabbed it then, trying to get the Dracloak off the Ultra Ball. Oh, true, yeah. So it probably was Tree. He had 3 Duskull for sure. Yeah, it was 3 or 4. Oh, you're talking about like what do I think the Duskull line was in his build? It was probably a 3-1-2. If you're running 3 Duskull, you're definitely playing 2 Dusknoir, I think. I thought you're asking me like what I think the optimal line is. Yeah, he was definitely running at least a 3-1-2.
Have a good night, kicking. And I should go move my laundry along real fast. I'll be right back. All right, lock in, chat. This is it. Last round of Swiss winning in. This is it. Lock the fuck in. This is a big moment. We'll know who's going to top cut. That's even crazy. That's crazy though. The Guardi player that won last round might not even make cut. They could lose this last round and then they won't even make cut. Oil up. All right, chat. Get your oil up. Yeah, appreciate the 5 months they're dead. All right, I gotta put you on reset for that one. Is you streaming during working hours? Yo, what's up, Benji? Oilers in the chat right now. How many rounds are there left? One round left, and then top cut. Did you ever get a final count on number of Masters players? It was like over 5,000. It was a lot. Top 16? It is a top 16, yeah. Yeah, so the player who won, they're now 12-2. Yo, they lost. No more 13-0 or 14-0. They lost. So anyone who's 13-1 should be guaranteed. I think X and 2 is... I don't actually know for sure. X and 2 is close to guaranteed. I don't think this is standings.
No, this is last rounds. Yeah, anyone who's X and 2, I'm pretty sure is guaranteed, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see at the end. I don't know if it's asymmetrical cut or if they're cutting to like top 16. But yeah, there's no one who's 13 and 0, or there's no 14 and 0 anymore. This is just some results. No, that was the same results they showed us before the match started. So there's no more. There's no longer anyone undefeated. No, it was. Because there was only one person who was 13 and 0. And now there's two 13 and 1s that played against each other, which means one of them was 13 and 0. Now there's not. See, now there's no more. This is it. There's no 13, there's no 14 0 now. If I ever make a stream match, I'm bringing a thing of oil up there. All right, let's see how many X2 contenders there are. 16 so far. Pouring a cold glass of extra virgin olive oil up for the last round. Do they do top 16? It's at least top 16. It might be asymmetrical. 26. Yeah, it's top 16. It's not asymmetrical though, right? Is it just? Does it just cut to top 16? Excuse me. Almost certain not asymmetrical. Okay. I believe you. Better not be 6 to 26 are all 12-2, so it should be close to a clean cut, right? Well, it's almost guaranteed a clean cut, right? Because that's 20 players. They play out. 10 of them are now X2, and then everyone else is X2 or higher. So it should be, it should actually, it might just be a clean cut, X2, at X2 in top 16. Might be clean. We'll see. Could be one that X2 that bubbles in, yeah. 6 to 26. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It should be one, I think. Well, if you're going to ask what the thing is and then someone tells you to Google it and you say what and why, do you actually want to know? How much more left? This is the last round of Swiss, and then top 16 begins. These are the two most energetic people we've had on stream so far. Two most like excited people we've had on stream so far. Was the asymmetrical cut on the schedule before? I don't know. That's just what someone said in chat. I can't read Japanese, so someone in chat just said that they thought it was asymmetrical cut. X2 asymmetrical. I don't actually know what it is. Could be more of double game losses. True. Do they not do gentlemen's agreements at all in Japan? If I see anything I want to try. Not overly. I mean, the Dragapult deck from last round was kind of cool. Yeah, the Dragapult deck was kind of cool. I could have missed something. I misread something. My Japanese isn't perfect. It's all right. We appreciate the insight. Gentlemen's are against the rule, last I heard. Oh, are gentlemen's agreements against the rules in Japan? These tournaments are based on lottery, right? Like if you get chosen. Yes, but if you win a city league, I think you get priority registration. Like everyone who won a city league gets in ahead of everyone else, I'm pretty sure. I think they changed that this year as well. And city leagues are basically like league cups. So there's a lot of them that happen, but there's like 5,000 players here. So I don't even know how, like there maybe 1,000 of them are city league winners. And then like also if you're like, there might be other priority registration through like other major winnings from last year's, but then the Elite Four gets in, stuff like that. So there's not that much priority registration overall. Because there's like, yeah, there's like 5,000 players there, I think. Juan said on Twitter they scooped to one of their opponents when they were going to draw. Interesting. I mean, that's not a gentleman's agreement, so. But yeah. I was wondering how often that kind of stuff happens there. Will there be any chance for Suicune to come up on the tournament? No. Has there been any big changes to the metagame in this tournament? No. Just like Ceruledge is like the new deck, and that's about it. You could argue that gentlemen's could lead to bribery, etc., which would make them preemptively ban it. No, I mean, that's kind of like a stupid take, because you could also just bribe someone to begin with. Why do you need a gentleman's to bribe someone? The answer is you don't. That's a stupid reason to ban gentlemen's agreements. There's nothing stopping someone from just bribing someone to like concede to them. Gentlemen's don't have to exist for bribery to exist. How's Pidgeot doing this format? See a decent amount of it. It's in Charizard, stuff like that. Will this be the format for Sacramento? Yes. Well, it'll be more. There'll be more new cards. Any Archulodon decks? Day one, we saw one. Day one, we saw. Do they not allow you to scoop a game in best out of 3? If you scoop, you're conceding the whole match. No, you can concede in best out of 3 in Japan. You can concede game 1 and then go to game 2. We saw one Archulodon Ceruledge deck in day 1. It got bodied. Wait, no. It donked a Lugia. I take it back. We didn't get to see much of it. It just donked a Lugia. We're about to see some more Lugia here. Third V-Star. Oh, the 2-2. That still could be pretty bad. But it's not 3. It's not 3. It's not 3. They're fine. They're fine. They have at least one Lugia V and one Lugia V-Star. Cornerstone Northern? Wait, is that what we saw on the other side? Wait, actually? All right, here we go. Billy versus Hands. That's a bad matchup for Billy. I think I see a Luxray on the... Wait, what is being played on the left side here? Oh, let me get the prediction up. I got y'all. Is that a Luxray? That's what I thought I saw as well. All right, predictions up. Go ahead and get your predictions in. All right, Ultra Ball coming out here on the Lugia side of things. But I don't know what's being played on the other side of things. They do have a Lugia V-Star in their hand here. I think I saw a 4th one in the deck. So they play 4 Lugia V-Star, it looks like. I'm pretty sure I saw a 4th one in the deck there. Not 100% sure. So it might be a 4-4 Lugia line. Is that a Carmine? I can't really tell. It looks like a Carmine. There's a Lugia V grab. They also play a Mimikyu. Is that what I saw in there? A Mimikyu? Horse Experiment in the prize cards? Okay. Horse is interesting. All right, so we got Lugia, we got Jet. I'm pretty sure there's a Carmine in hand. Are they just going to pass though from here? Double Turbo active. Okay. Oh, yep. There's a Carmine. I don't know if we should have got Lugia V then. I feel like we should have maybe grabbed Archeops and discarded an Archeops. Of course, you're only drawing 5 to hope to find a Lugia V, but I don't know. Getting the Archeops in the discard pile is so hard. That hand is not very good. Also, if we were going to do that play, I almost like jetting to the active a little bit better so we could play for a Read the Wind on the next turn. But now we just lost our jet energy. And now our hand sucks. And we can't even get access to Read the Wind. But if the matchup is an aggressive matchup, you obviously don't want your Lugia in the active. So that'd be like the trade-off, I guess. And I'm not sure what kind of matchup we got going on here. But maybe they, though. It is a Colress deck. Colress, Squawkabilly. Well, now I'm really curious as to what the heck. Dusknoir. Oh, they forgot to put the head. No. That was it. What was that interaction? Wait. Oh, they back saying see one or something? Maybe they saw one or something. Okay. They got a couple Nest Ball in hand. They got the Squawkabilly in the active. They play Luxray. Oh, it's Palkia. Okay. They just play Colress with Palkia. Okay, interesting. It's probably just like a one of Colress. Oh, no. Yeah, it's probably like 4 Iono and a couple Colress. Or maybe it's like 4 Colress and a couple Iono. Something like that. That's a little bit less exciting than what I thought we could maybe see here. I was hoping for like some kind of Lost Zone deck, but this deck's still pretty sick, so we'll see how it goes. They are like technically on the back foot by going second, but the Lugia player does not have a very good hand, so they're kind of living on the top deck or a Aroma flip here. The Minior off the rip. Are we going to see a Minior attack turn 1 here? It gets the 2 prize out of the active as well. It's kind of like that free pivot. Why is there a Minior being played? What do you mean? You're about to see it happen. You're about to see why. Gets to the active, punch the hands. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's play the Luxray. That means they play Reversal Energy. Dude, that's kind of wild. There's a Pokestop, there's a Vessel, there's a Dippity. Some more stuff to be had here for sure. Looks like they're going into the Pokestop first. Oh, they haven't played a supporter yet. Oh, are they just going to play the Iono here? They might, right? They might just play Iono, which is... Oh, nope, into the stop first. Ooh. Goodbye, Greninja. That's not great. Got an Ultra Ball, but... Meh. You could Vessel away something and Ultra Ball away both energy. Vessel away the Dippity or the Dusknoir maybe to combo for the Night Stretcher later. Peek in the squad. Alright, the Vessel's happening. On the Ultra Ball. Okay. We'll probably see the Minior punch, right? At least 2 Colress in the deck. Maybe you got the Spitter in here. Oh, the Cram, yeah. Probably not. With just 2 Colress, you're probably not playing the Cram. You could. Alright, here comes the Iono. Oh, they're thinking about not doing it. Oh, thinking about whether or not they want to bench the Dippity. Alright, there's the Iono. Yeah, the Lugia player's hand was pretty bad. They've been saved here with this Iono. Let's see what they can do with it. No chops in the discard pile still, right? They found a chop, but it's not in the discard pile. No chops. No chops. And no way to discard them, even if you had a chop. Does have the Pokestop that they could work with. Here comes the concealed cards. Two energy. That's not bad, though. Next turn. Oh, but no Duskull's down. That's not what you want to see. Doesn't bench the second Palkia. Just goes for the punch. It's a decent amount of damage, though. 160? Jeez. It's slapping. Alright. Top deck Jamming Tower. Not bad. Take away the Pokestop. But do you want to use it yourself this turn? Oof. It never feels great to use, but... Oh, do they have a Jet in the hand here? So you could Jet up for the Read the Wind. Bench Minccino, Jet up. Bench Lugia. Well, I guess if you don't have 3 Pokemon on your bench, the Palkia can't KO you. Maybe you shouldn't have bench a second Lugia. Maybe you should have gone bench Minccino. I feel like we should have jetted up the other Lugia and just bench Minccino, but don't bench anything else. Because then Palkia can't KO us, right? 160, 200. Yeah. I like that a little bit more, to be honest. Unless they don't play anymore, because they already discarded one Chinchino. Maybe they don't play any more Chinchino. So they played 7 rounds on day 1, 8 rounds Swiss on day 2, and top 8 also today. Top 16. Yeah, 7, 8, top 16. There's a Chinchino. There's an Archeops. That's what we were looking for. We were trying to read the wind here. That's exactly what we wanted. Can't really complain. I mean, I guess we would have preferred Ultra Ball double chops, but let's be thankful we got the, the chop to read the wind on. All right, no follow-up chop, but does have Aroma with a research. Or had the research, now has the Aroma to go with it, if we can get a heads. Let's see what the Palkia player can do on their turn, though. Initially, they actually maybe play 4 Colress. Oh! Dude, that's all good. That's some good cards. Gonna give up a Mew and a Duskull. Gotta keep the Prime, right? You can't give up Prime here. Need 1 Duskull. And then do you get rid of the Night Stretcher? But maybe you want the Night Stretcher to get back your Dippity. I guess that wasn't that bad. Losing Mew's like fine. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. Maybe should have started with Pokestop, though. It's possible. They do have Prime Catcher here, so they can KO the Iron Hands with the Minior, which feels pretty efficient for the turn, to be honest. Try and get Palkia V-Star into play. We have the Palkia V-Star as well. So we can evolve to Palkia V-Star. Oh, wait a second. How much damage is on the Iron Hands? We could do some kind of Greninja combo to KO it later. I think we want to remove it from play before it gets to attack, though. I think we want to try and knock that thing out. Oh, we still have a second Duskull to work with here already. So yeah, losing that Duskull out of that Colress wasn't that bad. Ninja KO's hands. But do we want to use our V-Star power this turn? But actually, we might have to. Our hand is kind of dead. We haven't hit the Pokestop yet, though. We could Stretcher for a water, though, right? Can we go, like, retreat Prime Catcher, Stretcher for water attached to Minior, right? That would work. And then Minior KO hands. That seems good. No second Palkia at all? Well, second Palkia is not as necessary because there's no real threat on the Palkia except maybe Weird Ear. Alright, bring up the Iron Hands. Stretcher for, yep, Stretcher for energy retreat, knock it out with Minior. I like this play. Or, sure, load up the Minior. Wait, what's Minior's retreat cost? What attack are you trying to utilize counter gain with? Ursaluna. Yeah, remove the hands before it gets an option, before it has an option. 2? Okay, I guess 2 on the Minior makes sense then, so you can move it. Alright. There's no second Archeops in the hand. Minccino is established. Ooh, there's Water Pawn in the hand. That'd be tough to get into the active, though. KO the active and a Duskull would be pretty good, though, I feel like. Alright, Tail, so they get a basic. That is not the Archeops we were looking for. Maybe we should get something to thin out of the deck. Oh, did I say Mimikyu earlier? Or it's a Klefki, I think. Was there any Banette deck so far? No, I don't think we've seen a single Banette deck. And you can also attack with Gain. Oh, that's true. You could go, like, attack with Greninja, then they ignore it, and then you go Gain, attach again, attack with it. That's kind of a cool play. Pidgeot control? Nope. No Pidgeot control either. Alright, so we have to attach a Legacy, right? So is it just attached? Do we bench Water Pawn attach Legacy? We have the option of that this turn. I mean, the double KO with the Pawn seems okay. It would just kind of die to Palkia, though. Which I don't know how I feel about that. Here comes the research. But we don't have second chops in the discard pile, and that's not putting it in there. And we are also missing the Lugia V-Star. Man. We found the Lugia V-Star. And we found the second chops, but we have no way to get in the discard. Are we just reading the wind again? Reading the wind again feels like it's way too slow. Is solo chops good enough? Oh, we have an Ultra Ball. Okay, okay. We're fine then. I didn't see the Ultra Ball in the hand. All right. Got our rat as well. Okay. Things are looking okay here then. We are down a decent amount of energy. We're down like 3 or 4 energy. And if we do want to attack with Water Pond this turn, we do have to hard retreat. Yeah, we do have to hard retreat. Oh, is Minccino benched this turn? Shouldn't the Lugia player have been spinning chops to get the stop to get the chops in the discard pile? It's questionable. It's like unlikely that you actually get there. It depends on the situation. It depends how pressured you feel to have to like do something this turn. Yeah, you don't just want to rip stop just because it's in play. Because there's a really high chance that it just takes away energy from you. And you don't play that many items either. They're going for the Water Pond play. The problem with the Water Pond play is it puts all your energy back in the deck. So if your Archeops get chased down on this next turn, you can all of a sudden leave yourself in a situation with like no energy. Because you're going to have to hard retreat the Lugia too. Yeah, so KO chops here on the next turn is like pretty devastating. Like Palkia KO Archeops. But the Prime Catcher was played last turn. So the chance that that happens is probably pretty low, I guess. And they are going to prioritize leaving the Legacy on the active. Yeah, we own the Minior and the Duskull. So they will get 2 prize cards here. Yeah, KO Archeops is pretty good here, though. There's very little energy on board. I do not see a Gust effect in the hand here. You could also just punch the active and then KO it next turn with Dusknoir. I don't know about that. You could just go for the 1-hit KO in the active, and then I guess you could go Palkia KO active, Dusknoir KO Minccino, right? Draw 2, and then the opponent can't 1-hit KO your Palkia next turn. Well, maybe with Weird Deer they could, but then you could respond to the Weird Deer with another Palkia, maybe. Yeah, that'd be fine, right? Because then you just want to KO the Weird Deer with Palkia, and then you win the game. All right, Duskull is pushed. They have Candy in hand. They might have the Dusknoir. I'm actually not sure. Iono is top decked. They already had an Iono to work with. There's an Ultra Ball, and that's either a Dusknoir or a Dusclops. If it's the Clops, maybe you get rid of it to get the Dusknoir. We'll see here. And it looks like they are eyeing it up. It looks like it's the Clops. I'm assuming that's going here. We'll see. It does give another prize card over to your opponent, though. So if the Weird Deer goes KO, well, you win. You win if you can respond to the Weird Deer. Gets rid of the Nest Ball. Interesting. The Nest Ball could have got Pheasantipity or second Palkia. I don't like the Nest Ball. Yeah, getting rid of the Nest Ball there is weird, I feel like. The Nest Ball was so good there. Could have grabbed, like, the big thing would have been grabbing Dippity. I'm a big fan of that. I don't know if we should have definitely got rid of the Dusclops, but I feel like we should have got rid of something else. E-Gain to the Greninja. Oh, wait, we can do a Greninja play this turn. We could draw 3 prize cards this turn with Greninja. We could go Greninja, KO Minccino, KO Lugia V off the bench. You could put the 130 on the Lugia V-Star. Interesting, actually. Or Lugia V, excuse me. And then you draw 3 prize cards, and then you just need Palkia, Gust, KO Archeops. Oh, the E-Gain's pretty sick here. 1 less energy we need in the future. They're cooking on this, though. Getting rid of the Nest Ball was still so bad, though. The more I think about it, the worse getting rid of Nest Ball was. So they're going to go KO Archeops, KO Minccino here. And, man, I feel like, how are we getting our last 2 prize cards here? Yeah, getting rid of Nest Ball, the more I think about it, the worse getting rid of Nest Ball was. Getting access to a Pheasantipity here feels so good. Ionoing down to 4, Ionoing them to 3. We're not triggering a gift energy this turn, so I guess that's good as well, though. But even like, well, we got Dippity. I would say even like a Nest Ball for a second Palkia, maybe we didn't need it. Stretcher, got rid of a Palkia. I'm not sure if they're looking for something specific there. Maybe they're trying to avoid putting Dippity in play. What? No, but Dippity doesn't matter at this point because they can go KO Greninja, KO Squawkabilly. That's their last 3 prize cards. So putting Dippity in play isn't like a negative on this game in this situation. All right, Nest Ball's coming out here. What are we getting? There's the Cram. I think they wanted Duskull here. But they do have Stretcher for Duskull. They're eyeing up the Roaring Moon, which is almost online here. They could Stretcher for the Duskull here, though, now. If they want to set up for another... I think you do want the option of another... You want the threat of another Dusknoir next turn. So I think you may as well. I guess you could start with Dippity Draw, but... Yeah, once again, going back into it, though, the fact that we Ultra Ball away the Nest Ball was not good. Couple Energy and a Palkia. Concealed Cards hasn't been used yet, so more cards to be drawn there, potentially. Should probably start with the Concealed Cards. Can we get some Concealed Cards? We're not going to dig any deeper? I feel like we should definitely Concealed Cards here and then Stretcher for... Yeah, Stretcher for Duskull, it makes too much sense. If they don't get a Gust KO on a 2-prizer, having the threat of Dusknoir next turn is just good. But also our hand is like, okay, we may as well Concealed Cards. Like, it, because if our Greninja dies next turn, I don't know what we're holding on to these cards for. I feel like Night Stretcher for the Duskull plus Concealed Cards here gives us the most options going to the next turn. Really, neither of those. That's weird. So they're going for the Chops. And I assume the Minccino. Wait, maybe not? Yeah, okay. Chops and Minccino. Goodbye. They could have KO'd the Lugia, though, and been down to 1 prize card here. Instead, going down to 2 prize cards. But if the Lugia V evolves to a V-Star, they don't have a win condition next turn. Necessarily. Right? Yeah, this play feels really weird. Because the V becomes a V-Star. They don't have Duskull to become a Dusknoir. And the Legacy Energy could maybe stay on the Ogerpon. Yeah, this play feels like a bad play from the Palkia side. They should have benched Duskull off the Night Stretcher, I think, no matter what. But then also going after KOing the Lugia V plus the Minccino, guaranteeing 3 prize cards to go down to 1, leaving our opponent at 3 seems so much better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That seems weird. I feel like there was a better play there for sure. Let's see what the Lugia player even has here, though. They're still cooking. He should have V-Star in hand too because of the prize draw. Yeah. Oh, wait. When did the Dusknoir pop? Did the Dusknoir pop before or after Iono? It happened before Iono, so I think it's on the bottom of the deck now. Would Benching Duskull lose to Briar here? How would Benching Duskull lose to Briar? Yo, the Dusk Ball! They play it! Let's go! Oh, wait. They know the Lugia V-Star's on the bottom! Genius, bro. Genius. Insane plays. The Lugia V-Star's in those 7. The Lugia V-Star's in the bottom 7, though. What are we debating here? What is the hand that we would ever not take the Lugia V-Star to protect? Oh, okay. Well, they were debating. I don't know what they were debating, though. I feel like we have to take Lugia V-Star there, though. Now the question is, what do we do for an attack? The other play we could do is we could trap the Greninja in the active with Ogerpon's first attack to stall for a turn. But that doesn't seem great. I think we just want to KO the active with Lugia V-Star here if possible, and then look for boss KO on Squawkabilly or Pheasantipity to close out the game. What's Duskball do? Look at the bottom 7, take a Pokemon you find there. They do have an energy in hand. Wait, they literally have game in hand. Attach Mist active, retreat the Mist, leave the Legacy so you don't lose the boss KO Water Pawn. Go search out Double Turbo plus non-Double Turbo energy to the Lugia with the Jet. As long as there's a Double Turbo in the deck, KO active, next turn boss KO Squawkabilly. Are we afraid of some kind of Briar play? Probably not, right? I don't think so. There's a Double Turbo. It's in the deck. There we go. Load those up. Then we have attach active retreat, KO Greninja, and then next turn boss KO Squawkabilly. Looking good. This is round 15. All right, there's the Mr. Treat. We preserved the legacy on the water pond, so it's still worth only 1 prize card. See, this was like the flaw of the last play there from the Palkia side, was like not going for a 3 prize turn, so we could look for Gust, KO, Archeops to win, and then also there was another problem, not benching Duskull. If we had benched Duskull here, we could go Candy, Dusknoir, 130 active, knockout active with Palkia. Yeah, this was like played pretty poorly on the Palkia, on the last turn from Palkia. This was played pretty bad, to be honest. Definitely way better choices to have gone for, I think. I'm not 100% convinced that KO, like, we definitely should have we should have benched Duskull for sure. I don't know what we were saving. I don't know why we didn't concealed cards to get 2 more cards in our hand for next turn. That's the first thing. And I don't know why we didn't Night Stretcher for Duskull either. That also seems like a pretty big oversight here. And now we have no win condition this turn, unless we play Enhanced Hammer. There's Pokestop. I don't see an Enhanced Hammer. Has Reversal and Luxray? Does play Reversal and Luxray, yes. Benching Duskull opens up Luxray into Reversal. It also opens up that, yeah. This guy was just trolling. Yeah, definitely some pretty major mistakes here. Definitely some major mistakes here on the Palkia side on that last turn. I feel like played it really well up to that point as well, and then kind of fell apart on that last turn with what they chose to do. And now I don't even... Now I don't think they're gonna win. I mean, if they can find an Iono and play Iono this turn, they have a chance. Now they're getting Duskull a turn late. They're getting Duskull a turn late. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But that's one, you can't use it this turn. Doesn't matter. I don't think they've drawn with Pheasantipity yet, so they still have that remaining. And it looks like the Pheasantipity draw is on the way. Oh, they're thinking about it. I don't know if the deck is currently organized to some extent with Iono or not. I think the judges just prompted them to make a play. The Ultra Ball's happening. Like too many mistakes though. Catching up to them in the end. There's a Dusknoir. Doesn't take it though. Leaves the Dusknoir in the deck. What? How many cards are left? Would we have decked out if we Dippity here? What is even just a punch? That's it. That's game. There's boss in hand. Boss KO Squawkabilly for the last 2. There it is. Boss on the Billy and knockout. Sheesh. I don't know if there was a red candy left. There might have been. There might not have been. But we get a Lugia dub. Dude, it looked like that was in slow motion. So we know one Lugia is making it to... We know at least one deck in Top Cut. It is Lugia. Bro's excited? Yeah, he's hella excited. Definitely the most animated player we've seen on stage so far. Whole tournament. Bro almost pulled an Ian Robb. Can't get too excited. Gotta keep a somewhat level head. All right, we got Top Cut up next. Top 16. And we'll see exactly how they're running the Top Cut here soon then. I think it is probably just going to be just a Top 16 cut. So there will be... All the X and 2s should make cut. And then 1 X and 3 maybe will make cut. Maybe 2. Depending on like double game loss situations. Are we sure if X2 is guaranteed top 16? I don't think X2 is guaranteed top 16, but I think the way the tournament ended is all X2s are going to be in top 16. Yeah, the way it played out is it's a top 16 cut and all the X2s made it. But if there was more X2s than 16, then some of them would have whiffed. Who won? Terra Pikachu. The only thing I want is the phone match reporting. Yeah, I think we all want that. I think we would all love to be able to report our matches on our phone. It'd be pretty nice.
But you guys don't report on phones? We don't. Yeah, no, we don't. We do not report on phones. But hopefully that's something they add eventually. I don't know. Hopefully that's something that gets added eventually. The service sucks for me. I would in the hall. I would hate virtual reporting. I mean, you would just call over a judge, or there would probably be 3 ways you could report. You could report on your phone. You could call over a judge, and they would report it on their phone. Or there would probably be like some spot at the hive where you could go up with your opponent and report your match. There'd be like still multiple ways to do it for people who don't have service. Yeah, there'd be multiple ways to do it though. Would only one person report on the phone or do both? I don't know. I mean, just whatever's some kind of phone reporting system. I don't know what it would be. It could be one, it could be both. It could just be kind of like Limitless does it, like where if one person reports it and the other person doesn't dispute it in 15 seconds, then it goes through. So it could be like that, but maybe like 30 seconds. If one person reports a win and it doesn't get disputed, then it just goes through. I'm kind of surprised Pokemon hasn't asked Arcanine to set that up yet. I mean, maybe they have. Maybe they're working on it. I don't know. Didn't know that until now. I thought Pokemon tournaments always reported on phone because in Asia we report on phone. Yeah, it's literally just in Asia that it happens. It doesn't happen anywhere else in the world. Everywhere else we still have paper slips that we have to bring up after the round. But it would be nice to be able to report on the phone, that's for sure. It'd definitely be nice. Maybe next year. Maybe next year they'll come out with the technology. It makes it sound like the rest of the world lives in the Stone Age. Sometimes it does feel that way. Sometimes it feels that way. We use a lot of paper for no reason because we hate trees. Yeah, we're doing a service to the rest of humankind, and we are waging war on the trees by continuing to use paper slips. So y'all think you might be in the future, but you're only allowed to live in the future because we're holding the trees at bay by using paper slips, okay? So, you know, you can thank us for that. If it wasn't for us, you would have been taken over by trees by now. Pokemon is doing a big part in fighting off the trees. The cards made of paper, tournaments, paper match slips, at least over here in America and Europe. Over in Asia, they're greedy and they use their phones, and they're not helping us with the war on trees. So, whatever. It's fine. We'll do our part, and y'all can keep using your phones. God, I hate trees. What's your favorite deck that you've seen on the stream matches so far? Probably the Entei deck. Yeah, the Entei Judge deck. Oh, I thought they were like logging off. I thought they were done, but they're just like saying they're waving goodbye as we go to the ad break. Are they in Pokemon class? This isn't a real class. This has got to be fake. Wait, have we seen this ad before? This seems like a new one. I don't think I've seen this one before. That's fake. This is not what school's like. It was here yesterday. Oh, I didn't remember seeing it. Well, I guess maybe I left during the ad break. So they will do the announcements from about an hour from now. Man, I
am starting to get tired. I want to stay up and watch the whole tournament, but the tournament's going to take like another 3 hours. Holy. I got to make a call here soon. You never took Sprigatito 101 in school? I did not. Just lock in. Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, true. Just lock in. Is top 16 best of 1? It is best of 1. It is best of 1, yeah. I work in the morning. It's 2:30 a.m. here. I gotta go. All right, have a good night there, Captain. Just stay up, Azul. You're committed to the content life. You gotta lock in. But I don't have to though. Like I can be committed to the content life and still follow my sleep schedule. You know. Like I can do both. You know what I'm saying? Is there a VOD for the tournament? Yeah, of course. There's a VOD. We could just go back and watch it tomorrow, I guess. It's so much less exciting to watch it tomorrow. I don't even know if I'd want to watch it tomorrow, to be honest. I don't even know if I'd want to watch it tomorrow. Sleepiness for the week? Nah, I disagree. Sleeping is optimal. 9 hours of sleep or 8 hours of sleep every night is optimal. That you become strong. Watching the VOD is so much more lame. It is so much more lame. This is true. Everyone's spoiled by the morning. Well, yeah, I wouldn't expect to not know what won, but... Oh, I didn't do the payout yet, did I? Dude, how do I always forget to pay this thing out? What the heck? Who won again? Player on the right? Sleep later, so you still get 8 hours. True. A second round 15 match. Oh boy. Dawn? Wait, it's not just Dawn. It's Dawn with water? Hold up, hold up. What is cooking? What is this deck? Rotom. Is it Palkia Miraidon? Iron Hands? Oh, is it the Lost Zone deck with the Miraidon that finds your Rotom in your Iron Hands? It could be the Lost Box, yeah. They're thinking about the Iron Hands. They're settling just for the Rotom. Okay. Depends on bench space, I guess. I don't know what this is, but I'm already rooting for it. To be honest, me too. Dude, I don't think I got 3 more hours in me. I think I'm gonna head off. I think I gotta head off. I'm literally about to pass out like right now. These things just run too late, man. Holy smokes. I'd be up to like 4 a.m. if I could to stay up. Ugh. Alright, chat. That's gonna do it for me. Let me get this link for y'all if y'all want to continue watching. I'll put it in YouTube chat. I'll put it in the No Passion. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. It's actually already linked in the pinned comment, though. All right, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Go on ahead over there if you want to keep watching the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Gonna be doing Deck Doctor stream tomorrow. I'll also be streaming on Tuesday, and then I won't be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I'll be back on Saturday and hopefully Sunday to stream the Dortmund Regional Championships, which is happening this weekend in the Stellar Crown format. So those will be pretty hyped to watch that tournament as well. But that's gonna do it for me, chat. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Also for the Dortmund stream, I might only be streaming on Twitch as well. I might only be streaming on Twitch for the Dortmund Regional Championships, but we'll see. I should be streaming at least Saturday, and hopefully I'll be streaming on Sunday for that, though. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.